And then my favorite part of the job, worrying about your safety like constantly, is super awesome. I've invested, time and money into making sure that I am protected and safe. But regardless of the realities of how like serious people are, you're gonna get death threats, you're gonna get rape threats, you're gonna get so many, and like people can find shit about you online pretty easily. And I put in a ton of like different things in place to protect myself.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. You are watching The Male's Perspective. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content. We have a very special show for you today. This is OnlyFans editions, you guys. And I want to talk to you specifically about OnlyFans because I want to discuss the trauma that OnlyFans is actually creating in women. We hear a lot about the economical side of OnlyFans here, but I've been doing a lot of research on the statistics, and when women are coming on and saying that they're making anywhere from, 10,000 to 20,000 and beyond, a month or whatever like that, that is the top 5 to 10% of women that are on there making that kind of money. In fact, they're actually saying that the average amount that women are making on a monthly basis is about $200. Now, that is less than what an Uber driver actually makes in a week on a weekend. And I can tell you, because I do rideshare to make extra money on the side. So, that's not enough money for me to, if I was a woman, to be selling my goods online. But hey, to each his own. I don't knock you. I'm just saying, not something I would be into. With that being said, let's get on to the first clip. Let's check it out. And without further ado, you guys let me know what you think. Let's get it.
Okay, so today we're asking people, is social media ruining relationships? And OnlyFans?
I think it's a nightmare, OnlyFans, because it's so accessible, and a lot of young girls, my daughter's age, are getting into it as a I don't know whether you call it a career or not. I thought OnlyFans was taking pictures of you in your underwear. I remember when I was a young girl, they used to have a thing called FHM, which was just basically a picture of you in a magazine. That was scrapped. But now girls are able to go onto the internet and put very pornographic stuff on there. Yeah. And some girls are sending it to guys for free. So men don't need to work at a relationship. They don't need to try. There's Tinder. They can just swipe. They just don't need to work or put effort into anything. And they think these days they can just have what they want when they want.
Instant gratification.
Yeah.
Do you think marriages will even be a thing in 10 years' time?
Probably not. I'm a woman in nearly 50, and I've lived on my own for a long time. I don't really want to be in a relationship, and I think a lot of women are feeling that way now. But that is probably because we can just go out on a date with a guy if we want one, but you're not getting that wholesome love that you should be getting. But would I trust a man? Have I been in relationships where men have swiped? Yeah.
That's the world that we're in, unfortunately. We are in you just said it, a swipe world, and that's why I'm asking the question, because I think the reality is I don't know if relationships, especially like marriages and stuff like that, last with the way social media is going. But that was an awesome answer. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Look, I think that marriages are still an option in this day and age. I'm married, so I would agree that marriages are still obtainable. Are they going to be hard to find in the West? Absolutely. It's going to be like finding a needle in the haystack. With that being said, OnlyFans, social media is a big problem, you guys. It has created a sense of, accessibility to everyone. Everybody, especially women, believe that they have these options, but it's just not true. these options are false options. These men that are online giving these women all this attention, they don't really want to be in relationships. They don't really want to get married. They want to have sex, you guys. That's really what it is. And, some women will be okay with that, but the majority of women, they want some kind of fulfillment. They want some kind of love, some kind of caring, some type of affection, and that's just not what's going to happen. So it is what it is. And to all those women out there that are considering it, I would heed you to not go into that field. With that being said, let's get it. Let's go. All right, so this is a young lady talking about how her boyfriend found out that she had an OnlyFans, you guys. So let's let her talk.
Story time of how my boyfriend found out I had an OnlyFans.
My boyfriend and I have been together for almost 9 months, and he's really jealous. He knows I'm trying to save up money to start my own business, but he claims that he can't help me because he doesn't make enough money, but he's never told me how much he actually makes. By the way, I'm 19 and he's 22. So 3 weeks ago, I was talking to my friend who has to start an OnlyFans. I opened the account that same day, I uploaded some pictures, and I started promoting it on Reddit. I made $1,000 that week. I work part-time at a shoe store and only make $10 an hour, so $1,000 for the first week was insane. I posted old bikini pics, so no nudity. I had no intention of telling my boyfriend because of how controlling and jealous he is. So basically, I would just log in through my phone browser and then log out and close the page on my phone. This way, I knew that he would never be able to see anything. A few days ago, my boyfriend says, "Can I have your phone? I have a really bad feeling and I think I should check." I said, "Of course, you're not going to find anything." 2 minutes later, he shows me my phone browser history. Right there, plain to see, OnlyFans. I explained I needed the money and I didn't have help from anyone. Then he called my mom and told her. He called my job and told them. Then he threw my phone against the wall and broke it. He came back to my apartment yesterday and begged for forgiveness and asked if we could get back. I said yes, but I actually don't know what to do.
Look, ladies, guys that are trying to be in serious relationships with you, they're not going to have this. This is so egregious to masculine men out there. And that's, what you ladies say that you want. You say that you want a masculine man, someone who can handle you, right? This is so egregious to those type of men. Men are going to be protective of something that they feel is theirs. And, to some degree, if you are committed to that man, you guys are looking at getting married, he's going to consider you his. And if you are out there busting it wide open for $5.99, he's going to feel some kind of way about that.
Shame. 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 Shame.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't say that I can go out in the streets and do this and it's my body and it's my choice and the man is just going to have to deal with it. There are men who are going to be out there who are going to be okay with this, but it's not going to be the man you're really going to want to be with. You'll settle for him, and that's okay. Maybe you guys, can do that and you can rock with each other. Maybe you guys deserve each other. On to the next one.
When you do OnlyFans as a woman, the type of man you attract is a man that's addicted to pornography. The average man who's traditional, doesn't watch a lot of porn, is still a bit old school, won't be long-term relationship with an OnlyFans girl. The only guy that's so into that and would be so interested is a guy who's also grown up in pornography and he's normalized women that are so hypersexual. So she ends up with a man who is not very masculine. He wants more and more. He needs threesomes. So her insecurities go through the roof. She's online, people are paying for her when her own boyfriend, she can walk around naked in front of him, he doesn't even show a reaction. So she actually comes out of it very, very depressed from what her boyfriend's like.
Yeah, ladies, you're attracting the very man that you say that you don't want. Realistically, that's what you're doing. Because men that are traditional, men that are masculine, they will not go for this. Like I was saying before, they're not going to go for an OnlyFans woman. They're not going to go for a woman that, sells prawn online or does sex work. It's just not going to happen. So you are limiting yourself to a certain demographic of men. And, coincidentally, those are the men that you're not going to want. And I mean, it's so, it is so for men. What's the word I'm looking for? It's so frustrating because you'll see women out there and you will try to talk to them, to give them some advice. And, they just don't, they're just so stubborn. They don't get it. And you see the wall coming and it's approaching at such a fast pace, but they have no clue because they're getting all this attention from these men online and these social media sites. And you get to a point to where you just get tired and you go, you know what? I'm done. I'm really done. If their father, if their cousins, if their brother, try to take the time to, give these ladies this information and it didn't work, why should I? All right, so this one is titled, My Boyfriend Telling Me He Will Break Up With Me If I Make an OnlyFans. Let's get it.
Girl, don't do it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it, girl. I was just thinking about it.
Break up with her immediately. All right, I thought this one was real informational, so let's definitely review this one.
OnlyFans will ruin your life just as badly as corn will, and for less money. Likely. What people don't understand about OnlyFans is it's a lot of fucking work. I made another video on this and let the women that do OnlyFans speak for themselves in the comments. So no, don't do OF. At least with corn, you get a guaranteed check as long as your agent doesn't take it. OF, you're putting your nudes on the internet for the rest of forever in the hopes of possibly one day making $1,000. It's not a better option. Both things will ruin your life. Neither of them pay enough.
Yeah, it's just what we were talking about. There's only a certain percentage of women that actually make that, somewhat decent money. But the other women out there, they're getting used and abused. And I didn't even think about the fact of the manager taking half the cut. So even if you are making $1,000, $2,000, you guys, you're going to have to give a good portion of that to a manager. All right, let's get it, you guys.
Even say that having an OF is empowering. And I think for me, it's just hard to grasp how that can be empowering when you're chatting with men all day or having your management chat with men all day. Surprise, guys, if you're subscribed to an OF and you think it's her texting you.
It's her fat manager.
Yeah, it's not her. I could understand how it's appealing for a girl that just turned 18, fully not developed in her brain, thinks, oh my God, I can make 5 figures a month. I can post bikini pics and make equivalent to a teacher or a doctor.
There's a number of girls that I know, their MO is, I post this stuff for free on Instagram anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Therefore, if I just post a higher frequency of the same level of nudity on OnlyFans, that's basically my morals from Instagram. It's already been there.
Yeah.
There is nothing different. It's a branding problem.
I think they say that to help themselves feel better about it, maybe. I can only speak from my end, but it's the idea of getting people's money to show whatever it is that for me just wouldn't click.
Yeah, this is so dangerous because, we have talked about a few different aspects of OnlyFans, but this is particularly affecting the younger girls who are literally just getting out of high school. And I've been hearing this a lot. Where girls are saying, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and start an OnlyFans and bust it wide open online and make some money. And they do this. And what ends up happening is they realize that it's not the money that they thought it was, for one. 2, their image gets completely decimated. This never goes away because the internet is literally forever. It's literally forever. And their view and outlook on man is skewed because all they're dealing with on a daily basis is these nasty, dirty old men. Nasty, dirty old men. Not even old men sometimes, just nasty men. And they go out into the world and they perceive all men to be like this. When you put yourself in that situation and you're dealing with these type of men. This is a woman telling you why you won't make the money that you think you're going to make on OnlyFans. Let's get it.
So you're thinking about making an OnlyFans. I'm going to tell you why you shouldn't, coming from someone who happily does. You're not going to make nearly as much money as like other influencers are going to tell you that you're going to, because like that's oversaturated market at this point. Maybe in 2016 this is a get rich quick kind of thing, not anymore. And once you do, you have to realize like this is on the internet until after, like you will be dead and this shit will still be very much alive on the internet. And there's nothing you can do about that. And you have to realize that and be 1,000% okay with that. And if you aren't, you shouldn't. You shouldn't make an OnlyFans if you are not consistent and willing to see things through, even when you see no results for a long time, because you have to build up fans, you have to build up followers, you have to build up traction, you have to be consistent, you have to talk to people. You have to do this every day, and it's going to be so irritating because you're not going to see any results for a while, but you have to continue. Or just don't make one, because if you don't think you can do that, then you shouldn't. And then my favorite part of the job, worrying about your safety like constantly, is super awesome. I've invested, time and money into making sure that I am protected and safe. But regardless of the realities of how like serious people are, you're gonna get death threats, you're gonna get rape threats, you're gonna get so many, and like people can find shit about you online pretty easily. And I put in a ton of like different things in place to protect myself. And even then, I know one day someone's going to probably like give me a real good scare if I haven't already. So that's always fun. This is also a big one. You are turning the most sensitive and vulnerable parts of your sex life into a product. And whether or not you feel great about that product or shitty about that product, if you need to make money, you need to put out a product. And so it will affect your relationships. It will affect your relationship with sex. It will affect your relationship with masturbating. Everything that comes with it will change once you see yourself as a product, because that's essentially what you are. I hate when people say like, oh, you're selling your body. That's not true. Your body is an instrument that you're using to create content. And you have to take care of that instrument. You have to, protect it and make sure that it's safe and all this fucking awesome shit. You shouldn't make an OnlyFans if you're thinking, oh, well, I'll just hide my face and then use it to get money and then just go and have like a normal career after, because that's not how it works. Your future employers can check your tax records and they can see, and you can lie and be like, oh, I did a cooking show. Bullshit, cap. Don't do it if you're like, oh, I don't want to. And I'm speaking to you. If your mental health is shitty right now, don't make an OnlyFans, because God knows you might regret this fucking decision, because it will affect the rest of your fucking life. And just because you're feeling a little bit teensy bits manic, don't do it. Not now. Wait until things calm down, please.
There were so many different ways I can go with this, but she did such a good job. Ladies, it's really just a dead end. You heard it. It can affect your relationships. It can affect your relationship with actually sex all in one by itself. It can affect your future jobs, your careers. I mean, come on. She did such a good job. I'm not even going to go too much into it. But ladies, really think about this. All right, let's get after it.
Be honest with you. The most biggest devil thing in life is OnlyFans. The reason why? Y'all are making six figures taking off your clothes. But then you say, why can't I find a good guy in my life? Why can't I find a good man in your life? Why does everybody just sleep and leave me? There's a million reasons why, sweetheart. You have to wake up. No one's going to respect somebody that just takes off their clothes for social media. No one. And then what do you have to tell your kids in the future on how mommy made money? Some of y'all, okay, you made $1 million. Good for you. That's cool. You're going to be single for the rest of your life. You think a man is going to accept you because of the fact that you make a lot of money but you're taking off your clothes? Some people will. That's totally understandable. But to be a man, I can't accept that. I think my woman She'll respect herself. She shouldn't have an OnlyFans. She shouldn't be taking off her clothes on social media. And she has to understand that her man has to do the same. But you women have changed the game. Taking off your clothes is making you money. Getting these thirsty ass comments to get you satisfied because of the fact you're so excited to see guys thirsty over you. And you're like, oh my God, they're so thirsty. Because you're naked. Everyone's going to be thirsty when you're naked. But do you think someone's going to respect you? Fuck no.
Yo, this is interesting because I was reading this scripture in the Bible, and it was, I think it was the book of Ruth, and it was talking about how Ruth was actually told to go lay next to this man at the foot or the end of his feet. And basically the story in a nutshell was about her finding a man that would support her, but for her to show her worth, she was submissive, she was kind, she was a woman who was of faith and who was of like great stature. And that is everything that is opposite of OnlyFans. It is everything that is opposite of OnlyFans, you guys. And, you know, OnlyFans existed back then too. It was just called prostitution. And men didn't want to deal with women who were prostituting either. They stoned those women back then. All right, so I saw this one video about Mia Khalifa, and I think she was, you know, doing prawn in a job or whatever. But, you know, this is a Muslim man giving his opinion on if he would date an OnlyFans girl. So let's get into it. Let's see what he's talking about.
But would I date an OnlyFans girl? I'm a conservative Muslim. We don't even date, period. If I wanted to marry you today, I would go to your father and I'd approach your father and I'd say to you, what's your dad's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Dan.
Dan. I'd say, Dan, I've taken interest in your daughter. I think she's a lovely girl, but I wanted to approach you first. This is the respectful manner. I approached your father, Dan. And your father, he would take that responsibility of vetting me out. You see, he would make take his due diligences upon me. And then after that, once Dan has gotten to know me and has accustomed himself with me, and me and you have sat down a couple of times, maybe we go for coffee, the family don't always have to be around. After that process, it's very swift and quick. At that moment, you and your father, Dan, will decide, and you'll be like, you say to your dad, look, I like him or I don't like him. And then after that, your dad will be like, okay, we're going to make this happen or we don't make this happen. And in this way, I don't mess around with Dan's daughter. As Dan's daughter is able to maintain one of her most valuable assets, which is her chastity.
Look, I was talking to this girl, and she was telling me how she really liked this guy, and, you know, she had messed up, and, you know, she just, you know, stopped giving him any attention or whatever. And she had kids, and, you know, I think she was already like close to like 43 or something like that. And I was like, look, check this out. Let me ask you a few questions. Did he accept you for who you were? And she goes, yeah. I go, did he accept your kids? She goes, yeah, he accepted my kids. I go, you know, was he okay with your religion? She goes, yeah. I go, was he a nice guy? She goes, yeah, he was really nice to me. And I go, what are you doing? I said, why would you do that? It sounds like he was a really good guy. You need to call him back and let him know that you're interested. And I gave her a lot of, you know, tips of what you need to do, because you're not going to find guys like that who are serious. You'll find guys who are interested in you, who are just trying to lay down with you and sleep with you. Yes, but you're not going to find a guy who is genuinely serious about you and wants to get married. Again, the social medias make women feel like they have tons of options that they really don't. And, you know, it took her a couple of days, and she finally came back and was like, yeah, he wants to talk to me and stuff like that. And he was really surprised, you know, that I stopped being stubborn or whatever. And I said, look, this is what you do. If you really like this guy, you need to call him in the morning and the next morning and, tell him, hey, I was just thinking about you. I wanted to know if you've eaten something, and I just hope you have a blessed day. Have a fantastic day. That's it. Guys don't need much. We just need to know that you care about us and that you are interested and that you're concerned about us. That's it. If you start doing that on a consistent basis, showing a man just that you care, he will take notice. But she couldn't even do that. And because she couldn't even do that, I'm even wondering if I was giving, it's like giving, the cheat code to the enemy. And I'm like, you know what? Wait a minute. Did I think this girl was nice and just gave her the cheat code so she can do this man wrong? You guys, there's so many of these OnlyFans TikToks. I mean, I can literally go on forever in regards to, the regret that these women have for making OF pages. But, we only have a certain amount of time. So, I think this is going to be the last one. But let's get it.
This makes me so sad and so angry at OnlyFans. OnlyFans is so gross because it literally weaseled its way into these feminist spaces and convinced women that it is somehow empowering for them to sell their body online with false promises they're gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars. And that's not the reality of it. It's basically a sex work pyramid scheme. In what other business, when the market is so flooded, would you continue to try to recruit young women? And don't get me wrong, I have no problem with sex work, but it is not supposed to be this common, especially not amongst young women. And I hate to say this, but this is the opposite of feminism. This is quite literally the objectification of women. You can have us at a price. What? And I don't know why I feel like I'm so early on this train, but I don't see a lot of people talking about it. Which is, again, why I'm so proud of this girl for posting about it.
Look, you guys, I remember when I was really young, had to be like 13 years old. My first job was like going door to door, like doing some kind of sales stuff or whatever. And, I didn't stay for too long because I quickly realized that it wasn't necessarily a scheme, you guys, but it was a scheme because what happened is if you made money, the person that brought you in got a cut of that, and the person that brought them in got a cut of that, which back in the day, we knew nothing about pyramid schemes, but that's exactly what it was. So we were only getting a fraction of the money because you were giving that to the person who originally brought the original person in, and it was just ridiculous. And that's a lot of times how they do it with the music industry, and unfortunately, that's what they're doing with OnlyFans now too. And the bad thing about that is you are literally selling your body for pennies on the dollar, ladies, you gotta stop this. You really do. I'm hearing more and more women who need counseling, who are going into therapy, that have done OnlyFans and are just messed up. So, I mean, ladies, please take heed to this and just stop. Just stop. Really. I really appreciate you guys for watching the video all the way through. But if you can do me a little itty bitty favor and hit that subscribe button, it would really help if you hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. So thank you in advance. Appreciate it.
Changing. She's already lying. So she needs to come up with a lot of lies to make her story look real. And ask her after a week. She's not going to remember how she told the story because she lied. But if you're dealing with a very good liar, she's going to remember everything because she's really very good at it. She's a pro. Number 6, she starts crying.
He don't love me no more. He don't love me no more. Now it's too late. Oh my God, he don't love me no more.
Almost every girl does this. She knows you can't stand her tears, so she'll give it to you, so you wouldn't bother about the details. You will even give her a hug because she's such an innocent girl. Number 7, she never leaves her phone alone. She goes to the bathroom, she takes her phone. She will even tell you that she loves using her phone in the toilet to use it to keep herself busy while in the toilet. She carries her phone everywhere around the house. She will never make the mistake to forget her phone or leave it with you for a second. She goes to sleep, her phone is on flight mode, under the pillow. She wants to make sure that even when she sleeps, that you don't have access to the phone. Sometimes you ask her to give you her phone, so you can check something on maybe Google. She uses her hand to open Google for you, and she hangs around until you're done because she wants to make sure that she gets the phone before she leaves.
All facts. Yo, I can sum it down in 3 scenarios for you. Installing, gaslighting, and tears. If she's stalling, she's trying to buy more time, obviously. If she's gaslighting you, she's trying to make you feel like you're crazy. And if she's giving the tears, she's ran out of all other options to basically manipulate you. And so she's going to put on the wet works.
Are you married?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Is he happy?
Oh, that's a weird question. Usually they ask if I'm happy.
Yeah, but like, it's a different kind of an interview. I'm just, because he's not here, like, I want to show my care for him as well. Is he happy? Your answer is yes, no? You don't wanna answer that question?
No.
I think it's okay. I think we got the answer.
Who we?
That's me and the camera guy. You got it, bro?
Well, fuck and fuck.
Yo, she was so mad that the conversation did not evolve around her happiness. When you are in a relationship, when you are in a marriage, or you're getting counseling, marriage counseling or relationship counseling, whatever you want to call it, if you are dealing with a good counselor, they're going to be sensitive and empathetic to both parties, not just the woman. And to be honest with you guys, this is why a lot of women will actually quit couples therapy. It is documented. It is an actual fact that women will go to couples therapy or marriage counseling and actually quit in the middle of the process because they don't want to take accountability. All right, this says wife does this and blames it on her husband. Let's get into it, you guys.
Do your forehead again. One more time. Nope. What are you gonna do if he's lying and you're just abusing yourself for no reason?
She is literally putting bruises on herself so that she can call the police and tell them that her husband did this to her. This is at a level 10, like on the Richter scale, you guys. This is the worst of the worst. There's so many different levels to this. I mean, not only is she doing this, but the sister code is real too, because her friend or her, family member is sitting in the back laughing at this. And who knows, who can, what if his job hears about this? He's going to be ostracized by his family. He's going to be ostracized by his peers. What if he goes to jail and he gets a rap about this? He can die people in jail don't take kindly to men hitting on women and men doing anything to children. So if he goes in with this rap sheet, he can literally die over this. Ladies, this is up. And I know that there aren't a lot of women out there doing stuff like this, but there are a lot of women out there who have seen their friends do some messed up stuff like this and laugh and not do anything about it. This is wrong. You can't keep doing this and expect men just to be all willy-nilly about it. You guys talk about why men are making all these videos about women, why men are so sassy. We're tired of the bull. We are tired of getting blamed for stuff we did not do. Let's roll the clip.
I'm sorry, I just gotta say this, and if nobody else won't say this, I'ma say this. For you malicious bitches who be out here purposely lying on men, saying that they sexually assaulted you, and it has been proven that he did not, bitch, you need to go to jail. Bitch, I wish the courts would have some type of law for hoes like that. Bitch, go to jail or get sued or both. Because that's dead ass wrong. Because now you're destroying somebody's life because you couldn't get what you wanted up out of him. Are you crazy? When there is real things going on with real people, there is real situations like this going on with real people that's terrified to come out and tell their story. But you want to sit here and lie on somebody because you mad you couldn't get no money up out of him or a relationship or some sex. You need to go to jail. Better yet, somebody swallow the key. Put that.
Wow, she was cussing a lot, but I wholeheartedly agree with her. You know, and to look at it from the flip side, you know, for those women who actually experience stuff like this, for those women who are out there who actually deal with abuse, who actually deal with molestation, who deal with this kind of stuff, this is crazy. This is crazy because, you know, you put those people in a light where, you know, the world has to question and wonder if this is legitimate, because there are women out there, unfortunately, who take advantage and lie. And it's usually because they can't control the man. It's usually because they gotten a man who has some kind of structure, has some kind of spine about him, and they can't control him. And the way they want to control him, or the way they feel like they have to control him, is by acting like they've been abused, or physically harming themselves, or lying, or going to the courts or the police, and just messing up his life. Even if the man doesn't go to jail, he is condemned by his peers, his friends, and just society in general. And this is not cool, but it happens more than you think. It really does, you guys. I really appreciate you guys for watching the video all the way through. But if you can do me a little itty bitty favor and hit that subscribe button, it would really help if you hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. So thank you in advance. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, man? What's up to my grown and sexy folks out there? What's going on? I wasn't even gonna do a show tonight, you guys. I actually just got done doing a recording for all of my videos for the Male's Perspective show, and I was like, you know what, let me just get on just real quick. Also, again, I gotta give big shots out to the big sister Tamika out there. Man, what's going on with y'all? This is right up my alley, you guys. This type of music, this is what I grew up on. The 80s and the 90s. R&B slow jams. Y'all know what we was doing, or y'all know what we was trying to do back then. But anyway, I want to finish out this Yada Awakening and Antoine Daniels debate that they were having. Now, I really, I know it's long, but I want you to at least check out the first 10 minutes of this, you guys, because it gives a real different perspective of two men that are doing a thing. When I mean doing a thing, I mean financially. They are really killing it. But they have two different ideologies. And if you don't know what these two men represent, I'm about to lace you up. I'm about to tell you what's going on, so you can basically get your understanding from the big homie here. Yada Awakening, in my opinion, I think he actually panders to women just a little bit. In the male space, when it comes to YouTube, y'all, we look at people like that as it's so easy to tell women what they want to hear. So, you know, when we see stuff like that, we're like, oh, he's just pandering to women. He's not giving them the truth. He's not giving them the unadulterated truth. And again, shouts out to Tamika. What's going on? Salute. He's not giving them the unadulterated truth, you guys. And Antoine Daniels is more of a realist. He is the one that is breaking it down, you know, giving context for his arguments and debates and stuff like that. And just looking at it from a holistic, religious perspective that not a lot of people do. So I want to go ahead and get this started. I really want to play this for you guys, and I'm going to keep tabs on the comments here, because I really want to get you guys' opinions on this. So let me just do this really quick. Let me do this. Yes, sir. Let me just bring this up. And I'm just going to start from the beginning, you guys. And we're going to get into it. This is called the Hardly Initiated Podcast. These two brothers are doing their thing. I think they're stationed out in Florida. And they had Antoine Daniels and Yada Awakening. Now, once you see at least Yada Awakening, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to know who this is. Okay, I don't know if you're familiar with Antoine Daniels, but let's get into it. Let's go.
The brothers, they want a woman who's submissive. A lot of brothers are complaining, saying that things have changed with the level of submissiveness from women. So the question is, have women become less submissive? Anton, we started with Yada last round. I want to start with you this time. Have women become less submissive, Anton?
Yeah, absolutely. 100% they've become less submissive. And I like to answer questions directly, and then I want to add the context, right?
Okay.
Part of the reason why they become less submissive, because they become less reliant on men for provision and protection, right? Some of that is society, and that we've civilized the world so much to where we're no longer hunters and gatherers, right? We now have the technology to where people can live on their own and they can survive on their own because everything is automated, technology, so on and so forth, right? But the other part of it is that people have the ability to choose for themselves, right? Historically, women just became able to vote within the last 50 to 60 years, right? They just been able to get some of the jobs that they had within the last 50 to 60 years. The problem with that, though, is that historically, and you see it within our culture and our community, is that when people have the option to choose for themselves, often at times they choose wrong, right? So I'll give you an example. Men used to give their daughters over to husbands as virgins. You don't see that anymore. Often at times, most times, women had never known another man. But now they have the ability to do what they want with their body. Now, the other side of that, though, is there are some men that have absolutely ruined some women, and then you've seen women have to fend for themselves and have to pick up the pieces for themselves and have to find themselves in that because they didn't have the fathers or they didn't have the protection or they had an uncle that touched on them when they was younger. And those are some of the subjects that we don't broach as far as the core reasons as to why people are broken before they even reach adulthood. So before you even have the ability to choose for yourself, you already broken. You see what I'm saying? Or you have the child support system, or you have society that has leveraged the child support system in order to endear you to a specific party. And so they've incentivized you to depend on the federal government instead of leaning on your parents. Or we've promoted in the culture for you to leave the house at 18, right? That's not conducive for your lifestyle. That's never going to work for you. It's never going to be ideal for you to be out there as a woman at 18 and 19 years old by yourself. So is there some responsibility on parents and the culture itself for influencing and then ultimately pushing women out there and men out there? Men are supposed to kind of be pushed out there, but they're supposed to fail in controlled environments. Is there some responsibility? Absolutely. But to answer your question again, to bring it back, are women less submissive? Absolutely, but that's the context behind it.
There you have
So
it.
it's not their fault entirely. It's not entirely their fault. You can.
So I'm just gonna stop really quick, you guys. I love the way Antoine Daniels goes into detail in regards to the answers that he gives, because he doesn't look at it from a monolith perspective. What he's doing is he's essentially saying, when they ask him, are women less submissive? And he gives the general answer, yes, they are less submissive, but there's context to it. And the context is social media, a lot of content that's out there, the social climate, social media, things like that. There are different things, that have caused that. And he said, they asked him outright, is this women's fault? And to a degree, it is. Women have to take some responsibility for it, but he's telling a lot of the people too that the parents actually have to take some responsibility for this too. And I love the context that he gives. Let's go, because they're going to ask Yada Awakening the same thing, which is the gentleman that's in the black and gray suit. So let's get into it. Let's let him cook.
Never hang something, especially on a person that was raised to be a certain way. You can never 100% put something on somebody like that. That's not entirely their fault.
And Yada, what do you think about what Anton is saying?
I mean, he articulated very beautiful. He articulated very, very beautiful. But what I would say, to me, and from what I see is, when a man is able to properly lead, properly provide, help this woman reach her best version, heal from past trauma and pain, she becomes submissive. I don't care what her background is. I don't care if her mommy was there, her daddy wasn't there. I don't care what's going on. When a woman steps into the presence of a man that walks with God's attributes, leading, guiding, protecting, this woman is going to naturally become submissive, because in her nature to be submissive. But she's been put through this man.
I'm sorry, I got to ask Big Sis out there. Tamika, do women naturally become submissive to men who are walking with God? I just want to ask that really quick. I'm going to let them keep cooking.
Father not being there, mother not showing her how to be a woman. So when a woman is guided and loved and protected, and I need these words to be heard, when she feels stable, safe, and secure, she's going to dwell in her femininity, and this is where the submissiveness comes from. If a man has to demand a woman to be submissive, he must look in the mirror at himself. Are you able to lead her properly? Are you able to guide her properly? Are you verbally, mentally, physically abusive? Are you able to make love to her mind? Or are you just able to make love to her body? When a man stands on truth and his foundation is God, the woman becomes submissive. I believe, in my opinion, that women stop being submissive because men forgot how to properly lead. Not just lead, but properly lead on each and every level. And I don't care if it's, the brother mentioned welfare or anything external. If it's inside the house and family is business, we have to look at the man running the business. How does she feel? Does she feel heard? Does she feel accepted? Does she feel stable and loved and secure? And the answer is yes, you'll see it by the fruit she bear. But if the answer is no, you're going to see it by the fruit she bears. So all a man has to do is step into the characteristics of God. And this is when you'll see the greatest version your woman because you became the greatest version of yourself, and your woman is a reflection of you. I'm talking about your woman, not some random woman you met off the street.
So so just to be clear, does every woman have the ability to be submissive so every woman has this ability based upon how the man shows up?
I want to go to scriptures because I'm sitting in front of this beautiful brother.
That's weird. Why are you calling the brother beautiful, man? Just as a man, that's weird. But let's keep going.
When I got on saying God's name, all praises. But when Jesus seen Mary Magdalene about to get stoned, he said, "Ye without sin cast the first stone." This one was a known prostitute, but the presence of him, the attributes he held of God.
Okay, so I just want to go ahead and read the comments here. Tamika says, agreed, a woman needs a man to be the leader. And I would agree with that. A woman does need a man to be a leader, absolutely. She says 100. And then she says, but some women don't know how to let a man be the leader of the household. But in general, yes, he is speaking facts. Okay, I can agree with that to some degree. Let's let him cook, though.
Made this woman change her whole life. And after he was resurrected after 3 days, who's the first person he appeared to? Mary Magdalene. So if the man is leading and guiding and walking with the attributes of God, a prostitute can change her life. And the Bible also says, Jesus, everything I do, you can do, as long as you believe.
He said, greater will you do. But
greater. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate
y'all
that.
brothers on the scripture, man. I'm proud of y'all.
Facts. So essentially, I'm actually shocked here because believe it or not, it's actually a lot of agreeing going on this question, but
and I understand
with the brothers
that.
on the concept of submission.
I understand that. So let's swing it a little bit, and I want to start with Anton. Do you think that women's dating expectations are too high? Because the men are saying women want entirely too much during the dating phase.
I don't believe in dating.
I agree.
Really?
I don't agree.
I don't believe in dating
at all.
So how do you get to know a woman?
I think that you know your wife when you meet her.
Really?
Hold on.
Chat, family, do you guys believe in dating? Do we believe in dating? I'm going to let them keep going, but I just want to ask the question, do we believe in dating? And I feel like I'm going to get in trouble for this one.
I'm in danger.
Let's keep going.
Hold on. And this is why I say, he said, Yada, when you he just mentioned, you said a man should have 300,000. Like he said, man should go after a woman with purpose, not to date her, not to sleep with her, not to have children out of wedlock. That's my wife. I'm going to court you for however long, but this is going to end in marriage. And this is why I say a man should provide a woman's every need, because you're going after a woman with purpose. Excuse me, brother. I apologize.
No, I don't believe in dating.
So, and give me context on when you say a man knows his wife.
One thing that he said,
sees her.
one thing that he said, well, he didn't say it specifically, but he used several different examples. One thing that he said previously, when he just spoke, not just this time, but previous to that, is he was speaking about submission and how you can inherently, every woman has the ability to be submissive depending on the circumstances that she put in, especially when she's under a certain type of man. I do believe that every woman has the ability to be submissive.
On praises.
Okay.
But I also believe that you should be equally yoked. I'm not going to chase something that's not of me in order to try to convince them or show them that I have the ability to provide for them to where they can be submissive under me.
Well, give us some context as well to equally yoked, because I think that's thrown around.
A lot of guys run out there and they try to get the thing that's the finest. A lot of guys run out there and a lot of the foundation of their relationship is based off of sex.
I just want to say this too. I want to say this because this is what Antoine was speaking with too. Basically, he was actually saying a lot of men go out and they look for the woman that's the finest. You know, that's all nice, Danny. That's great. But at the end of the day, you are looking for character. In my opinion, at the end of the day, you are looking for somebody you can work with. In my opinion, you are looking for someone who is of a certain type of ilk, a certain type of caliber. And that does not necessarily represent looks. Look, man, my wife is beautiful, okay? But at the end of the day, with all her beauty, if her character is not there, I am not getting married. That is just the bottom line for me. That is why it took me so long to get married. I'm looking for character. And if you do not have character, I don't care how fine you look. I don't care how beautiful you are. There is no reason for me to marry you if you do not have character. I was actually reading the scripture in the Bible. It was in regards to Ruth. It was the book of Ruth. And they were talking about how Boaz, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but Ruth's mother-in-law told her to wait by the foot of the bed and wait until the man had drank and wait until he had eaten, and then lay at the foot of his bed and take the covers off the foot of this bed to let him know that she was there. Okay. She said, you are basically the one, and don't quote me on this because now I'm paraphrasing, but essentially Ruth was looking for a man that would be that was good, that was wholesome, and be willing to provide. Now, when Boaz, the man she was interested in, saw that she was at the foot of his bed, he knew this woman to have good character. He knew this woman to be a good quality of woman. He knew that she was humble, she was sweet, and that she came from a good family. Even though he knew that there was another man in line that could potentially marry her before him, he saw such good character in her that he took it upon himself to actually go to that man and make sure that it was okay that he would be the next in line to marry her. If the man didn't want to marry her, then he said surely he was going to marry her. And he did. Okay. So I believe in absolutely dating with purpose. But at the same time, you don't date just anyone. You don't get into a relationship with just anyone. And this is particularly important for women. And this is why I think women should, and I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
I'm in danger.
I said I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
I'm in danger.
This is why I think women should have a man there to vet that man that wants to be in a relationship with them, because there's a certain time frame, a certain little arrow, a narrow edge where if the man is not displaying a certain type of interest or seriousness, then she needs to pull out. And sometimes the woman can't do that because she's emotionally invested. But a man like a father or a brother or an uncle or somebody who is not physically attracted to this woman can look and say, hey, Ruth, hey, Shane, hey, Donna, whoever, this dude is not serious. This dude is not marriage minded. I can see it because I used to be this dude. I used to know someone who did this. So this is why it's important for men to be in women's lives to tell them this, especially in this courting process, because a man can look at it from a logical perspective, doesn't have any skin in the game, doesn't have any type of emotions tied to it, and say, this dude ain't good for you. Bottom line. So, you know, that's how I feel about it. You know, so I hope I didn't get in trouble with the women.
I'm in danger.
Because that wasn't my intention. I'm just laying it down, telling you how I feel. But let's keep going.
Like, they don't have anything to stand on once they start to have conversations about things that's much deeper than what's on the surface. And so at that point, you realize that you're unequally yoked, but you've already started to join in together as though you were married by doing things that married people do. And so that's the one thing that I think that is nuanced in a conversation, is that we're not talking about being equally yoked, right? A lot of times we say that guys are supposed to take on something that's not for them for the sake of saving a woman from herself. That's not his purpose. That may not even be his wife. But a lot of times we incentivize men to do so because we hearken unto the voices of women and what they want. That's not what we are supposed to do. When it comes to the whole idea of your wife, I believe that women often at times skip over the men that they were supposed to marry. And then they try to have a redemption arc. I believe that men often at times, they ignore the women that is supposed to be for them because they're too busy focused on these women that's for the streets, right? I believe that a lot of times your wife or the person that you're supposed to be with, and we talk about guys that's in the friend zone and stuff a lot of times, but you're supposed to marry your best friend. That's the person that has your best. That's the person that has your best interests at heart. That's the person that wants the best for you. That's the person that absolutely is going to be there through thick and thin. And all of the vows that you're going to take, they're already living it. They're a reflection of it. But so many times we're incentivized by the things that's around us, influenced by the things that's around us, especially when we have a young mind, and your mind is not even fully developed until you in your mid-20s. And so a lot of times we used to depend on our culture, we used to depend on our family to help us vet and see things that we couldn't see. But now we're choosing for ourselves. So again, I don't believe in dating. I believe that dating is just the gateway for you to find yourself in situations that you're not supposed to be in. And I believe that you know your wife very, very early. And a lot of times we skip over the person that we're supposed to be with.
So you know what? I get context now. This is why you brought up. So I think this is a difference here because you actually stated when you went to Angela Yee, the young lady was stating, because a lot of women think, ask this question too. They're like, look, I want to date multiple men. You know, that's like a big thing. They want to date multiple men.
This is a sister saying she's already dated. I said, look, date them all until you find what's for you. I didn't say sleep with them all. I didn't say cook for them all. I didn't say do no wifely duties.
But you said you didn't believe in dating.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is a woman that asked me a question.
I know. I seen it.
Right. She said, I'm already dating 3 men. Date them all until you.
I watched this scene with Angela Yee. Yo, go check it out. It's called Lip Service with Yada Awakening. There was a woman on there who actually said, look, I just got out of my celibacy journey for 2 years. She said, I want to, get into like, she said a whole phase. And she said, I want to, have like one for Wednesday, one for Thursday, one for Saturday, or whatever the case may be. And she said, I don't know which one to pick. And Yada Awakening, the guy on the right-hand side, said, date them all. But he just told Antoine that he don't believe in dating. And this is what I mean when I'm talking about, being clear, being concise, not flipping and going back on your word or whatever not. So that is my beef. That's my gripe with him because I feel like, Yada Awakening, he's a panderer. He's a panda bear. But, it is what it is. I think just like in the Garden of Eden, you guys, I think, that the serpent has a slick tongue. I really do. And I think, that these things sound nice. They sound real appealing. They even sound truthful. But at the end of the day, when you try to put them to practice, I don't think they pan out well. But let's keep going. I'm going to stop interjecting. Let's let them cook.
Find what's good for you. So now.
She take my money when I'm in need.
Having sex.
She take my money
I tell women
when I'm in need.
You're being a wife to a man that doesn't deserve that.
Friend
You're
indeed.
cooking for a man that doesn't deserve that. And this is when I say, is he at least pay your bills? Because that's what a husband does. People are taking my words and putting their own remixes on them.
I didn't say you said anything that you didn't say.
I'm talking to him, brother. It's
No.
It's okay, brother. I love you.
He pointed right at him, and then he's like, I'm talking. Okay, but I'm sorry.
Bro, I love you, man.
No. You talking to him, but
so
you debating me.
A lot of people, Go ahead,
Kamala.
honestly, talking to you now, it's not. I realize it's not even a debate. Because a lot of our basics are similar. A lot of the foundation of what me and him talk about is similar.
True.
It's just different angles from different perspectives. And I understand his opinion. I see it, and I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, I think that might be my little brother right there. You never know.
That's cute. That's cute.
See, that's my favorite line too. That's cute. That's my little brother. But all I'm saying, when I said the woman should date multiple men, I'm not saying cook for them. I'm not saying sleep with them. I'm saying if you're already in this mix, find out what's good for you. You don't have no children as of yet. Go ahead, enjoy yourself, but make sure there's a limit onto what you do, because you're already in that field. I'm coming from her understanding.
Go ahead.
Now, if this is a young girl coming to me, hey, Yada, I'm thinking about such.
I'm trying so hard not to interject. Let's let him cook.
Such and such. Sister, stay focused. Keep your body to yourself. If you're still a virgin, hold it. If you've already lost your virginity, stop. If a man truly loves you, which the woman is the prize, if a man truly loves you, he's going to become a champion. And he's going to show you why he wants you in his life. So ladies, if a man is unable to provide your every need as a husband should do, he's not the one for you. And I'm going to say that, and I'm going to stand on that. I'm harder on the men yet.
So let me ask you ladies out there, do you feel like a man should provide 100% of the bills? Ladies and gentlemen, do you feel that a man should provide 100% of the bills?
Hey, wait a minute, what the hell?
Put a 1 in the chat if you think that men should provide everything. Put a 2 in the chat if you feel that there should be some kind of split. 1 for everything, 2 for split. I'm going to let them cook while y'all do that.
Because men are the leaders.
So let me close this poll out real quick.
Go
No.
ahead. Come on.
So should she date or should she not date?
The woman that I was speaking to, I came from her understanding. And I said, sister, you got 3 men. Date them all until you find which one is for you. I didn't say sleep with them. I didn't say cook for them. Go to the movies, hang out, have the conversation with them. The one that's for you is going to overshadow everybody else.
She said that she was looking to basically go through a whole phase because she had been abstinent for the last 2 years and she was coming out of her abstinence.
Nah. You can't put 1 into. You gotta choose one. Choose one. Come on. Stop playing both sides of the fences. Let's go.
That's what she said.
And what did I say?
Why you interrupting me now? See, you didn't want to talk to me. You wanted to talk to them.
I love you, man. What's going on, man?
You didn't want to talk. No, hold on. Wait.
Can you look that up so we can get the specifics on that? Can you look it up? Can you find that?
He didn't want to talk to me. He wanted to talk to y'all.
Check TikTok.
And I told him to look me in the eye, and he kept looking at y'all. But now that I'm speaking to his soul.
So I'm glad Tamika said that. She said, if he's able to be the breadwinner. Okay. I agree with that. Because at the end of the day, biblically speaking, the woman is supposed to be the helpmate. Now that can be, if the man needs assistance with bills, if the man needs assistance with the household, if the man needs assistance with child rearing or whatever the case may be. At the end of the day, what the man is going to do is attempt to provide a lifestyle where the woman doesn't have to do everything that a typical woman does in a marriage or relationship or a serious committed relationship. That is the ultimate goal. But in the meantime, while you guys are working, while you guys are striving to get to that level, he may need some assistance. This is why in the Garden of Eden, God took the rib from man and he said it's not, good for the man to be alone. And he called her a help mate. But women don't want to help men anymore. They don't want to be helpmates. So, you know, again, I feel like what?
I'm in danger.
I'm just speaking the truth. And there's a lot of women out there that be like, I'm Christian. I'm Christian.
I'm in danger.
Hey, let's keep going.
Right? I'm talking to his soul.
The devil is devilish.
We get into the core of who he is, because you can't say one thing and then mean something else. Let me add the rest of the context of what he said. He then was telling them to charge money like prostitutes.
Play the clip, please.
He told them to charge. He told them to charge $50,000.
Remix.
Nope.
The remix.
Did you say charge money?
Hey, I'm going to pause this because I recorded this part that they're talking about. So I want you guys, I want you guys to check this out and let me know what you think he said, because I have the freaking clip where they were talking about this. So let me go ahead and find this clip for you guys, and you can tell me if Antoine Daniels is lying, if you don't think it's true, whatever the case may be. But okay, I already found it. That was quick. Okay, so I found it. This is Angela Yee's lip service here. We are gonna let them cook, so this is real quick. It's only like a minute or something, but let's get into it.
Get the chick that's playing hard to get, that's giving me a hard time and expecting all this. I'm wifing her, but I'm just knocking you down. I'm having fun with you. So if you really want a man that really change your world, you have to know what you deserve and don't settle for nothing else.
So no 3 hoes.
It's giving know your worth
Date
and
them,
add
date them
taxes,
all. Date them all.
shipping and handling, processing fees.
Because
some
people
would say if you said 50,000, that's like prostitution. You know, I'm just telling you. I just know what people who are watching this are gonna say.
But listen to it. A man will get you, will have sex with you. Sometimes the sex is horrible. We're mentally abusive. We don't know how to take care of you emotionally. We have no spiritual connection, so we can't elevate you. Most of the time they're stupid, so we can't feed your brain. What are you worth? And you just gave me 6 months of your life, a year of your life, 3 years of your life. You can't even get that back.
Right.
And all you got, what, is heartache?
Wait, did you used to be that guy? Before you... You know what they say?
Did you used to be that guy? Huh?
You stupid.
Huh?
Oh my God.
All right, so now we know he told the woman to date them all. So he was fronting, because first he told the woman that he doesn't believe in dating, or he told the man that he doesn't believe in dating. But then he just told the woman to date them all. But now he's going back and saying this was only in regards to that woman. Okay, well, if it was in regards to that woman, then you should have told her, because you said you don't believe in dating. You should have told her you should look for the man that's going to be serious about marriage, not dating, marriage. But I digress. Let's get back to the debate. Let me go ahead and bring this up, and we're gonna get back to it, because hey, I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't hear what I heard. Let's get it done.
Yes or no?
Remix.
Yes or no? Did you say
The
charge?
remix.
Wait, it's a simple question. Yes or no? Did you say charge 50,000?
Charge them 50,000 for what, brother?
Did you say charge 50,000?
For what? You're going out. Add it together. You're breaking out
You can
bits
add
and pieces.
whatever. No,
bits
you
and
can
pieces.
add whatever context
So
that
what
you want.
what I teach, coming from my background.
I seen Kamala Harris do this on Fox News the other day.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. All my brothers have paid for their wives. It's our tradition, it's our culture, and it's our religion. We all paid for our wives. I know that's unfamiliar to him, but it does not make it wrong. And any woman that believes that they shouldn't get paid for a man to show you that they're able to take care of you is foolish, especially in this day and age. And if women follow this, it'll be less women with children without men, because men would have to step up. Men love more what they have to invest in. Allow this man to invest into you.
Speak clear.
Okay, hold on. So he said that men should pay $50,000 even if you have to put it on an installment plan. This is what he said on Angela Yee's lip service. They should have to pay $50,000 to a woman even if they have to put it on a payment plan. Now, statistically speaking, if you look at the majority of men that are out there, the majority of men don't even make $50,000 a year. So what is he saying? Is he saying that like men and women should just not be in relationships or get married at all? Because a man doesn't hit his financial stride until he's like 35 all the way up into 40. Because it takes time for a man to build himself up. So are we just denying what God was saying, that you should marry young and stick it out? Or should we listen to Yada Awakening? Like, what are we doing? What should we listen to? I'm just asking. Let's keep going.
I love it.
On his words.
I
Listen,
love it.
Angela Yee then said, that's like prostitution.
What?
She did.
You're remixing it. She never said that.
She did say that.
Play the clip, please.
Remix, kid. Remix. Hold on. Like he said, hold on. I got holla for $1. Let's go back. Let's go back to Angela Yee. He said she never said that it's like prostitution. He said Angela Yee never said it's like prostitution. Let's go back. We got the receipts.
So if you really want a man to really change your world, you have to know what you deserve and don't settle for nothing else.
So no 3 hoes. It's giving know your worth and add taxes.
They don't all.
Shipping and handling, processing fees. Because some people would say if you said 50,000, that's like prostitution.
Huh?
Because some people would say if you said 50,000, that's like prostitution. Like prostitution. That's like prostitution. Prostitution. That's like prostitution. If you said 50,000, that's like prostitution. Prostitution. Like prostitution.
I think Angela Yee said that's like prostitution. She did say that. Okay. All right, now that we got that out the way, let's go back. Let's get to the juicy stuff.
King. You're remixing it. She never said that.
Listen,
bro.
She never said
play
that.
the clip, please.
Remix King.
I'm trying to find it right now.
It's a long.
You got it?
Go ahead. Okay. It's not a clip. It's an hour long.
It might be on my IG.
Here's the fact of the matter. We're not gonna divert away.
No,
from
you trying to remix me. You can't do that.
Listen, let me speak.
All praises.
Here's the fact of the matter is, first he agreed with me and said that I don't agree with that people should be dating.
Yes.
Then he admitted and he acted like he was just adding context to the woman that was saying that she was coming out of her whole phase.
Right. Did you
wait.
Go ahead.
Hold it in. Hold it in, bro. Get that up out of you. Hold that in.
Sassiness.
Hold that in. But instead of telling her no, you should still be abstinent and not date.
That part.
He then told her, date them all. She said, I want one on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
You can't make this shit up.
That's what she said, word for word.
Remix.
Monday, she said, I kind of want one for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And when y'all go and replay this, because this is recorded, y'all gonna be able to go back and look at it.
Please play it
And
now.
when everybody review this video, when y'all review this video, when you compare it and contrast, right? Then you tell me who's actually telling the truth. Because again, I don't have to make it up. It's all right there. He can try to save face right here if he wants to. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up ever. What I say, I mean, and I stand on it as a man. That's what men do. Men stand on what they say. Now, it's okay for you to say, you know what, I got it wrong, and I was pandering to Angela Yee and lip service over to them women because I wanted to be liked instead of telling the truth. But the thing about...
Yeah, I want to go ahead and read this from the big sister. Tamika says, I would feel like a whoa if a man only comes at me throwing money, at me and only wanting sex. I need for him to want to know me, my flaws, insecurities, strengths, weaknesses, what makes me happy and sad. I agree. You know, so let's get it. Let's let them keep cooking.
The thing about real ones, the thing about the people that really believe in God is that they tell the truth in season and out of season. They don't switch up. They don't change according to who they in.
Hold on. I gotta let's drop a Jericho missile for that one. Let's drop a Jericho missile for that one. You know, big ups for that one. Let's drop a Jericho missile one more time for that one because I want to get the full effect of that. A man is going to speak the truth in season and out of season. Let's get it.
Front of at the time, they not trying to be popularized. They're not trying to fit in with the in crowd. No, look at me in my eyes. Don't switch up.
Yes,
you
yes.
seen me. You was looking.
Look at me in my eyes.
Look at me in my eyes. Look at me, King.
Peace, bro. You okay,
Look at
brother?
me, King.
You okay, brother?
I don't switch up ever. Brother. I mean what I say, and it's okay.
Right.
To change your mind.
Right.
And I told you, I'm gonna speak to your soul today.
Right.
I prayed for you on the way here. For God to prick your heart so that you stop pandering, because you're gonna have to be accountable for every single word that you say.
And I love you saying that. I love you doing that.
Listen,
I love that you just said that.
Listen.
Let's go.
Devils get mad when they start to get bothered. Give me a second. I prayed for you. I genuinely did, because you got to be accountable for every single word that you say on this earth. And I don't want you to pander because you're leading people astray. You leading people and you presenting yourself a certain way, but I don't want to call you a false prophet. I just want to say that you need better understanding. You're not ready to have conversations with people or how it is that they're supposed to be operating in a relationship. I'm not even sure that based off of what you saying today that you're a reflection of what you advocating for.
What do you mean by that, brother?
Based off of what you saying, you switching up your words depending on who the audience is.
What words I switch up?
You said that you didn't believe in dating.
Right.
Then you told that woman to date them all.
Brother,
word for word.
Brother, can we please play the clip? Because I also said I do not believe in dating.
Nah, honestly,
no, he didn't.
I can't even find the clip,
I want to,
man.
but I cannot find
I really
this
want
thing.
to as well.
Can somebody drop that clip in the chat?
Find it.
Yeah, somebody drop that clip in the chat.
Somebody go ahead. We gonna let the people help us out on that.
Yeah, and that's
one.
Yada on Angela Yee. And at some
Lip
point,
service.
the words were on lip service.
Yes.
At some point, the words were said, "Date them all." So we're just trying to find that clip and what specifically was stated.
And also on
during
my
that
IG, I say date
interaction.
them all.
So you know, it's
So why would you say that though?
so
Listen again.
But
Listen again. Can I?
Go ahead. Let's get it.
Can I get this, brother? We have women that have sacrificed so much of their bodies and their minds because they didn't have the proper leadership within the home, and we have to deal with a divine understanding. When I look this way and I'm speaking to the brothers, it's because sometimes when I look into your soul, I see some things that ain't right, bro. Listen to me, brother, because you're talking about God. Listen to me, please.
You know, I'm sorry. I got to pause this for a second. It just, it messes with my spirit a little bit when he tries to use the same terminology. It messes with it. It makes me question his sincerity and what he's saying. It sounds like he's trying to win the argument more than making sense. And that's just my opinion. It sounds like he's trying to win the argument more than making sense. To me, as a man, there are things that are the truth that a lot of people don't want to hear. And because people don't want to hear truth, a lot of people, men and women alike, won't say it. This is particularly in the sister code. In my opinion, women will do a lot of messed up stuff, and because women don't want to hold other women accountable, I'm not saying all, I'm just saying a good majority of them, they don't want to hold other women accountable. These women go on doing this messed up stuff to men, to their kids. They don't get held accountable like the men get held accountable. There is a big difference. And I feel like he's pandering to those women. He's telling these women exactly what they want to hear, but he's not adding context to the conversation. He's not being forthright with his with the debate as a whole. So these are great talking points that he's bringing up, but you know, like I said before, if you try to put this to the test in trial and error, what he's saying, would this work if a woman was looking for a man to marry? Like, think about this, ladies. Really think about this. He's telling you that a man needs to have $50,000 to marry you. Okay, that's one. Okay, so is the majority of men, or any man out there, going to have $50,000 or want to have $50,000? Is he going to want to take care of all the bills? Is he going to want to do all the courting? Because men want to know if women are going to be, in their corner if things go bad. You know, is this type of thinking going to be successful? As a man, in my opinion, this doesn't seem like it would be successful. It sounds good. It sounds like honey in my ears as far as a woman is concerned, but it just does not sound logical. Just try to reverse it, ladies, and think about it from that perspective. If you were being told that you have to do all this to get a man, would this sound logical? Would this sound sound to you? That's all I'm saying. Let's keep going though.
A man that's unable to show and prove himself to a woman shouldn't have that woman. This is the laws of nature. Even animals, when it comes to alphas, they'll fight physically to show who deserving of this woman. And that woman goes, or that female species goes with the animal. I'm saying the same thing. Ladies, if this man is unable to provide your every need mentally, physically,
every need,
spiritually, and financially, he's not deserving of you. And if you hear me say date them all, which I did say, you hear me not denying it, because she's already man, this brother here, I said date them all, because if a man can't show and prove to you, you don't need him. And I believe that wholeheartedly. And I believe that this would save so many women from having dusty bums in their life that they don't need, nor do they deserve that woman. So any man listening, If you truly want that woman, show and prove to her and yourself that you're deserving of that woman. The woman is the greatest gift given to man by God.
No, it's not. And let me correct them. Okay? Never
Okay,
show.
okay, hold on. What do you disagree with?
I'm about to explain it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Never have to show and prove yourself to a woman. Ever. Ever. Never make a woman your God, because that's what you just told them to do. Show and prove yourself to God. That's the only person that you have to answer to. And the thing that he sent as greater than any woman is the Comforter. And the Holy Spirit will guide you, and it will show you your wife, and you don't have to prove yourself to her. The only thing you have to do is be exactly what God ordained you to be, and that's to serve your purpose, and she will follow you, and she will 100% submit herself to you, and on top of that, she will be the helpmeet that God ordained her to be. Never, ever prove yourself to a woman. Only prove yourself to God. And the greatest gift was the Comforter. That's
got him. We fucking got him.
The greatest.
When a
gift
man steps into his divine nature given to him by God, he's a protector, provider, leader, teacher. He walks in the divine attributes of God. This is not me saying, oh, show and prove this. Well, no, show and prove who you are, but how you move.
That's not what you said.
Listen to me, brother.
Listen to you.
If God has put the man as the head, man, be the head. What is the head? A leader, a teacher, a guide, and a protector. You said God, man, woman. The man should be the roof. The man should be the roof to that woman. He should make sure she's secure. He should make sure she's safe. He should make sure that she's stable. And if he can't do that, he's not moving in the characteristics of God and does not deserve that woman. That's why so many men.
Look, let me just say this too. And this is just my opinion again. How do I say this? How do I say this? How do I say this? How do I say this?
I'm in danger.
Look, even as a man, when you are young and you are coming up, you are not supposed to get everything handed to you. Okay. And I'm going to take this from Antoine, what he was saying, that men are supposed to fail in controlled environments, meaning that you're supposed to have an understanding of what it feels like to fail, because if you don't, and you don't have that understanding, if you don't have that lesson, a lot of men won't get back up. They won't have the understanding that they need to move forward, because life is going to come with failure. You can't have life. You can't go through life without failure. That's what's going on with a lot of men these days. They've never experienced failure. You have people playing baseball and they're hitting off the tee. Nobody is a loser. You have to have some kind of controlled failure. Okay. Now, with that being said, when you have controlled failure, it creates a need to want to do better, especially with the guidance from the mother and the father. The father gives the discipline, the mother gives the love. If you have those two together with an environment of controlled failure, it gives the man the ability to actually move forward and to strive for more. When you are in a relationship, it is similar. You are supposed to get married. The way God intended it to be is for man and woman to get married at a young age. They never truly know each other fully when they are getting married. They are supposed to go through the wanes and the struggles, because if you're not there with me, then you don't have sweat equity. What is sweat equity? Sweat equity is the tenure that a woman puts in to actually gain the respect and value of earning anything if it doesn't work out. This is what, like if you got a divorce or whatever, this is what it was intended to be. Like, okay, like if she takes half or whatever, it's because she put in the work. But there's a lot of women that want to wait at the finish line, and then they still feel entitled to that sweat equity that they never earned. They still feel entitled to it. So a lot of men are actually opting out of the whole marriage completely because they're like, hey, you didn't put in on this, man.
I'm in danger.
You did not put in on this. So a lot of men don't want to get married. A lot of men don't want to get involved in that. So they're getting prenuptial agreements. They're traveling. They're doing all this stuff because women are like, nah, I'm not going to go through all that. Nah, I don't want to build a man up. Nah, I don't want to work with a man. And you see just this mass exodus from Western society, from men in general, black man, white man, Mexican man, Puerto Rican, Hindu, it doesn't matter. They're all moving. They're all traveling. So I'm gonna stop talking. Let's let them keep going.
That run behind these weak men teaching, saying, I'm the prize. I don't have to show myself. Show yourself worthy. Because if you are truly a man of God, I will be able to tell by the fruit you bear, and your fruit should be leading, teaching, guiding, protecting, loving on each and every level.
Listen, you could hold on, fellas. He can say that. He can say that as much as he wants to, over and over again. But you notice how one thing that he never mentioned was character.
Brother,
no,
I love that. I love that because
I'm gonna let him have it.
I did.
You didn't. You didn't.
When a man moves out of the attributes of God, that is his character.
No,
the attributes is the character, my brother. Can we do some? He can't read.
Listen,
can we give him some dictionary words real quick?
So now we throwing ad hominem attack. This is what happens when they're no longer able to have an intelligent conversation.
You did this last time. You called me a simp. You didn't know the word of a simp.
Give me a second.
Come on, bro.
This is what happens when you're unable to have an intelligent conversation. Is that you start throwing ad hominem attacks, right? But here's the beautiful thing about it.
I'm here.
Let me give women a real insight. Look for the God in him, and that's beyond what he's describing.
So how do they do that? How do they do that?
Give me a second.
How do they do that?
That's cute. You need to get some more. You need to get some more water, Yada.
He
gonna need it. I told you. What did I tell you to get him before the start?
There we go. We got backups.
What did I tell you to get him before we started that he was gonna need?
You told me to get a jug of water.
But the thing about it is that sometimes these people can't even see the attributes because they haven't fully developed themselves to be what they're supposed to be in God. You gotta fix yourself before you get into a relationship.
Hold on, what?
Let me finish.
You just disagreed when I said that.
I'm speaking to the women. You were speaking to men. I'll speak to
So
people.
the women should be together before they get with a man, but not a man.
Listen. You're not listening. You listening to respond instead of listening to understand.
Come on now, brother.
Everybody needs to get themselves together before they find themselves looking for or opening themselves up to the possibility of dating. Because everybody not ready to date just because they want a man.
Should they date or should they not date? You talking about me twisting words up?
Before they start looking for the opportunity to date. A lot of times women don't even know what's best for themselves. So just because you want to do something shouldn't be because that's not what you're supposed to do. That's why she needs the guidance and the covering of her father. That's another man that's in her life.
I agree.
So I'm not telling them to date. I said before they look to find themselves in a situation where they want to date or get into a relationship. You can look to have sex with somebody, but it doesn't mean that you should do it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why you got to listen to understand instead of listening to respond. My point is that there's equal amount of work that needs to be done on both parts, not just to men. Women, if you think that there's a man that's going to come into your life to fix you, that's a problem. That is a problem. Then that absolves you from actually taking ownership and responsibility for who you are.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Because you have a soul too, and you also gonna have to answer to the things that you did on this earth, including the people that you hurt, the children that you have out of wedlock, and they don't wanna have that conversation with you because they look at you as a monetary gain. They look at you as a consumer, they look at you as a fan. I'm not looking at you as a fan, I'm looking to save your soul. I'm looking to tell you that you need to do the work and submit yourself to God before you can submit yourself to somebody else. You need to be a follower. You need to be a straight up follower of the word of God and get in your Bible and understand exactly what to look for, especially if you ain't got that covering, because the only person that can reveal it to you is God.
All praises due.
So check it out, y'all.
It's getting heated.
We got for everybody
heated.
coming into the room right now. You're hearing the passion. I had to drop the AC earlier. Thank God
Hey, look, I'm going to stop you right here. I think we are going to get into the rest of this tomorrow. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to get into the rest of this tomorrow. And we are definitely going to continue this, have a discussion here. We actually stopped it at what? 30 minutes. 30 minutes and 1 second. We stopped it at 30 minutes and 1 second. So we are going to get into the nuts and bolts of this tomorrow. I'm going to try to make it a little bit earlier, right around like 8 o'clock-ish here, so we can get more people in who want to check it out. Look, I appreciate everyone, all of you, for sticking in, for watching this through, for checking it out, man, because this is interesting, and the rest of it is going to be interesting too. So if you want to actually check out the rest of this, I would advise you to tune in tomorrow. Let's just go ahead and say tomorrow at 7 p.m. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. If you're interested, tomorrow at 7 p.m. we will be doing this again. And I'm going to just jam out and we're going to listen to some music, y'all. Because, yeah, I feel like jamming. So, again, I appreciate I clicked it too soon. Good. I appreciate y'all. Again, thank you for watching the show. Again, please like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content. That's the Mel's Perspective on YouTube. The Mel's Perspective on YouTube. And you can find the link in the Mel's Perspective group. You can find the link on my regular Facebook page. Thank you again so much. And I hope you enjoy the tunes, you guys. I will talk to
woman right there, convicted of stabbing her boyfriend to death, only gets a slap on the wrist. She faced the possibility of life in prison for stabbing him 108 times. Todd.
This is a head scratcher, Ainsley. The judge is sentencing 32-year-old Bryn Speecher to 100 hours of community service, 2 years probation, and the big one.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content. We have a hell of a show for you today, so let's get into it. All right, before we get started, I want to address something in the room. And this goes out to all those people with a fucking opinion. Look, I don't have a problem if you disagree with the stuff that I say. I don't even have a problem if you want to debate about it. I don't have an issue with that at all. What I will not tolerate is your fucking disrespect, okay? I used to think that I was being the bigger person, just letting it go, trying to get to the bag, not saying anything about different shit. And I realized that that's not the way to go. I realized that people don't respect that. So, with that being said, since you don't respect that, you don't respect me being quiet and trying to be cool, I'm going to roast your ass now. Okay, and that goes out to anyone. This is not one particular person. I'm speaking in general. Also, too, if people do want to come on and debate, I don't have an issue. But I'm going to say it like this. This is my fucking channel. And you're not going to be up here trying to run shit. So if you come up here and you think it's going to be a situation where you're going to be talking and over talking the host and things like that, I'm going to let you know right now, it ain't happening. I will mute your ass. The other thing too, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a debate. Okay? I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to talk. And that's going to be that. And it's going to be the person that makes the most logical sense. This is not based on your emotions. This is not based on how you feel about the situation. We're going to be looking at statistics. We're going to be looking at who's right or wrong. I don't have an issue with being wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm going to call it out. I'm going to let you know I'm wrong. If you wrong, I'm going to call that shit out too. Whether you man, woman, he, she, whatever the fuck it may be, we about the truth over here. So with that being said, let's get on to the show, you guys. All right, you guys, I'm starting to notice a really scary trend out there. And I've been seeing this on TikTok. I've been seeing this on Instagram. And I've even been seeing it a little bit on Facebook. And it's where these women are going online talking about they should start robbing men on the first date. Now, this is crazy. And mind you, this is not something that's happening overseas to passport bros. This is something that's going on in the States. So women, yes, men have issues with women overseas. Men are not on their game, checking up and watching different things about women and how they move. Yeah, you can get caught slipping out in those countries. But you can also get caught slipping in America.
What if we just started robbing men? Like the guys who ask if you want to come over on their first date.
Every other month I take to Al Gore and Rihanna's internet and tell y'all you have to stop robbing these men. And I feel like not enough of y'all are listening. Like, you gotta rob them, but not in a way that will cause you to get a low-level misdemeanor. Because getting misdemeanor charges behind a man is dumb. Don't do that. The key to this is that you have to just walk in their house and run through it like Dennis the fucking Menace, okay? Because you don't want to get in trouble, right? Everything you do and take has to be so stupid that there's nothing they can say or do. Because what are they going to do? Go to the cops and say, officer, I invited this random woman from Bumble to my house and she stole the plate out of my microwave? No, that sounds stupid. The key, you have to create an environment that is so inconveniencing to them in the long run that they will think twice about inviting strangers to their house, right? Start by taking the remote, but not like the Apple TV remote.
You sound stupid. Because on one end, you're saying that you should go into a man's house and rob him for the most miscellaneous stuff that the court sees no other option but to not give you a misdemeanor. That sounds like gambling at its finest. Good luck with that, for starters. Second, why don't you just not go on a date? If you don't find the man interesting, if you don't want to talk to him, if you're not trying to bust them cheeks wide open, why are you even talking to the dude? Why do you feel so upset that a man actually wants to take you to the home? One, to, yes, I will admit, probably bust those cheeks or get to know you, because men, you guys, women are practicing monogamy. They practice monogamy all the time when they got 10 kids. But men are now practicing financial monogamy, or what do they call it? Financial celibacy. They're practicing financial celibacy. And that is where, before I go any further or any serious with you, a man looking at a woman, I'm not spending none of my money on you, broad. I'm not. What do you think this is? 2003? It's hard out here, regardless if you got it or not. So I'm not spending no $100 to take you out to eat if you ain't nothing to be serious about. And now y'all starting this trend of robbing men on the first date. It's stupid, it's immature, and it's going to get somebody hurt. All right, so I don't know if y'all can see this, but it says girls need to start robbing men that invite them to their houses without even trying to get to know them. I told y'all this is what's going on.
And came here to Hotel Elite for a party, but that party turned into a robbery after they were held at gunpoint, and it was all caught on camera.
On camera, video shows two men robbed at gunpoint at a hotel in northeast Memphis. Police tell us this happened just after 9 Saturday night. And tonight, police are still searching for the three men involved. Fox 13's Sierra Jordan breaks down the armed robbery. She has the latest information.
Two young men came here to Hotel Elite for a party, but that party turned into a robbery after they were held at gunpoint, and it was all caught on camera.
I couldn't even imagine nothing like that. That's why I don't go to hotels, baby. I got my house.
Take a look at the security video. Police say three women invited two men into a room for a party at Hotel Elite on Summer Avenue. You see the group walking inside the hotel room. Then three armed men come in, and police say threaten to kill other men. Seconds later, one of the women starts recording the men get.
That was a setup right there. I don't care what nobody say. That was the setup. There's no way that those two men just knew to come in like that. Those women set them up for sure.
Robbed.
People, they should not, use guns.
iPhones, Apple Watch.
She recording. Did y'all see that? She recording. Yeah, obviously it was. Come on.
Watches and shoes were stolen from both victims.
You can't walk around being safe. Like, you have to have a gun. And if they see you without it, they look at you like a target.
We went to the hotel's management office for answers on their security policy. We spoke to the manager on the phone.
I was off. It was on Saturday. You would have to speak with my boss about that, not me.
We spoke to a woman staying at the hotel about her concerns with security. She did not want to be on camera to protect her identity.
They have security here at night, though, but that's the thing. I don't, half the time they're here, half the time they're not. And this gate right there is bright.
All right, so I'm going to just cut it off there. So I understand what they're doing when it comes to the business. And yes, they need to have better security. Yes, they need to, take care and protect their guests while they're at their hotel. Absolutely. But, man, and this goes out to me, too. When I was younger, I've done stupid stuff, trying to get that P. Yes. Trying to meet girls in places. I've never had situations like this happen to me, but this could have happened. This has been something that could have happened. And thank my lucky stars that I didn't have to worry about anything like this. But man, if you are growing up in this day and age here where the temperature out here is just, and I don't mean heat, but the temperature out here is just ridiculous. People is starving. They trying to, figure out their next meal. They can't keep up with the Joneses. They fiending right now. You have to be careful. Men in general, you have to be careful. They are out here setting men up, and they ain't playing. They ain't playing. What you think is going to happen if you get a situation where you go out and you try to meet a chick or whatever, and she sets you up, and now you got to contend with her and this dude? What you gonna do? Fight back? Because that's what a lot of people say. You should fight back. Okay, well, what if he pull a gun out on you? Now, people say, okay, well, that's why you got to have a gun. Well, what if you pull a gun out on him and you shoot him? Do you think the police officers are going to look at you in a way and say, oh, that was self-defense? Or are they going to say, is this a situation where it was two men shooting at each other? Somebody got to go to jail. They're not going to look at you. You still going to catch a case. Just don't go.
Woman right there, convicted of stabbing her boyfriend to death, only gets a slap on the wrist. She faced the possibility of life in prison for stabbing him 108 times. But the judge ruling that she had no self-control while in a cannabis-induced psychosis. Todd Pyro is live in the studio with the shocking details. Todd.
This is a head-scratcher, Ainsley. The judge said...
What did they say? A cannabis-induced what? Let's go back.
Psychosis. Todd ruling that she had no self-control while in a cannabis-induced psychosis.
A cannabis-induced psychosis. Are you freaking kidding me? If this was a man, he would be thrown under the jail. But because she was under a cannabis-induced psychosis, what did he give her? Let's keep going.
Todd Pyro is live in the studio with the shocking details. Todd.
This is a head-scratcher, Ainsley. The judge is sentencing 32-year-old Bryn Speecher to 100 hours of community service, 2 years probation, and the big one.
So this TikTok where this girl was saying we should start robbing men who wants to have the first date at their apartment. And I thought I was the only one who thought that way.
Yo, I would understand if this was a few people, but apparently a lot of women are thinking like this. Rob a man on the first date because he wants to take you home. He doesn't want to take you out. Ladies, what is wrong with y'all? What is wrong? I don't get, like, because if you don't want to go, just don't go. But a man is going to want what a man wants. And he's going to want that regardless if he's serious about you or if he's not. So if you want to go have a good time with him, that's on you. Everything that you do after that is what's going to keep the man. Not what you do in the bedroom with him. See, that's what women don't really understand. Men want the release, but it's what you do after you give him that determines what category you fall in. Now, don't get me wrong, ladies. If the man's energy is giving you, he just wants to hit, and that's not the time you on, just bounce or not entertain him. But if he's not giving you that energy, or if you do want that, just know the rules. That is the literal definition of mess around and find out. Those little girls was trying to be grown. That's not even grown. That's just idiotic. Trying to be children out there robbing people. And people these days are not playing. They understand people are desperate. And because people are desperate, those people that have money are going to protect it. This goes for man or woman. It's just unfortunate that you see more women acting like men. When I was growing up, you didn't see women acting like this. At least to not this extent. So ladies, y'all got to get it together because y'all not just robbing men. Y'all robbing women too.
And here we go. I hope you're hungry for nothing.
This is nothing to play around with. Ladies, like I said, if you're not trying to give up the cooch, if you're not trying to give up the box, if this is not something that you're interested in, just go about your own way. Tell them no. Man, stop inviting women over. You see what they own. All right, I have no words for this next one, but let's get into it.
Look at them. They are smiling on the mugshot. Erica and Ariana. They're 20 years old and they're thinking life is still good. I'm just getting arrested for theft. No biggie. But now they're in court, right? Looking different because now you charge for unaliving this man, allegedly. Oh, first of all, let me stop and say rest in peace to Brian Altamirano Solano. And he was 25 years old, y'all, and prayers out to his family. You know what, ladies? Please stop losing your lives over $1. Go get a job. Go get an education because now you don't have to worry about $1 because you're going to be locked up for the rest of your life. And they're going to tell you when to go to sleep, when you're going to wake up. You got to worry about getting hair done, nails
Breonna
done.
Taylor both making their first appearance in court Wednesday, both with a somber look, much different from the mugshots that were taken of them just hours after their arrest. Police say 25-year-old Ryan Altamirano Serrano was found shot in a hotel room by housekeeping about 11:30 Monday morning. Police tell us so far their investigation is leading them to believe Altamirano Serrano went to his hotel room with Covington and Taylor. The two women later left his room with some of his personal belongings. They were arrested by the Criminal Apprehension Team and booked into the Clark County Detention Center early
Probably drugged him and he fell asleep and they took his stuff.
Wednesday. The two women do remain in jail tonight without bail, and they will be back in court on Monday. Both of their family members were actually present in the courtroom, but they declined an interview. Reporting live near Caesars tonight, Victoria Saha, 8 News Now.
So what happened is they probably drugged this dude, took his money, was like, oh, no big deal. He had some kind of reaction to it, or they overdosed him, and he died. They get booked, they get arraigned, they go to their first hearing, and they realize, oh, we didn't just rob him, he's dead. Ladies, remember when men used to talk about how we are getting wrongly accused of all men being rapists and killers and thugs and, you know, too chauvinists and all this stuff. And it was only a certain percentage of men that were out here doing that stuff. You guys are the new niggas. You guys are the new niggas. Congratulations, ladies. You're the new niggas. What you've done is you've let people like Gorilla, Sexy Red, all these other people, Nicki Minaj or whoever else, take your image. Not only did they take your image, you followed that image. And then after you followed that image, you start living that lifestyle. And the crazy thing about it, Dave Chappelle said, you are not a hoe if you dress like a female prostitute. But it is hard to figure out which one is which. So, ladies, if you are dressing like this, if you are listening to this music, as a man, we can't tell who's who. What's going on? This is your boy Say One History. I appreciate you sticking around for the whole video. Do your boy a solid since you done already stuck around this long. Subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content. And if you are interested in being a part of the future panels, leave your boy a message. Let him know. I'm trying to get as many people in there. That being said, I appreciate you guys. I'll holler at you later.
I noticed most of us black women, we do an outstanding job at keeping other black women single. Girl, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them men. Girl, don't listen to them picnics. Girl, wear what you want to wear. Talk how you want to talk. Go to whatever after hour spot you gonna go to. Do you, bar hop, do you. Girl, your man is controlling. Couldn't be me. I'd be letting him go. Ain't no way. Ain't no man finna control me, ever. What? Control who? What? Huh. Not me. Girl, please. Couldn't be me, baby. Keeping them single.
Yep. What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. You are watching The Mel's Perspective. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be ready for all cool new content that's coming out. I'm not going to hold you guys. Let's get into it. All right, let's get into this one.
Why are all these black college athletes that are getting drafted having white women? What?
Okay, I just need to set the record straight so that, because he said white women in general, and this whole thing is a general thing. So let me be real about this. This is the ideal white. This is the submissive. Her submission leader is going to be high, right? Loyalty, that depends. That depends if the money come, the money go, things like that. This is her right here. She's not a divorcer. She's going to stay down. She's going to be there for you. These are the ones that can get her, okay? Her father's not going to let this happen. Not on his watch unless you're one of these, okay? So this is the Uncle Tom. This is like, he's very clean cut. He has a high job, maybe in IT, government, maybe a politician, something like that. See the no.
So far, I don't even disagree with her. I don't. Let's keep going.
Like, he's very clean, okay? Or a D1 athlete because he got the bag, or a black that generally has a high bag. That's it. She is not going to mess with you unless you're in this, generally speaking, because otherwise the father got to make sure this don't happen, okay? So here are the white women that you can get. You got black men, this is her favorite, the overweight one. We got the white trailer trash one. You can have her. Okay, that's fine. You got the EDM one, raver. You can have her. Her body count.
Okay, look, I understand what she's getting at. I totally get it. And to a degree, she is correct. She's saying that if you are a certain type, a certain look, a certain build, don't have your stuff together financially, you get a certain quality or a class of white woman. And I don't have anything against that, except the ones that she actually displays up are not the only ones that are out there. And again, it's just not the same when you actually put a man's options and a woman's options, on the field. Yes, these are women that we have to deal with in the States. But if you wanted to travel over to another country, well, that opens up a whole new ball game. Let's get into it.
I'm like, where does stomach come from, motherfucker? What happened to your abs and your thong, motherfucker? She said, Photoshop game bomb, motherfucker. And I'ma post it now on the mom, motherfucker. She know what she's doing. 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 You look better on Instagram. What you tryna say, boy? I look the same way on my Instagram. You a damn lie, girl, your ass way bigger on Instagram. Body look mean through an iPhone screen on Instagram. She only bad on Instagram. You look better on Instagram. Lying to me through an iPhone screen on Instagram. Hey, how you doing? I'm that girl that you met on Instagram. You a damn lie, you are not the same girl from Instagram. Stop lying on Instagram.
Yo, I love this. And look, I know women out there are gonna be like, okay, well, you're not a 10 yourself. Look, I know that. And the majority of men know, that they're not the apple in women's eyes these days. I would consider myself like a 5. I'm average. But the thing is, when women put on this makeup, when women put on this stuff, they think that they're all 10s. And men are looking at you like, you're not.
Okay. A lot of men's over 40 are in a place of bitterness and hurt and frustration, which is why you run into a lot of, I won't say you,
Ooh.
I have been running into a lot of emotionally unavailable men because they have been in a relationship or they have been married or they've already lived that life, and over 40, they're like, I'm good. I've already been there, done that, been hurt. And so now I just kind of want to chill.
I'm going to say this, and men, please forgive me. I'm about to give up a little game. Okay? Women, and this is for educational purposes only. Women, when you're going on these dating sites and these men are talking to you and you ask them, what are you looking for? And they say, oh, I'm not really looking for nothing serious. 9 times out of 10, it's because they already have a woman. Facts. They already have a woman or somebody that they're looking at serious or dating serious or whatever not. But she's either out of town, whatever, in another country, doing something or away, or you can't really kick it with her or whatever not. Like, they are just trying to have sex. And it's not because they're hurt. It's not because, they're down. It is the experience. The experience of being with Western women has taught them that they're only for fun. That's the experience. And then some guys, they don't even want to partake in the fun because they don't want to try. They don't want to put in the effort. They're looking at it like it's not worth it now. This is where you're at as women at this point. Some guys are looking at the pursuit of chasing a woman and they're just going, it's not worth it. All right, you guys, this video that we're about to watch is actually coming from a YouTube channel by the name of Morbid Melon. And the title of the video is called Wild Wild Will. And it tackles the fear or the trauma that Jaden Smith has been facing due to his mother and his father's dysfunctionalness. So I could go into lengths in regards to this, but I'm not going to waste your time. Let's watch the video because it's funny as hell, you guys. Let's check it out.
You're so lucky, Jaden.
You got a loving family. My family left me there for weeks. The things I saw, the things they did to me.
Nah, you got no idea, man. I was 10 at my first freak off, dude.
But Will, he's so down to earth.
My pops isn't who you think he is. See, everybody knows him as a charismatic good guy, but I know the real Will. I know the monster.
So for anybody out there that didn't know what that was a reference to, if you're a little bit younger, there was this movie called Tales from the Hood. I think it actually came out in '93, but it's basically like it's telling a story, and there are multiple stories within one book or one film. And I think it was the last story in the actual movie. It was about a kid, and I think his name was Charles or something like that. And he had this abusive stepdad, and his stepdad was literally a monster. And it was like a whole big thing, you guys. Like, I mean, for a 1993 movie or 1995 movie, it was really, really like, what's the word I'm looking for, you guys? It was intense. I think that's the word I'm looking for. It was intense. So if you guys ever get a chance to check out that movie, and you're a little bit young, you're not a millennial or a boomer or something like that, check it out. You can see what we had as children when we were growing up. But let's continue.
Will Smith and his son Jaden. So, Will, we heard on the set of your last movie, you love to give Jaden a big old kiss on those little luscious, thick, black lips of his. On his lips. You want to show us? Get up in there. Yeah, it's how me and Jada roll. He's my son, so, I can kiss him how I want to kiss him. Right, Jaden? Come here, Jaden. Come here. Dad, no. Daddy, no. Jaden, come here. I don't want to. Hey, but Dad, my innocence. Innocence? Nigga, what you talking about, innocence, man? Don't you embarrass me in front of these people, man. All right? you know how Jaden is, man. Come here.
Yo, hey, you know how your parents talk to you, like when you were younger, and they were trying to like let you know, like, I'm about to hurt you, but they didn't want to like show out in public. So it was like, you better be acting right. Like, you know what I'm talking about. For all those black families out there, you know what I'm talking about. You know how your parents got down. But let's keep going.
Get your ass over here. Go on and get in there. Get all up in there. Get all of it. Throwing some.
And we got a straight pervert over here. But let's keep going.
Put your tongue in that. That's why I want to move out of here. I gotta find somewhere else to live, man. I can't stay under him anymore. Literally, I can't stay under him. Oh. Honey, I'm home. Shh, hold up. I think he's home. I'll call you back, Justin, all right? What's going on, Jada? What's up? Oh, man, I've been thinking about you all day, Jada. Come here. How you feeling today, though?
Will, get off of me. My alopecia's flaring up.
So I was thinking, man, we could push the beds together. It's been a few years now. Maybe tonight we could get jiggy with it. You know what I mean? Nah.
What, with you? August is upstairs, and he's been breaking this back all night.
August here again? Damn! When you gonna let me...
Boy, move out of my way.
Cartoon or not, you guys, that's disrespectful. Let's keep going now.
I gotta get this coffee to August. He needs his energy.
You know what? It's whatever, man. Go upstairs to your boyfriend. I'm fine, man. Go ahead. I ain't even worried about it. Where them kids at? Hey, yo, Jaden. Yo, Willow. Jaden. Where y'all at? Oh, no. Not again. I gotta get out of here. Jaden. Jaden? Jaden, open up this damn door, Jaden. Open it up!
I'm really in the mood to play that game. You know, the game we used to play. Where, you know, you play mommy, I play me. You know, you always do such a good job of playing mommy. I know you're in here. I'm about to tear this place up to find you if I have to, nigga. Where you at, Jaden? Jaden.
Yo, that's so wrong on so many levels. But, you know, unfortunately, it is what it is. These kids, they were born into Hollywood royalty. And, you know, as much as, you know, I truly do feel sorry for these kids, you know, they have ample, you know, things to help them get through it if they truly wanted help. I really appreciate you guys for watching the video all the way through, but if you can do me a little itty bitty favor and hit that subscribe button, it would really help if you hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. So thank you in advance. Appreciate it.
Someone right now could be losing their life because of you.
Nobody's dying, bro.
You don't know that.
I
Like
know
you
that
asked
for
us.
sure.
Like you asked us. We don't know
I
if he
know
died.
if I would have hit somebody, I know somebody would be dead.
Okay.
Type, you know.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. You are watching The Mel's Perspective. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be aware of all cool new content that's coming out. I'm not going to hold you guys. Let's get into it. All right, so this next video, you guys, is actually coming from a YouTube channel by the name of Paralegal Institute of Washington, D.C. And the video is about none other than a young female talent, young R&B singer by the name of Danny Lay. Beautiful young lady. You guys, unfortunately, her character is not so great. And you'll see what I'm talking about in just a second once we review this video. And the video is actually titled DUI Hit and Run Arrest After Singer Danny Lay Severely Injures Pedestrian. Now, I watched this video all the way through, and I have to tell you, just listening to it, I was really disgusted, you guys. The callous that this singer had for the person that they had hit literally on a bike, it was just so callous. And we always talk about, people getting blacklisted or being banned or whatever not. Those are never good when it comes to trying to just silent people because they have their own views or perspectives. But when you have a woman like this, I really think that those views should be considered. And the reason why I think they should be considered is because their character, their moral being is not right. It is not sound. And when you have somebody like this, to the outskirts you go, at least in my opinion. That's just my view. You guys will see what I'm talking about in just a second. But I want to go ahead and show you the lovely Danny Lay. And I'm not saying that she's not beautiful, because this is a very beautiful woman. So I'll go ahead and post it up right here so you guys can see it. That is Danny Lay with Chris Brown. So there's a few songs that they went through. I think they may play a few on here. But without further ado, we definitely going to get into it, you guys. So let's go.
What?
Did you see the crash? Oh, I saw him over there.
You saw the whole thing? The hit?
I just saw the scooter.
After the hit?
Yeah, and then we're nurses, so we came running over here. And, yeah. Well, That was fun. Work away from work.
So it was a scooter
Thank you.
that she hit?
Okay, thank you.
Right? Diego, water, David. Yeah.
If it's a trauma, I'm gonna need you to take follow her, please. If you don't mind.
Wow, you guys. So the police officer just said it's a trauma. So I don't know if you guys know about how the ambulance and the hospitals work, but when they say it's a trauma, it means that it's life-threatening to some degree. But let's keep going.
What is the mother's name?
Mom?
Yeah, you could call her. She's 17 years old, supposedly.
Why is he out at
17 years old, you guys. The person that she hit was 17 years old.
You guys should
One patient conversation.
And what we are seeing here, you guys, is the police actively doing an investigation. But let's keep going.
I'm gonna get him on and take the back one.
Alright.
Don't worry about strapping too much because you get 25.
Wow. So they are actually carrying the person. They got the person from under the car, you guys. They got the person from under the car. The person couldn't even move or get up. I'm going to zoom this in. Check this out. They're literally lifting the gurney up with the person in a neck brace. She hit the guy that hard. And I know you guys aren't familiar with this this video, but she hit him and she kept driving for like 4 or 5 blocks. That is ridiculous. Let's keep going. Let's keep going though.
Operator 253. Okay. Show myself.
Are you guys get a chance to figure out where it's going? If you let me know.
He's probably going to Mount Sinai.
Yeah? Okay. Thank you.
This is your regular shift, right?
Yeah, I'm here for
She's saying I hit somebody?
Huh?
That girl saying I hit somebody? That's the witness you guys have?
We have a couple.
A couple people?
Yes,
In
ma'am.
Miami Beach?
And we have video cameras.
What time is it?
Yeah. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning.
You listening?
So this is Danny Lay, you guys, that you can hear talking in the background. And you can clearly hear that she is drunk or she is under the influence of alcohol. But let's keep going.
We got multiple calls because of you. Look at all this police. You think we want to do this at 1 o'clock in the morning? No.
I know, I just want to go home.
I do too.
To my child.
Well, I don't have kids yet, but I definitely want to go home.
You need to have a kid.
And the fact that she's going to use her child as an excuse to get home after she has done what she has done to somebody else's child. I think the police officer said that the child was only 17 years old that got hit. You know, even if this child does pull through, it's a good possibility that they're going to have some kind of injury that they're going to have to deal with for the rest of their life. And just the callousness is just way too much for me. But like I say, let's keep on rolling.
Go home tonight.
What's going on? What?
Trying to see what we can do about the situation.
You can't do nothing about the situation. Because it's a serious situation. She hit a scooter and she drove off. So, all right.
They're saying that you hit someone, right? Just an investigation. Just chill out here, right? Just be detained.
So somebody's trying to speak for her. But let's keep going.
Is this your car or is it a rental?
It's my car. I have my car seat in there. I have a baby. Like, I was going home.
Where were you coming from?
I was coming home from
Don't go over there.
I couldn't hear what she
Go over
said.
there. Yo. No. You can go over there. You can go over there. You can go over there. You're good.
So what's wrong? You're not no threat.
Nothing happened.
I got your shit, bro.
Okay, but you can't just be pulling up in here in the group, bro.
Look, and I hear the dude. I hear him. What he's saying. You know, we're not a threat. I totally get it, and I understand. But you also have to understand that the police are doing an active investigation right now. And, you know, it's not just a situation where they think that you are a threat. But the other thing they're thinking is if you're close enough to, you know, give the information to, you know, the person, or give verbal information or something like that in regards to an active investigation to the person that's being questioned, then you could destroy the case. So people kind of need to understand that it's not just situations where police are trying to push you away because they think you're a threat necessarily, but also they don't want you to interfere with the investigation. So we have to take that into account too.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Sir,
What's up?
what's happening?
What's happening? We're doing the investigation. All right.
You really got
We have
hit?
witnesses. We have witnesses saying that you hit a
But
scooter.
no, they're lying. I didn't
Okay.
hit no.
Well, we're gonna clarify. We have cameras all over the city, so we're gonna clarify. Okay. So if you're saying whatever you're saying, if it's the truth, then you'll be out of those handcuffs and you're on your way.
Please, I've
Okay.
never been in handcuffs in my life.
Okay. It's just protocol. We have to do it for the investigation.
Really, honestly, it hurts my wrist. It's not okay.
I just gotta say, and I'm sorry I keep pausing at you guys, but when she talks, man, it just sounds like privilege. It just sounds like privilege, you guys. It really does. Yeah. I've ran into a few people like that in my life, and it's just crazy. It's crazy, but let's continue.
Just getting to the 13.
Okay, no tolerance. We do not want you talking to the witnesses. Okay, but we do not want you talking to the witnesses because you know the...
Legally, you can't stop. Can you do the investigation? Yes, I can.
No, we don't want
No.
you.
He ain't in the investigation. I'm not in the investigation. It doesn't matter.
All right. So what you're doing right now, I'm gonna make this nice and simple. What you're doing right now, you're impeding our investigation.
How?
All right. So I told you multiple times to go over there or go over there. Now you're impeding our investigation. I'm trying to be cool with you, man. I'm trying to be cool with you. But now you're causing a scene for no reason. All right. I'm losing my patience with you, man. I'm losing my patience. All right. So what do you want to do? You want to keep on impeding our investigation, or you want to go somewhere else?
I'm not impeding anything. I'm ready.
Then go somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, he is impeding the investigation. Looking at it objectively, he is impeding the investigation. And we don't look at it like that, you know, as civilians. We look at it like, you know, hey, man, this is our friend over here. You know, we want to make sure he's okay. And I understand that as well, too. I can see this from both sides of the field here. And, you know, you want to watch out. You want to make sure that they're not planting something on her. I totally get that part. But at the same time, you also want to let the police do their job. So, you know, I think somewhere we have to find a middle ground in this one. But let's keep going.
It has nothing to concern with you. Go somewhere else.
It do got something to do with it.
All right then. Wait, he's not. Are you driving? Were you the passenger? Were you driving? None of you guys are. No, none of you guys are in here. All right. So have a good night. Have a good night, guys.
And the police, I have to say, I hate to say this, but the police are giving them multiple chances. But let's keep rolling.
All right. Have a good night. All right, well, now we're doing an investigation. All right, I explained to you multiple times. I'm losing my patience. I'm trying to be cool, but you have people pulling up here. We can't have that. Okay? Aside from that, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to give you attitude, but you understand what I'm coming. Okay? Well.
So I just can't be committed to committing a crime.
Regardless of the fact that you're regardless of the fact that you're a celebrity or not, you're still not above the law. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so let us do our due diligence. Let us do our investigation. And from there, if you're good, you're good. Simple as that.
What's family?
So you are a singer. She is a singer.
It looks like it's just like 6 yards right behind you.
You looking me up?
Number 3.
You
think I was lying?
I don't know. People say that all the time.
Quavo was right here helping me out. That was a security.
Soul Train Music Award for Best Dance Performance.
The guys that came up.
Wow. Okay. So she's big, you guys. And if you didn't hear the police officer, Quavo is over there trying to make sure she's okay. Now, I really want to say this. I forgot to say this earlier, but this reminds me of a Kendrick verse that he says on one of his songs. And I think this dude is a lyrical Picasso. Because one of the lyrics he actually wrote, he said, "Celebrities don't mean integrity."
A celebrity do not mean integrity, you fool.
And this holds so true to this video and this young lady that we're watching. Celebrity don't mean integrity, you guys. Watch this. Let's keep going.
Yeah, that's Quavo, the Migos. Those are my boys. You guys got me locked up for nothing.
They won't let.
Some weird ass people talking about I hit somebody. Like, what is he talking about? That's crazy. Did somebody die?
We don't find anything, we'll let you go.
Did somebody die?
I don't know.
How do you not know? You know if somebody died.
So callous, you guys. She is asking, did somebody die?
Shame.
Look, either way, either one, she's being extremely callous and just has no regard for life, or two, she is so drunk that she can't even have her faculties about her to understand the degree of what she just did.
You want to go to jail, you want to go home?
Either one is not good. Either one of them. But let's keep going.
We don't know yet.
How do you not know if somebody's dead?
No one's told us anything.
You guys are crazy.
I heard fires were responding, but I don't know for what. I don't know.
You know nobody died.
Hey, what's your first name? Daniela, right?
Danielle.
Okay.
The police officer should have said, nobody's dead that we know of yet, but as soon as we know, you'll know, and see how she would have reacted.
You know this is a very serious thing, right? You know you hit somebody on a scooter and you left. Yes, you did. Why? Wow. Okay, so why is there damage on your hood and your front bumper?
There's no damage on my hood.
There's none whatsoever?
Can I look?
No, you cannot look. There is damage.
Wow. Okay, I didn't see that before. Let me go back.
No, you cannot look. There is damage.
So let me see if I can get it right at the spot. Oh my God. Yo. She hit him hella hard. damn, that is messed up. That is messed up, you guys. She hit that dude hella hard.
Don Julio.
Oh. Oh my God. Yo, they need to throw her under the jail, bro. Like, they need to throw her under the jail. They found Don Julio alcohol in the car. Yo, this is crazy. Let's keep going though.
That's it. Well, it's not. It's a really serious thing, and you're in here laughing. Someone.
I'm not laughing.
Okay,
You are laughing.
No, I'm not.
I just
I
thought
just
of something, you guys. I want to actually check this out. What I want to do is I want to see the alcohol percentage in Don Julio. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can research this really quick on the fly and see if I can see the alcohol percentage for Don Julio. All right, so they found Don Julio in the car, bro. Don Julio in the car, right? I just looked it up to see what the percentage was for Don Julio alcohol. I don't know if you can see this, but I'm going to go ahead and bring it up. The alcohol percentage, it says, and I don't know if this was the right one, but I would imagine that all of them are pretty either high in this amount or higher. So this is Don Julio tequila, and it says the size is 750 milliliters, or milliliters, and it is 40% alcohol. 40% alcohol she has in the back of her car. That's why she sounds the way she sounds.
Someone right now could be losing their life because of you.
Nobody's dying, bro.
You don't know that. Like you asked us.
Sure.
Like you asked us. We don't know
I
if
know
died.
if I would have hit somebody, I know somebody would be dead.
Okay.
Type, you know.
It's not my fault.
She's a demon, bro. Like for you to be that callous, you have to be a fucking demon. Nobody's dying, bro. Nobody's dying. What the fuck? Woo!
But I'm just telling you, it's a very serious situation. You're laughing.
I'm not laughing.
You are.
Don't make me feel bad, Officer Noah.
You should feel bad.
Noah.
You hit somebody.
I didn't hit nobody.
If you hit somebody, if you didn't hit anybody, then none of this would be happening right now. Nothing.
I didn't hit nobody. I know for a fact I didn't hit
Okay.
nobody.
Hello. Hey. Who? Okay, I'll send it to you now. You know, we have. Oh, she's gonna handle it. Okay, yeah, we do. We have a wheel witness and everything, or a witness of the vehicle. He saw it, and then Omar stopped it, and we have the driver here. An ambulance did respond.
Did it?
Did. Okay, and I did see the guy on the ground, laying on the floor, with people around.
So is there an ambulance grabbing him?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not there.
It's right there, no?
It's not.
So this is obviously another set of cops that are actually talking to this young lady, Danny Lay. Now, the video that we actually got a chance to see in the beginning was actually another piece of footage that was stitched together of the police and the ambulance literally taking him inside the ambulance. So we know as viewers that absolutely it was a situation where the dude got carried out on a stretcher with a neck brace, bro. Like, not moving, saying nothing at all. That is not a good look. Let's keep going.
It's further down.
It's a lot. It's 5 blocks.
5 blocks?
Yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
5 blocks. She drug him 5 blocks. Y'all know what I'm gonna say.
I feel like you're just being like so mean to me. And
I haven't been mean to you. You're here laughing.
Because I think it's funny. Like,
I'm sorry, you guys. Look, I cannot believe the callousness of this woman. Are there really people out there like that think like this? Or feel like this?
you're being mean to me without even knowing. You just believing this man in this Jeep that doesn't even know me.
Okay.
What's your ethnicity?
Cuban.
What is that? What does that have anything to do with what's happening right now?
Okay, that is the last time you were going to pull that crap.
Congrats.
My congrats.
So the guy was coming from up. He was right in the middle of the scooter. He was about to turn in to go.
Just show him.
Yeah.
A little bit. We have to know first.
No, of course. I hope he's okay. My God. And is there any way you could tell me if they get the guy?
Well, they already stopped. They have a problem stopping.
Yeah. Okay.
Where?
So he was on his scooter right here.
So he was here in his lane.
In his scooter right here, and I saw him. I was right there at Twist.
Okay.
And I heard, the first thing I heard was the SUV going fast.
Okay.
And I look over, and the guy is looking out to see if there's any cars coming.
Okay.
And he's maybe scooting forward slowly, and the SUV comes, he was probably around here.
Okay.
And the SUV comes a million miles an hour and just hits him. And I see the fucking scooter, just everything go with the car. And then I just freaked out for a second. I was like, that was a fucking person. Like, oh my God.
So you
And I
saw
thought
the person fly.
the person flew.
Okay.
I'm telling you, like, I was like, he's dead. Dead on impact. He
This is an eyewitness, you guys, saying the person was hit so hard that they flew in the air. All right, you guys, that was the first half of the Danny Lay hit and run review. And yo, I mean, just upon reviewing the video from the link that we have, I just couldn't believe the callousness of this woman, how much she could not care about the person that she just hit and drug for 5 blocks. Is what the witnesses are saying. I wanted to stop and break it up like this because this goes on, this investigation goes on for like an hour and a half. So stay tuned for part 2. I think I'm going to break it up in 3 more different pieces, and we'll give it to you in small bite-sized portions here. But stay tuned for more because it gets even crazier from here. Really appreciate you guys for watching the video all the way through, but if you can do me a little itty-bitty favor and hit that subscribe button, it would really help if you hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. So thank you in advance. Appreciate it.
First one is, what do you guys think, in your opinion, is the issue with women in this generation?
Don't listen. Y'all think y'all think y'all can get flipped and think y'all can just stay like, oh, I only 10 bodies. No, that's a lot. That's too many. Yeah, you know.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. You are watching The Mills Perspective. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. I'm not going to hold you guys. We got some juicy videos for you today. So let's get into it. Let's go. All right, you guys. So I've seen this one already through, and I think that this one is funny, not because that the woman doesn't have a clue of what guys want, but that all guys are having this conversation now. Guys, old, young, fat, skinny, big, tall, white, black, Korean, Filipino, every guy is having this conversation. I know a lot of women can't get away from guys bringing up this conversation in some kind of way. Guys are telling you what they want. They're telling you what they're not going to accept anymore. And women are just having a hard time dealing with it. Facts. You really can't do anything about it. If guys holding the line and, we're not tripping off sex, we're not tripping off, a woman and her beauty or whatever not, like, at some point, like, there needs to be some kind of, agreement.
It's funny because it's true. First one is, what do you guys think, in your opinion, is the issue with women in this generation?
Don't listen.
Damn.
Y'all think y'all can get flipped and think y'all can just stay like, I only 10 bodies. No, that's a lot. That's too many.
Yeah, you know what's wrong with generation?
Over 6?
I ain't gonna lie.
You go into the guys.
Nah,
you don't think that's a double standard?
No. Listen,
it's that double standard the world need.
No, listen, this was wrong.
And it's not even a double standard. You know what it is? It's just life. It is just life. I mean, we need to stop thinking so much in these double standards, but let's keep going.
Generation with females today, motherfuckers forget that they want a man to lead, but they want to take control. So you got to pick which one you want to do. You want a man to lead, or you want to lead. That's what's wrong with the generation.
It's true. I detect no lies whatsoever. This young man was standing on a square. It seemed like they knew, what's going on, man. I mean, like, I don't know what women are gonna do, because if women in the States or women, in the West, they continue and want to do this, and I think like more and more men are just gonna end up and start packing up and leaving. Start packing up and leaving, you guys. It is what it is. All right, y'all, let's get into it.
A man doesn't want a dictatorial woman in his home. The less feminine you are, the more you're going to struggle, the more you're going to be fighting against the biological tide rather than working with it. So what does that look like? First of all, being softer. When you first dated, I guarantee you exuded softness and receptivity. That's how you got them. You immediately went into your feminine, because we kind of instinctually know how to do that, but something tends to happen over time. And we've all been there, and it's not anything to feel bad about. It's just to have an awareness of, look, here's what works and here's what doesn't.
Yeah, you go into your masculinity, and you're trying to take over responsibilities in things that men are supposed to do, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work in your favor. It's not supposed to be of your nature.
It's not my fault.
And it just messes everything up. But let's keep going.
Back to when it was easy, and whatever you employed then, do it again.
Basically saying, date your husband.
Yeah.
Be his girlfriend.
Be his girlfriend.
Not his boss.
Not his boss. Whatever it is that you're doing during the day with your kids or at your job, let that be there, and learn how to switch gears when you come home at night.
Men and women, as you know, are on two sides of the spectrum. And I want to give you a little example of what I mean between masculinity and femininity. For a man to be masculine, okay, he has to actually, at least in my opinion, be masculine when he doesn't want to. That means like if you're afraid and you know you need to do something, then you take care of it even though you're afraid. Now, on the woman's side, she has the same thing, but it's in reverse. Okay, if a woman is angry and she knows that men have these constructs over them, these social norms and whatnot that we're adhering to, that you're not supposed to strike a woman, you're not supposed to get loud with her and stuff like that. If a woman knows that, then her test is to be feminine and sweet.
That nigga got a point.
So for a man to be in his masculinity, he needs to be brave when he doesn't want to be. For a woman to be in her femininity, she needs to be mild and meek when she doesn't want to be. I'm going to start this review off like this. And shouts out to Jay from More to Life, because he always says it. There's modern women everywhere. Let's go.
All Singaporean? No No, is it cool if I grab your number though? I can't take you on a date? Oh, okay, no worries. What's your name?
Ashley.
Huh?
Ashley.
Are you from Australia?
No, England. Already?
It would work.
Already?
What?
That's fun. Oh,
Who's this? I have no idea what this girl is.
What's your name? You know me, I'm from Singapore. You're from where? Afghanistan or something?
I have no idea what this girl is.
She completely got shut down. All right. And look, he shot his shot at you. Why did you get mad? You didn't want him. So he moved on, went to the next. She felt like she was doing the girl a service by letting her know that he just tried to talk to me. But hey, if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. I shot my shot. I'm moving on to the next. Just like that. And that's how a man should be. Just like that. Shoot my shot. Okay, you don't want to talk. Okay, I appreciate you. Talk to you. Hey, what's going on? Oh, yeah, we talk. Okay. Hey, you didn't want to talk to me. We doing it moving. We Speedy Gonzalez over here.
Okay. A lot of men over 40 are in a place of bitterness and hurt and frustration, which is why you run into a lot of, I won't say you, I have been running into a lot of emotionally unavailable men.
Right.
They have been in a relationship, or they have been married, or they've already lived that life, and over 40, they're like, I'm good. I've already been there, done that.
Women, and this is for educational purposes only. Women, when you're going on these dating sites and these men are talking to you and you ask them, what are you looking for? And they say, oh, I'm not really looking for nothing serious. 9 times out of 10, it's because they already have a woman.
It's funny because it's true.
They already have a woman or somebody that they're looking at serious or dating serious or whatever not. But she's either out of town, whatever, in another country, doing something or away, or you can't really kick it with her or whatever not. Like, they are just trying to have sex.
Gotcha, bitch.
And it's not because they're hurt. It's not because, they're down. It is the experience. The experience of being with Western women has taught them that they're only for fun. That's the experience. And then some guys, they don't even want to partake in the fun because they don't want to try. They don't want to put in the effort. They're looking at it like it's not worth it now. This is where you're at as women at this point. Some guys are looking at the pursuit of chasing a woman and they're just going, it's not worth it.
Pussies.
Like, you're starting to have no leverage at this point. It's getting bad out there. I really appreciate you guys for watching the video all the way through. But if you can do me a little itty bitty favor and hit that subscribe button, it would really help if you hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. So thank you in advance. Appreciate it. What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History, and you are tuned in to another episode of Are You a Delusional Woman?, where we catch women on social media sites, off guard no less, and ask them male-centered questions, because we want to know if they know what a man wants, because we know what a woman wants, because we want to get the buns, of course, like I say all the time. So I'm not going to hold you guys any longer. Let's get active. Let's go. All right, so we're going to start asking. We're going to see who we can get in here. So let's get it. Let's go ahead and try India. India, let's see what India talking about.
I am originally from Sacramento, California, and I live in Dallas, Texas now.
Oh, she's from Sacramento. Okay. Side too.
From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. That's where I'm from.
Oh, she is just blowing. Pirates. I'm sorry, getting out myself. Hookah and crab boils. So I just told her I got a quick question for her. All right, let's see what she said.
Would you be interested in playing a trivia game, and if you win, you get a chance to win a jet? Okay. You got the box up?
So now I'm gonna ask her if I can jump in her box so I can give her more information. Hey, what's up?
What's up? You ready?
I'm ready, but I gotta give you the what is it? The details, the information on it, and let me know if you still want to do it. Is that cool?
Okay.
It's all multiple choice questions.
That's easy. Bring it.
So I see you back there, you blowing. You back there, you blowing. You all nice, you feeling yourself, you comfortable?
Always.
You ain't nervous? You ain't nervous or nothing?
This is my home. I don't have nothing to be nervous about. Are you nervous?
I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm asking for a very specific reason.
Never.
You ain't nervous?
Never nervous.
Okay, well, I might make you nervous. I might make you nervous in a second.
Try.
I can try? Okay. All right, I'm going to try. This is my best attempt. Here we go. What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. You are watching The Male's Perspective. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content. We have a very special guest on the line. Her name is India, and she is feeling herself over here. She is telling me that she is not nervous and that she's going to go through these male-centered questions like a champ. She gonna get it done over here. So, and you know what? I'm not even knocking her too because she's from my same city. So much respect. Big ups, big clot, much respect. So
You are the best.
So-
Wait, what station are we on?
no, we is not on the station. This is a podcast. This is a podcast. So let's get it. Let's get it. You tell me what category, and I'm gonna try to make it quick too, because I don't want to take up your time. Go ahead and choose the category.
Okay, let's do family households for 100.
Okay. Family households for 100 it is. It says, what percent of single black mothers live below the poverty line? What percentage of single black mothers live below the poverty line? Is it 18%? Is it 33%? Or is it 21%, India?
I'm going to go with 21%, Alex.
21%, India? Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right, let's get it. Let's see what we got. Ooh. That is incorrect. 33% of single black mothers live below the poverty line.
I just wanted to give our women more credit. I was thinking,
Hey.
lie. I was thinking it was 33%, but I just wanted to give us a little more credit.
Hey, I'm going to let you know right now. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, you may not be like that, but don't do that. All right. So we out. I just want to let you know you are down negative 100 points, by the way. Just FYI.
Makes me a little nervous because I don't like being a loser. Okay. Let's do black women stats for 100.
Okay, black women stats. And I like the way you conservative. You go and you get the small ones first to see what you're working with, right? I'm digging it.
Exactly.
I feel it.
Yeah.
So it says,
I'm just dipping my toes in the water.
okay, I heard the hell out of that. Okay. What percentage of women file for divorce? This is big. 50%, 65%, or 75%? Let me know if you need me to repeat them again.
Percentage of all? Oh, wait. This is black women, right? You're saying?
Yes. What percentage of women, black women, file for
What was the
divorce?
percentage again?
50, 65, 75.
50. I didn't even know it was that high, to be honest with you. I didn't think that any of those are correct. But I'm going to go with 50.
And you know what I'm going to say, right?
What?
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Was that you trying to give black women like credit to you know?
No, because I was thinking, okay, first off, I don't think that black women, first off, I don't think there's very many that get married if I'm thinking about statistically. And then out of that percentage, maybe it's the man that divorces or...
So keep in mind, this is coming from the census database. This is also coming from the U.S. public marital records and stuff like that. So this is all legit data, all legit statistics. It actually says 75% of women file for divorce due to the claims of men not meeting their emotional needs. That's horrible.
Okay. Well, I need to get back up. So let's go to, you know what, y'all a little bit more easier to read than women. Let's do black males stats for 500.
Ooh, you going big. Go big or go home, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see. Now, you know if you lose this, you're going to be 700 in the hole, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. But we can bounce back, though.
Okay,
we'll just
let's
knock all the 500s out the way.
Big money. Okay, let's make it work. It says, what is the total percentage of black men that are having babies in the United States? I know this one. This one always gets me, and it always gets the women. So I'll read it again. What is the total percentage of black men that are having all the babies in the United States? Is it 51%? Is it 25%? Or is it 15? So we have 51, 25, 15.
51, 25, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, reread the question one more time, though.
I get it again for you. What is the total percentage of black men that are having babies in the United States?
Okay, so out of the black men, what's their percentage?
Yeah.
25.
25. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
That's cool. Right in the middle, you know.
What is it, 15? I know it ain't 50.
Let's see. Let's see what we say. It says the total percentage of black men that are having all the babies in the United States is only 15%.
Oh my gosh.
15%.
OMG. Is there any help in this motherfucker? Y'all just looking at me like, what is going on? Like, there's no help in here at all. That's crazy.
That one always gets me because women is like, wait a minute, there's way too many fatherless kids out there. So I always tell them, yeah, that's true. There is a lot of fatherless kids, but if the census is telling us that there's only 15% of men, it's actually like 15 to 20%, but it fluctuates. But if there's only 15 to 20% of men that are having all the babies, that really means, and women hate when I say this, but it really means that women are sleeping with the same men and they just don't know it. That's what it really means. So.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, men are having multiple baby mamas?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the same for the women too.
Yeah. Let's get it though.
Grab back.
Okay. So you lose and then you just want to see if you can get those points back real quick. Is that your strategy?
I can only go up from here, right?
Nah, that's not true. That's not true. But we go get it. Let's see. Grab back for 400. Okay, you might be able to get this one. It says it says men have testosterone levels between the ranges of 300 to 1,000, 500 to 1,500, or 1,000 to 2,000.
1,000 to 2,000 was the highest, right?
1,000 to 2,000 is the highest. And remember, it's for testosterone. I'll go.
Testosterone levels?
300 to 1,000, 500 to 1,500, 1,000 to 2,000.
Dang, I feel like it's the 1,500 one. Hi, TJ. You got any help for me? But I'm going to say the 1,000 to 2,000 just for fun.
You know what I'm going to say, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my final answer.
All right, 1,000 to 2,000. Let's see. Let's get it.
How many of y'all are getting this shit wrong, too?
Men typically have testosterone levels between the ranges of 300 and 1,000.
Dang, well, I was completely off.
I just did my test, too. I mean, I'm right in that range, so.
Grab bag for 100.
Okay, we're going to do grab back for 100, but I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you are currently now 1,100 in the red. How you feel about that? I'm sorry, I'm being an asshole.
Yeah, I feel like I thought I was gonna have some ease with this being multiple choice and my people just watching me, but apparently
yeah, what's up?
on my own.
They're supposed to be helping you.
Yeah, they're supposed to be helping me, and I know
Are they giving you any answers at all to help?
Nope. Like, can we get a majority rules in here, y'all?
Yeah, you could definitely ask them questions to see if they know. The men should know this, by the way, too.
Yeah.
But you said grab bag. Did you say grab bag?
Grab bag for 100.
Grab bag for 100. Let's get it. It says 100. It says 1 out. Ooh, okay. 1 out of 3 women go on dates for what? Sex, potential relationships, or free meals?
I'm definitely gonna have to say the free meals because I done heard too many men complain about it. I done heard way too many men complain about it. I personally go for a relationship, you know, with the hopes. I don't date without a purpose, but.
Okay, so India, I gotta ask you, just for clarification, have you ever went out just to get a free meal? Has that ever happened with just you specifically? And don't lie, because I see you smiling over there too.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say is no. I never went out for a free meal. Did I go out just to have? Because I went out with the same guy multiple times when I knew I wasn't interested in him. But it was but I was trying to give him a chance because he was a good man. So I was like, I want a reason to get dressed up.
Hold on, wait, and he was a good man too?
Yeah, that's why I gave him multiple chances, but I just wasn't into him.
So it was already a wrap because you wasn't into him. You know what they say, right? You've heard it. Women break rules for the man that they want, and they make rules for the man that they don't want. You've heard that, right? Yeah,
no, I haven't, but it sounds true.
Ooh. You need to call that man and apologize to him. She like, shit, I ain't doing none of that. Okay, but you are absolutely, let's see. Ooh, okay. 1 out of 3 women go on dates in America for free meals. You are absolutely correct.
Back to your shit. Come on.
Okay. All right. By the way, I don't know if I told you this before, but you are negative 1,000 in the hole.
You did.
But,
you definitely told me. And I definitely told them I need some help on here.
All right. My bad. I didn't mean to throw it in your face. I mean, I kind of did, but not that much. All right. But let's get it. Okay. Go ahead and choose your category.
What did we do? We did family households already, right? I forgot to cross that one out.
You did family households for 100. Yeah.
Okay. Family households for 200.
All right. Let's get it. What percentage of black families with 2 parents?
Wait, you said 20K if I get this shit wrong. I mean, you're gonna give me 20K. I want 40K if I don't get one answer right. Because now you got me embarrassed on my platform. Now you embarrassed me on my platform.
That was not the deal. That was not the deal.
You're on my platform, and I don't like that.
Hey, look, you try to renegotiate the contract, nigga.
For the record, you ain't rekindle shit. I came to you.
Oh.
First off, they always come back. No, I'm just kidding. But actually, first off, I went to your shit first. So actually, that's a lie. I went to your shit first.
We got a love triangle. She need to work this out.
Attitude. Remember, I came into your little pajama party. I even changed into my pajamas.
You know what? I ain't even gonna touch that one because it sounded like there was more to that story. So anyway,
Sneak it in anymore. You can't sneak in no more. Then it went south. Okay,
let's get
ahead.
it. I'm gonna read this one. It says, "What percentage of black families with 2 parents live below the poverty line? 7%, 15%, or 20%?"
What percentage of black families?
Yep. What percentage of black families with 2 parents live below the poverty line? 7, 15, or 20?
Oh my gosh, I can't do the middle answers because I always get it wrong. So let's go with 7. Who gives a fuck? Let's talk about my...
Is that your final answer?
Yes. We talked about that shit here, and that was crazy.
Oh, you got this one right.
Thank you.
Only 7% of black families with 2 parents live below the poverty line. That's what's up.
Because 2 income households is a lot better than 1, okay? That's why I need me a partner, like, now.
Absolutely. Okay? So you're actually negative 800. So you're slowly getting yourself out the hole. Good job. I appreciate that. All right.
You appreciate it? You appreciate it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Hey, if Trump would have got shot, I think a civil war would have happened. That's all
Hey,
I'm saying.
no politics. We ain't doing no politics. But that fool, it reminded me of some like Tupac and Biggie vibes after he got shot because he put his hand in the air, and I was like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
like,
weird.
that's the only reason why it looked staged, because why are you still putting your fist in the air talking about some fight? You almost got shot. Get off the stage.
Exactly. And this is the second attempt on his life. You know that, right?
No, not like that, because the other one, they didn't.
The first attempt, yeah, the first attempt, they actually came on the stage. The little boy came, well, he wasn't a little boy, he was a teenager. He came up on the stage with a gun, and the Secret Service stopped him before they can get to Trump. This was the first election. So, yep. But what's the category?
Category is grab bag for 300.
Grab bag for 300. Let's go. Okay, it says, ooh, this is very straightforward. Does a man suffer from sexual promiscuity?
Does what? Does a man?
It's a yes or no question. Does a man suffer from sexual promiscuity?
Hell yeah. I don't care what that shit says.
So you saying he do?
I said hell yeah.
She going with a hell yeah, like
I
Stone
said
Cold Steve
hell.
Austin.
Receive 20 kisses. I got 20 kisses today?
All right. It says, India, it says, men do not suffer the effects of sexual promiscuity like women do. Studies have shown that women release serotonin during sexual encounters when men do not.
You're giving me all these lying ass answers. I don't care what you say. Go ahead.
You know what? After we done, I'm going to send you this, the statistics myself. That way you can see it. But you are now negative 1,100. So, and ooh, hold on, let me check this out. Okay, you still got the opportunity.
What did I do with family? What did I do with family households?
You still got, you did 100 and 200 for family households.
Family households for 500.
Ooh, go hard or go home. Okay. What is the percentage of divorce for arranged marriages? I'll say it again.
That's low. That's low. Go ahead.
What is the percentages of divorce for arranged marriages? Is it 10%, 4%, or 15%?
4%.
4%. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Let's get it. Let's see. You are correct. Only 4% of arranged marriages end in divorce, while the people that marry for love, divorce ends in about 40%.
Damn. That's tough.
Shit, I need to holler at my mom. Okay, you coming back though. That's actually good. You are only negative 600.
Okay.
Only negative 600. Okay.
Let's do family households. No, let's do black women stats for 500.
Black women stats for 500. This would take you, you'd only have negative 100 if you get this one right.
Are you back in the game?
You'll be back in the game. It says, which race of, this is, okay. Which race of women are the most evicted in the United States? African American women, Caucasian women, Latino women, or Asian women?
Probably Caucasian women, because they're the majority.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Let's get it. Let's see. You want me to tell you?
What? What?
African American women are the most evicted
African
in the United
American?
States.
Huh?
Yeah, that's
damn.
That's not a good look. But you know what's even more not a good look? This negative 1,100 back on the board. That's not a good.
Damn.
That's not a good look. Okay, but
am I still able to come back?
Let me see. 4, 8, 12, 16. You towing that line. I think you got, hold on. Let me see. 4, 8, 12, 16. That's carry the 1. That's a total of 21, 24, and 7, 33, 33 minus. Yeah, you still got a chance to come back for sure. All right.
Family household for 500.
You don't have 500. You have 300 and you have 400.
Do I have any 500s left? No.
You got 1 500 left, and that's in male percentages.
I thought we did that one. Okay, male percentage is 500.
Okay. What is the percentage of bald men in America?
Bald men?
Bald men in America.
Are these black men or bald men? Because you're just saying men.
This is just men. Men in general.
The category is black men stats, so fix that. But
No. This is just this one right here. Let me go back. This one is just male percentages. Yeah, this is male percentages.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So is it 50, 60, or 40?
Well, I don't fucking know. 50, 60, or what?
Or 40.
40, the lower one.
You going with that one?
The lowest one? Yeah. When you say, are you trying to give me help when you say you go with that? When you say that?
I'm just asking questions. I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going with.
Am I making you nervous? Damn.
Yeah, like you keep tricking me with your tone and shit, and it's always wrong.
Hey, that's the point. That's the point right there. It says 40% of men are bald or balding in the United States. You got that one correct.
Damn, thank you.
And I got to give you credit for that one because I don't think any woman that I've actually done this challenge with has ever gotten that one correct.
I'm like, I don't see that many baldies.
So you actually are only negative 600 on the board. So you still got a really good chance of coming back. Let's get it. We got to make these ones good, though.
Black male stats for 400.
Black male stats for 400. Let's go. It says, what is the total percentage of black men that have never been married or had kids in the United States? You want me to repeat that back?
No.
Okay. 35, 47, or 52.
Okay, remember the other question that you asked me? There was another question that you asked me about black men and kids, and damn, I can't remember it.
That was the total number of black men that are single and childless without kids. But this is the one,
Well, what was the answer to that one, though?
I'm not telling you.
What was the answer to that one?
I'm not telling you.
You stoner.
What is the total percentage of black men that have never been married or had kids in the United States? 35, 47, 52.
Of black men that have never had kids or been married? Wait. Answer. The question is confusing me. So it's the percentage that's left or the percentage that's had them?
The percentage that's never had kids and never been married.
Never had kids. Can you say the percentages one more time?
35, 47, 52.
35, 47, 52. Does anybody want to help me? $52. The higher
52.
one.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's see. The total number of black men that have never had kids or been married in the United States is 52%.
Because I was about to give up. And you better have told me something good because I'm about to say fuck it.
You are correct. So that means that you are only negative 200. So you have a really good chance of coming back.
What's my next big one? Family households for 400?
You can do family households for 400. You want to go that route?
Yeah. Put me in the game, coach.
All right, let's do it. It says, how many African Americans identify as LGBTQ?
Too damn many.
Is it 1,210,000.
I thought you were gonna give me percentages. Damn, that's a number. Okay, I gotta remember these.
So I'll just do this. Let's do this. Is it 1 million, 2 million, or 3 million?
How many of African Americans? How many African Americans are there? What's the number? Like,
first off, I know these people is helping you. They probably looking online, so I'm gonna give you a minute to answer. Because
nobody's even helped me, not one time.
We're gonna give you a minute to answer still. So 1 million, 2 million, 3 million.
I feel like it's either 1 million, 2 million, or 3 million.
You gotta hurry up.
I gotta think about how many black people there are that identify. 15,
14, 13.
Okay, the counting is really throwing
11,
me off. I'm gonna go with
9, 8, 7, 2 mil. Okay, let's get it. It's 1 million. It's actually 1,210,000 African Americans identify as LGBTQ.
I was thinking 1 mil or 3 mil. I wasn't even gonna go in the middle. But
what made you actually choose the two?
Because I felt like 1 million might be too much. I mean, too little, because I didn't know how many black people we have. I was trying to think about how many black people is actually in the world.
This would just be in the States. This is just in the States.
Yeah. Well, how many black people in America? I would have needed to know that.
I remember that. I know that stat, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. But let me tell you this. Hold on. Let me see. 4, 8. We are getting pretty close to the red line here, where you may not be able to come back pretty soon. So we got to hit these, and we got to hit them correctly, or else it's going to be a wrap. All right. Let me know your category.
What's the next big one? What's the other big one I got left?
You got two big ones. You got male percentages for 400, and then you got black woman stats for 400 as well.
Black woman stats for 400.
Okay, you figure you're a black woman, you can go ahead and get that answer. Okay, let's see.
Well, I figured that you pretty much been telling us we ain't shit. So whatever question you said, I'm just gonna say we ain't shit.
Hey, I've been saying that. Hey, don't be putting them damn words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
I mean, that's what I'm gathering here. So
this is statistics. Okay, it says when children live in a single parent household, which parent on average produces more children that end up in gangs, prisons, or jail? This is very simple.
Wait, repeat the question one more time.
Yep. When children live in a single parent household, which parent on average produces more children that end up in gangs, prisons, or dead? Is it the father or is it the mother? Which one is the worst parent?
Which one produces more kids that have been incarcerated?
So I'll make this straightforward. If we're married and the kid lives with me, is he gonna have a better chance going to jail? If the kid lives with you, is he gonna have a better chance going to jail?
I think that if he lives with a mom, he's gonna have a better chance going to jail.
Ooh, damn. Why would you say that?
Because I think fathers are more detrimental in a girl or a man's life. I mean, for real. Like when women are raised by single mothers, they don't know their value. They don't know how to get respected and loved by men. So they can become a whole lot of things, pregnant, young, promiscuous. And then when a man is raised without their father and just by a woman, they end up just going to the streets or bad influences for guidance.
So India, we getting very philosophical here then. I'm going to kind of scoot away from the answers really quick. And I want to ask you, why do you think so many women will divorce and actually take the kids then if they know that it's going to be a detriment to the child?
Because that's what a lot of times it's like, the mother's the nurturer. The mother, they're not gonna, most real moms are not gonna split away from their seed. Like, they have to.
But if the mother knows that it's going to be detrimental for the kid's future, she's basically saying she's kind of being selfish. Would you say or no?
No, it's not, because if you have a real man, that man is going to be in the kid's life regardless of whether or not they split up or not. Unfortunately, you have a lot of women who are not choosing to be single mothers. They have to be, because the black man who had the kids ain't shit. So, I mean, if you have a real man that's a good man, it doesn't matter if they're separated or not. They're still going to have both roles.
So let me ask you this. Whose fault is it that the man is not shit? The man or the woman?
The man. He got to take accountability for his own self. We all have to.
I would agree. I would agree to that to an extent. But would you say that the mother actually has some fault too, since she's the one that gives access to sex?
The mother, I mean, you can have sex without having a child, so you should definitely be aware of who you're having a child by, yes. But that's still, the accountability for who a person is that person.
But if the woman doesn't want to actually have the kid, she doesn't have to have the child.
No, she doesn't. But some people are not pro-abortion. Some people feel like if they, have made a mistake or whatever, they're going to deal with the consequences that come with that. They take care of their responsibilities.
Okay. I just want to press you a little bit to actually ask. So would you say it's like a 50-50, or would you say it's still on the man?
The question, I think it was the man, my answer, right?
No. We not talking about the answer. We just talking about like your thinking. Would you say like it's a 50-50 split on who's at fault?
Who's at fault for basically
like messing up this child? Like
the man is supposed to take the lead, yes or no? In your opinion,
man is supposed to
take the lead.
I think the man is supposed to lead, but I also think it's very difficult in this day and age for the man to take the lead because this whole equality thing, and if a man tries to take the lead, then he's, being like a toxic masculinity and stuff like that.
That's what a man is supposed to be, and that's what too much men are lacking, masculinity. So the whole blame game on a woman is just another problem with today's society. So to answer your question, it will always be the man. Okay, my rib was made from yours, not the opposite. Okay, my rib got taken from yours and I was made from you. So as a man, you should be the lead. You should be having enough masculinity and enough leadership to lead your family and make sure it doesn't get broken. Let's stop playing the
How is that possible? Hold on. How is that possible when a woman can actually just take the kid away without any consequences? We've seen it done on many different occasions when women just pack up and leave in the middle of the night.
A man can pack up and leave in the middle of the night. At the end of the day, you have what's it called? I mean, you have rights as a parent. So
we have rights, but we know overwhelmingly that the law and the judicial system are in the woman's favor. We know that somewhere around a total of, I want to say like 75 to 80% of judgments actually go towards the women, and men are actually told by the courts and their lawyers to not even try to fight it because it's going to go towards the woman regardless.
Okay, so do majority of you even try? Probably not. And secondly, that goes back to what you said about a woman choosing who she's going to have her child by. So does the man not have any responsibility in who they choose to birth their seed?
No, absolutely. I think it's 50-50.
Okay.
I think it's 50-50. But let's see. You said you think it was. You said you think it was the. You said you think it was the mothers, right?
I mean, I forgot the question now.
Okay, I'll read it again one more time. When children live in single-parent households, which parent on average produces more children that end up in gangs or prisons or dead?
Yeah, I think the mothers produce more children that end up in a negative.
Okay, so let's get it. It says women on average are 3 times more likely to end up with a child in a gang, prison, or dead. You are absolutely correct. So what that means is that you are only negative 200 on the board here.
Mm-hmm.
So
sadly, yes.
4.
And that just proves my point. That answer that you just read, Saywan, that just proves my point that when a man is in his masculinity and he does leadership, things get done. So why can't there be more men like that so we can have a better generation of offspring?
Feminism. But I'm gonna leave it at that.
I didn't know if you had gotten here late or not, so I was just telling you we was just talking about that.
Okay, but let's get it. What is the next category?
The next one is going to be, what's my next high one? And y'all can help me too, because I need some help.
The last 400 is male percentages.
Okay.
You want to go male percentages? Okay. It says, what percentage of men have a male organ that is 6 inches or longer?
What percentage of men have a male organ that is 6 inches?
6 inches or longer.
Are you talking about their penis? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay.
Yes.
What the hell? That was a very...
I have to be PC.
That was a very confusing question. I was like, male organ? Don't y'all all got the same body parts? Like, what?
So, yes, their penis. Is it 20%, 11%, or 16%?
Definitely 11. 6 inches or longer?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Is this in black men or males, period?
This is just males, period.
11, 20, or what?
11, 20, or 16.
6 inches or longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do 16. 16. I didn't know it was all men.
Okay, 16. Let's get it. Let's see. You are correct.
Yes. We are
the
correct,
total percentage of men that have a 6-inch male organ or longer is 16%. I'm proud of you. I really am. You know why?
Why?
Because you have dug yourself out the hole. You are actually positive 200 points now.
That's the first time I've been positive in this whole thing. That's the first time.
You dug yourself out the hole. Now let me see how many points you got. You got 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, it's getting dicey. It's getting dicey. So you need these points, India. You need these points.
What is the next high one? Well, the other ones, we left all low numbers, right? So they should be easy questions.
You got.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like all these questions are on the same level. They're all just as difficult. Like I should get 500 for all of these. None of these are easy. Like
No, some of these are really easy here. You've gotten a few of them, so that shows. It's just that you've been in the negative a lot.
But I got the harder ones right. I got the ones that were for 500, 400 right. And I got
because that's all you've been going for. All the ones you go for, all your 400s are gone. All your 500s. Okay. For what?
Next 300.
For which one?
Huh?
For which one?
For whatever one has 300.
I can't pick. You got to pick. It's you got male percentages, black men stats, black women stats, and family households.
Black women stats.
Black women stats for 300. Let's get it. Do marriages last longer when women are the breadwinner? Simply yes or no?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get it. Let's see. Marriages are 50% more likely to fail when women are the breadwinners. You are absolutely correct. So I'm gonna ask you really quick. Why do you feel that was just such an easy question? You off the top of your head, you was like, no, absolutely not. Why did you say that?
Because every real man wants to be the provider, and if they don't feel like a provider and they don't feel like good and valued in their home and important, they're gonna cheat and they're gonna get divorced.
Who's gonna cheat?
The man is gonna cheat with someone who he does feel like a provider with.
Okay. All right. I ain't even gonna hold you for that one. Okay. So here's the thing. You got 500 points. You got 500. Okay.
Let's go. What's the next 300? We got
male percentages.
No,
black men.
Let's just keep doing women.
Okay.
Let's do the next one for women.
Okay. Black women stats for 200. That's the one you want, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it. It says, what percentage of black women with a college degree file for divorce? Is it 25%, 65%, or 82%?
What percentage of black women with a degree? Okay, what's the percentages again?
25, 65, 82.
Damn, those are high.
I know, they are high.
Yeah, I think it's 65 because of the last question that you asked too. It was like, I think you said like 50%.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
What? Dang, you don't even do no trick faces. When he look like that, that means we got it wrong.
82% of women with college degrees file for divorce.
Damn, that's high.
82%.
I guess they smart.
They smart.
That degree did something. So stop playing with me. You're gonna waste my time.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I mean, I'm shocked at the number. I ain't even got a rebuttal for it. So I'm gonna just leave that as it is. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty high.
So 3, 6, 9. It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, you still got a chance, a very small chance. Actually, I'm sorry. I got to change up the system now. Because at this point, India, at this point, I got to tell you.
God help me.
You are now in the no return zone.
Sudden death.
Okay?
I'm at the no return zone, so there's no more questions.
So no. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions. Depending on how you answer these next few questions, you may not even be able to answer the rest of them because you may not be able to get that 1,500.
Okay.
So
this is my last question. I got to get this right.
It may be your last question, depending on which ones you pick, but you're getting in the round for sure.
I'm going to pick the high ones.
Okay.
What's the next high one?
You have 3 300s. There are male percentages, black men stats, and family households.
Black men stats.
Okay, black men stats. Let's get it. It says, what percentage of black men are currently married? Is it 33%, 24%, or 59%?
Jeopardy. We're doing Jeopardy. What percentage of black men are married?
33, 24, or 59.
33, 24, or 59. I want to say 33.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Let's get it. Let's see. The total percentage of black men married in the United States is 33%.
Ooh, I thought it was the least one because black men ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
What? Okay. All right.
Get it. What?
Hey, all the black men in their chat need to be born right now. All of them need to be born right now. Hey, but I'll say this pretty much because now that we went through those specific questions, 33% of black men are 33% of black men are married. 52% of black men are single and childless. So that leaves roughly that 20 to 15% we were talking about in the beginning that actually have all the kids. Mm-hmm. So only 15 to 20%. So that makes it actually spot on. But you are 600 points on the board here. So
I don't want to cut you off, brother, but I came in here to say, nigga, don't. My motherfucking black men, nigga, we is married and in love out here, okay?
Hey, speak on it. Speak on it.
That's why you broke up in this sentence.
She talking about, I thought only 8.6% of black men was married. Bro, we love our black women around here.
Really? Come on now. Hey, what we working with though? What's the next category?
The one with the highest percentage.
We got male percentages and then we got family households.
Let's do male percentages.
Okay. What percentage of men are overweight in America? 56%, 43%, or 65%?
65%.
Which one was the highest one?
65%.
And what was the other one?
56, 43, 65.
This is the 5 or the 60. Was of men. I'm gonna say the highest one. I am gonna say it.
65?
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's see.
America's the most.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. 43% of all men in America are obese.
Damn.
That's still close to every.
That's still a lot though. All those numbers were high. And we're out of the game.
India.
Overweight, fucking lazy.
We cannot win.
Well, we tried.
That is.
I came back strong too.
That is the game. That is the game. Hold on. It is. So, but that's okay. That's okay. You got pretty close. You are the second highest woman. We actually had one yesterday that scored a 700 at one point. You actually got all the way to, I think it was 500. You got to 500. So the second best, pretty good.
Thank you. Those were some pretty tough questions.
Yeah, no, they were. So I got to ask these questions here that I'm about to ask you right now. And I want your real honest and raw opinions on it here too. So I wrote them down, so I'm going to just read this one. Okay, so based on the statistical data presented today, do you believe the standards of modern women are too high? Yes or no?
The standards of modern women?
Just modern women in general in America. Do you believe that they're too high or no?
I don't know what their standards are, but
So when you think about life, just in general, the average American woman, what they looking for, do you think their standards are too high?
To be honest with you, though, I think women's standards are too low, and that's why we get treated any type of way. That's why women.
Do you think they could just be choosing the wrong? Look, so I'll say this.
Can we get a why?
Hold on. Let me go ahead and finish this real quick, man. So like we were saying before, only 15% of men are having all the kids. So could it be that the women are just not choosing correctly?
You said only 15% of the men are having the kids?
Yes. 15% of men are having all the majority of kids in the 15% of black men in America are having the majority of the kids in America with the black women. So that means because 52% of men are single and childless, and 33% of men are already married. So you have roughly a little bit over 85% that are already completely off the board. So that literally leaves only that 15 to 20% range of men, black men, that are having all the kids. So, you know, when I was doing math or whatever, and we broke down percentages, we didn't focus on the small majority. We focused on the major majority. So the major majority means that the majority of women are actually making these decisions to have sex and sleep and have kids with these men, these 15% of men. So let's not talk to these men. Let's talk to the women. Why are women choosing incorrectly, making bad decisions, having kids with these men? Because there's so many contraceptives. There's so many different, you know.
The numbers are not adding up, because if you're saying the men have a certain percentage, it's probably the same for the women. I missed the percentages between the men and the women, but
52% of men are single and childless. 33% of men, I should say, 52% of black men are single and childless. 33% of black men are already
so
married.
You said 52% of black men are single and childish. So I mean, single and childless. So what is the woman percentage? I need to know that.
I fall in that.
Huh?
A year ago,
percentages is gonna be real different.
Yeah,
The percentages are gonna be real different.
I don't have any
There's
kids.
women out here with 5 kids, 4 baby daddies.
I don't have any kids. I just recently got married in May, so I was a part of that 52%, literally just 4 months ago.
Yeah.
So we'll skip that one. We'll skip that one.
Yeah.
So let's.
Before you skip it, I wanna speak on it. Before we skip that, so first I wanna say I believe that women choose. First, I do believe the standards are way too high because the average black woman now in America listens to all of that bullshit music. They're looking for someone to take care of them rather than to someone to add to their lives. I'm single. I've been trying to mingle, and a lot of the women I've cut so many different women off because of how they speak. Oh, if a nigga ain't trying to pay all my bills, all right, end the conversation.
That's what they're saying, but the true standard. That's what they're saying, but the true standard is a lot of these women will fuck for a free meal and a couple drinks. So they're saying
even worse.
They're saying my point is those are not standards. And if those are standards that are too low. Because if you're willing to pop your coochie open for a free meal and a couple of drinks, like I said, your standards are too low. You need to think higher, better.
You're right. Those are not standards. That's just thinking on the fly, doing what they want to do.
Yeah, when we think on standards, we're thinking on
Hi, Ty.
What a woman speaks on to form a relationship. You know what I mean? We're talking about relationship standards. These women out here, most of them be on Section 8. You feel me? But they talk about they need a nigga that make $100,000 a year. You feel me?
It's
also,
true. I mean,
to
look.
branch off what you were saying, a lot of women fuck men because they have money.
And look, and that's true. And look, I'll say this.
There's been pussy thrown at me.
I'll say this, and I'm not trying to boast. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to display my wealth or anything like. I'm not trying to say any of that. I just want women to understand when they say that they're looking for a man, because we hear women say all the time, "Oh, I want a man who makes $100,000." Okay, I say this just to give you a perspective of what that kind of man looks like. I'm a man who makes $100,000 and over. Okay. But it is not the glorious, glamorous 100,000 that women think it is what it is. So for me to make $100,000, I actually work 2 jobs. I have my state job, and then I also have I Uber on the side and rideshare. And then I also have some businesses as well. That puts me over the 100,000 range or whatever the case may be. But if I told women what I do, they'd be like, "Oh, this dude Uber, he ain't nothing." Women will.
We're in the middle of a game.
Women will get in a car with the guy who is doing rideshare for them. And they'll look at him and be like, "Oh, he ain't got no money," not knowing that that's the $100,000 guy a year that's actually making that money. So, but it's crazy to think about it. But for women out there that say they want $100,000 man, you have to understand those men are quiet. Those men are not going out. Those men are saving money, and those men are not interested in women who are just trying to spend money, because generational wealth is not grown. Generational wealth is not grown by spending. It's just not. So I got one more.
I'm not $100,000 nigga, but last year I did make $100,000. I made $123,000 before taxes. I'm a business owner. You know what I mean? But a lot of the same females that say they want that, they be mad at me because I'm too busy.
Exactly. So I got a question for you. This is one of my last questions. It says, so now, okay, it goes, and now being armed with this information, Is there any dating or relationship habits that you would change yourself? So knowing that a lot of men don't make $100,000, knowing that a good 40% of men are actually bald in America, knowing that, knowing that, what is it? Only
Did you
like
say
16.
43% of men are bald?
Yes. Yes. Knowing that,
so bad now.
knowing that, like I think it was only 16% of men actually have a male organ 6 inches or taller. Knowing that the black men in America, as far as being 6 feet, there are only 2% of black men in America that are 6 feet or higher. Knowing all that,
2%? That's a lie.
2%.
We didn't get to that question. 2%. Every man that I've ever really even talked to was above 6 foot.
You got it.
So hold on. I'm gonna say this. I got it. Don't even trip. I got it. I got it, and I know how to answer I know how to respond to this question. So check this out. When you go grocery shopping, where do you go grocery shopping at, India?
I go grocery shopping. Y'all probably don't know it. HEB and Kroger. Mm-hmm.
Okay, HBC and Kroger. I know Kroger. Kroger is actually in like Texas and stuff like that. My mom lived in Texas before. Mm-hmm. So I'll say this. So when you go grocery shopping, do you ever see the men in there that are stocking the aisles? Do you ever see them? Mm-hmm. You do? What do they look like?
They look average from what I can remember. I don't remember, but
that's the point. So here's the thing, India. The majority of those men are men that you generally don't see. And those men are 5 feet or a little bit higher. Those men are not making $100,000. So they are literally almost invisible to you. So it seems like the men, there's way more men that are 6 feet or taller. But in reality, there's hundreds of thousands of men that fit that description I'm talking about. It's just your blinders are on. You literally do not see them.
He said only 2% of men in the whole country
black
is
men.
taller than 6 foot.
Black men.
Huh?
Listen,
black men.
I swear to
God.
God.
Black men.
Listen to this. I'm 5'11". I'm this tall away from being 6 foot. On average, I'm taller than majority of the dudes around me. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm almost 6 foot, but on average,
I'm getting lucky then with my little 2%.
I never felt short. Mm-hmm. No, that's just the people that you are attracted to. You see them; those are the ones that pop out to you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you on the freeway.
I don't have a hard time finding them though. For 2%, I don't have a hard time finding them.
I bet you don't have a hard time seeing your car on the freeway either, do you?
Exactly. That's what I was finna say. Like,
okay.
You get you know what I mean?
You don't have a hard time seeing your car, do you? I see a lot of my cars on the freeway.
No, I don't have a hard time seeing my car. Yeah.
That's the point. That's the point.
Or any car that you like that catches your eye. You be like, "Ooh, that's that car," but you don't remember all the little buckets and shit that you wouldn't give a fuck about driving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like, oh, I didn't mind that. So that is
so that's it. I just wanted to say, India, you represented yourself very well, even though you did get a lot of the answers.
Thank you.
You did get a lot of the answers wrong.
So what? But that's Jeopardy for Black people. What is that? I wanna download that. What is that?
So it is
whatever I need to.
It's just it's the actual game is one that I created. But what I do is I go to the census, I go to blackstatistics.com. I go to the marriage and divorce websites in America to get the statistics and everything like that. And then I find that data and actually put it into this game that I have. So that's where I'm getting all this stuff at. I'm getting to a point to where I'm going to have to completely go in and look for more statistics because more people are getting hip to these answers. So so I'm going to have to change them up.
I also had asked, like, You know what I mean? When it was
Hi, chemicals.
You know, just percentages they change. You know what I mean? Not even yearly, like quarterly they change.
Quarterly, but they do these ones yearly. So the yearly one is going to be coming out pretty soon too. I think it's going to be coming out in either September or October, one of those two. So it'll be different. And if it's different and if it's in women's favor, I'm definitely going to give those percentages too. But right now, it's not. It's not. But that is what it is. I appreciate you playing the game with us, India. I got to ask you, India, is it okay if I actually post this on my channel here and actually just show the whole game that we went through?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you got this recorded? Yeah.
I do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you the link and everything so you can see it for yourself before, okay?
Okay.
All right. What's your name, brother? I'm sorry I didn't get your name, man.
Bald head.
He said bald head.
That is his name on here, bald head leg. You see that emoji?
Hey, hold on. Don't trip.
You feel me?
Don't trip.
Gotta represent, man.
Represent to the fullest. Ballhead Nation. Hey, but we in good company. We got Pac in here, so we in good company, man.
Oh.
All right, but I'm gonna let y'all go.
Man, we got some greats.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great day. I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Bye.
This how the black community look, man. I'm tired of seeing this all over the world. I'm the only one with my natural hair out, and I'm seeing all of these. Can I see y'all real hair, please? Please. Can I see Africa again? Like, this don't make no sense. Where is my people? Where?
And let's not forget, they got so much makeup on, they're looking like the damn mannequins. Wanting somebody to take you serious, but looking like a fucking clown. Let's go. What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. And, by the way, happy 4th of July, you guys. Let's go.
Oh, I better back it up. Whoa, star!
Better watch it.
Go ahead, strap that fool. Wall star! Back up, my man, back up. It's going down. Hey! Oh! Welcome to the cruise. No, not me, man. Oh! There it goes. There it goes. God damn! God damn! Welcome to the cruise. Holy! Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. God damn. Holy. Hey. God damn. Back up. God damn. Get him, homie. God damn. just want some pizza.
Where the pizza at, though?
Let him know. Where the pizza at? Oh, god damn. World star. Oh, this is too much. Hey, come on, guys. God damn. Holy holy shit. Here's the aftermath. Broken plates, broken hair. Jesus Christ, man, that was a nightmare. I'm gonna help you guys clean up, man. God damn, I can't leave y'all here by yourselves. This is crazy. Holy.
Ladies, this is not a good look. You're telling men that you're not like this. You're not masculine. You don't overtalk. You don't yell, you know. But then we see this on a Carnival cruise, no less. So what happened here? I mean, these ladies obviously are drinking, because that's what people do when they go on these cruises. They're drinking, had one too many drinks. Somebody probably said something slick or did something or was sleeping with one of their men or trying to get with somebody on the cruise. Something happened in between those lines, and they had a little bit too much to drink, and they got crazy. This is why men talk about the leadership and the guidance of a man. Again, we are not trying to control you, but if you chose to be with the man, if you chose to have that man in your life, if you chose to marry this man, you have to. Well, you don't have to. You do whatever you want. But it's in your best interest to listen to that man.
That nigga got a point.
You want us to listen to you, right? When you have a point, when you have an opinion, when it's valid, listen to us. You know, it was funny, but it's not funny. You know, you got these two white guys up in there, World Star, which is, that's something else. And then if you look, you got the gentleman that was sitting down, you know, on a little ottoman thing. I don't know if he was involved in that group or not. He just sat down. He didn't even get involved in it. And then you saw some other, it looked like younger males over there just, you know, laughing and joking at the whole thing. This is not a good look. This is not the culture. This is not a good look. Do better.
What hurts the relationship more? A woman having more options or a man having more options?
The male.
If the man didn't have those options, you wouldn't want him. You know how I know you wouldn't want him? Because you said the good guy is boring. So the good guy don't have those options. So the man that has those options is what I said, bad is good. That's what all the females want. So if I could walk in this room and I sit down and all of y'all are on me, that'll make you want me. If I walked in this room and sat down and nobody was on me in here, you wouldn't want me neither.
This is big facts, man. And I'm going to tell you why it's big facts. Because if you look at people, I'll give you a prime example, like Little John. I just came across Little John's high school yearbook picture. And he looks like a straight nerd. Like a straight nerd. I'm going to show you guys. Go ahead and check this out. Ladies, this is Little John's high school yearbook picture. Now you can bet back in high school, he had a difficult time with the ladies, I'm sure. Okay. And nobody wanted him. Nobody, I'm sure, saw the potential in Little John until he saw the potential in himself.
Oh God, Lionel. You have been hurt. You have been hurt by somebody. That much is clear. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
And I'm not saying nothing's wrong with that, because as a man, you are supposed to develop that in yourself, have that charisma, have that self-admiration about yourself. You are supposed to have that as a man, have that confidence. But Nobody wanted to take a chance on him. He wasn't making money back then. You know, he probably was like me. I literally walked around with a keyboard in my hand so I can make beats with people. I was really in the music, you know. And I'm pretty sure no one saw or had interest in him. It wasn't until he changed up his look, he started acting real crazy, getting loud. You know the videos that you've seen him in. It was like a thing back then, you know, when you saw him and you saw those people jumping around.
Check this out, right? Yeah! Motherfucking East Side boy.
Around in the video and whatever not. It was like a hint of danger, and women were attracted to that. It's just the natural selection thing, but you would have never known that dude was the same dude in this picture.
You have to go on the table and win for later.
So, ladies, you gotta see the potential, or you gotta date up a little higher. When I mean by date up, I mean like date a man who's a little bit older, who has it together. Because when men are in their 20s, even their early 30s, they're still having to basically put themselves together. You can't have a ready-made man. It is what it is. Let's keep going.
Toothpaste in now, and I want you to do it real fast for me. See, these older women don't teach y'all young girls about this right here. When y'all dealing with men and they open up to y'all and they talk to you. No, pour it all in there. That's what I want you to do. I want you to pour it in there. I want to teach you something. Now, he don't open up to you and told you some things, right? And he trusted you with that information. And you turned around and said all the mean things to him. You repeated back what he told you. And then you repeated two things that he told you not to. That's why I told you to put them two things right there. Now take this right here and put it back in the damn. Take all that toothpaste and put them back in them too. I'm not gonna do that. That's why you shouldn't say things like that. You can talk and you can say mean things, but you can't take them back.
Not my fault.
Now he ain't gonna trust you. That's what the old school women don't teach y'all young girls. That's why y'all be messing up y'all relationships and don't know how to be feminine. You don't know how to do anything because your mouth too damn big.
This is true. This is so true. And I was just talking about this on the last video that I had made. Women, you use the information that the man gives you and then expects for him to open up to you and talk to you freely after you've used the information against him.
Bye, Felicia.
You got maybe like one time, two if you lucky. If he's any more than two times, then the guy's just a simp and he doesn't know his own worth. You know, so, but you got more likely one shot. And if you don't correct it, now you're in this purgatory where the man is still dealing with you, but he don't trust you.
Now tell me, where are the others?
And from there, it's pretty much downhill unless it's corrected. And this can go over a period of, months, weeks. It can even go years. And you never know, because the man is not going to say anything to you anymore after you use what he gave you against him. All right, so this woman didn't think I had time for her, but I'm definitely going to make time for her. She didn't think she had the one, but she had the right one today. So let's go ahead and read this. It says, "No one is competing for you. You made your choice. Any woman other than a black woman is what black men show us every day. So there is no competition for you. They can have you."
Right.
I find that interesting because, first off, Why are you so mad? Why are you so hurt? Because in all of my videos, anytime I'm referring to women, I always say not all women, because I understand it's not all women. But I do say it's the majority of women. So if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But it sounds like it may have applied to you because you didn't let it fly, right? So since it applies to you by you responding, I'm going to respond back to you.
Man, I don't give a fuck about cameras. I tell them to slow down and I tell them to pump their brakes.
Who the hell are you to tell men what they can and can't talk about? First off. Because if we're going by your logic, then men should have been able to tell women to stop about them in the beginning of the 80s, the 90s, and early 2000s. We should have been able to tell you guys to stop talking about us on Ricky Lake, Jerry Springer, all these divorce courts, any type of the Tyler Perry movies, everything. We should have been able to tell you guys to stop talking about us. But you didn't. You didn't. And now you want us to be quiet about the crap that you guys are doing and continue to do.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Shh.
You guys don't realize that the world's gotten a lot smaller with social media. The things that you put on Facebook, the things that you put on Twitter, TikTok, any social media platform, everybody around the world is watching. And one thing about black people, I will tell you, is that yes, we are the trendsetters. We are absolutely the trendsetters. And you know what? When we set trends, we also set bad habits. And other cultures don't get down with those type of things. They see you and they just shake their head and they go, That's a shame. And it is a shame. So this is what I don't get. It's like you can't take the heat. You can't take it. A little bit 820. You can't take it. So, hey, if that's the way you feel, that's fine. But don't get surprised if somebody makes a comment or comes back or says something as a rebuttal. Men have realized that it's not good to actually not say anything anymore. Because when you don't, you only hear the woman's story. Men are not even believing the women's story at face value anymore. We used to just say, oh, it's all right, it'll be better, he's an asshole, whatever the case may be. Men are not doing that no more. You see them asking if a woman's crying, especially on social media. I see this all the time. I see women crying going into their live, and they're like, oh, he just did me wrong. And they go, well, what did you do? Men are not buying your lies anymore, ladies. We know that if a man does something physical, he can even do like a threat to a woman. Police aren't playing around with men. They're coming to arrest them at the drop of a dime. They're not playing. So if the police didn't pick them up, then and you don't have any bruises or anything like that, it's not emotional abuse. You know, he's not doing anything like that. You guys are just having an argument. Or you didn't want to do something. Or you didn't agree with what he said. Men are not buying it anymore.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
They're not. So you can feel how you want to feel, but it's not going to make a difference. You are playing a small role in a grand scheme here. Honestly, we're not even talking to you. We're talking over you. So we can talk to the men that are in their 20s and that are in their early 30s so they can watch out for women like you. All right, shout out to my boy Coop for sending this one. I ain't gonna waste your time. Let's get into it.
Your daughter's a hoe, nigga. What, you ain't no nigga? You raised her, didn't you? Oh, I forgot. No, nigga, I'm dating your daughter, so I'm talking as a man. You call her daughter, but that's my hoe, that's my bitch, you understand? That's your little girl, but that's my girl now. And I'm her man, and I mean it, these my words. It ain't no gun inside my hand, no, this is nigga to a nigga. And this nigga ain't playing. Question to the men, would you let your daughter date a nigga like you? How you treated women your whole life is coming back to bite you.
All right. So, this is obviously a skit here. And obviously horrible acting too. But shouts out to the lyrics. I thought they were dope. And this is actually a two-pronged issue. So I'm going to approach it in two different avenues. So the part that he was talking about with the father not being in the life of a daughter. Yes, that's true. Men do actually need to be in their children's lives. I would say equally the daughter, because the father instills the discipline in the daughter, and he can give her crucial information about what guys that she should talk to and what guys that she shouldn't talk to.
You're dark, Raj. I don't care.
When she gets of that age, of course. But again, like I said, this is a two-pronged situation, and I'm not trying to blame anybody, but I'm only looking from the actual facts, the statistics. Generally speaking, the majority of people that actually divorce or leave a marriage or relationship are the women. They are usually the ones that do it. We know because we actually can see the records. So if a man is out of the house, usually 9 times out of 10, it's because the woman has either kicked him out or they have been divorced. Okay. So that is what it is. Can the father actually choose better? Yes, he can choose better. The mom can choose better too. I think that's an issue between those two. We don't know how, the breakup actually happened, but the only thing we know is the statistics, right? Now, the other part I wanted to talk about is the woman actually choosing better, because they're talking about the daughter not actually or being involved in a relationship with this young man right here. And he's throwing it in the father's face on how he's going to do the daughter wrong. Here's my take on it. Here's my thing. And this is just how I was raised. My father told me, because, we have a relative who always blames, the father for not being in their life or whatever. And my father would always say, you have to get to a point to where you stop blaming the person that did you wrong for your current conditions. Facts. Meaning that there comes a point to where you can't use that person as an excuse anymore of why you are where you are. Okay? If you haven't had your father in your life, and this is for a man or a woman, and you're of age and you're 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 years old, that is no longer his responsibility. We know he's not going to be there. We know she's not going to be there. It is now your responsibility to pull yourself out of that situation, to find people who are willing to help you, to find people that care about you, to move, to do what you need to do, to get up. It's hard. I know. Believe me, I know. But you have to do it. Look, I'm telling you right now, you have to do it. You have to do it for yourself. You have to do it for your future self. You have to do it for your future kids, your future wife. Someone's out there that doesn't know you, that is depending on you to stay alive. to take care of yourself because they want you. They want to be in your life. So you have to pull yourself up. And I hate that saying, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But it's kind of true. It is true. You have to pull yourself up. I know when I was in my slump, I started going towards motivational videos. I started listening to David Goggins. I started listening to Eric Thomas. I started listening to Les Brown. It was my self-development. And I'm still going through that self-development right now. I'm going through my weight loss journey. I'm going through my self-development. Everything. You know what? Some people you just need to block off. Even if it's family, some people you need to block off. They're unhealthy. But you got to find a way to move forward. You have to find a way to move forward. And I'm going to leave it at that, you guys. All right, so we're going to wrap it up, people. Again, this is your boy, Say One's History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. And, man, like I said, get on your self-development. I'm doing it. I can't talk. I'm flabby as hell right now. I'm trying to get my stuff together. But there's many of different various ways that we can actually improve ourselves. Try to improve in all areas. Take your time. Do what you need to do. With that being said, I'm out, and happy 4th of July. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Black males in my class looking at the ground, just kind of disconnected. And I'm seeing the women more and more excited. And what I realized was that it was becoming a class where the young ladies were using me to finger wag at the men on the campus to kind of nudge them to do what they wanted them to do.
What's going on, people? This is your boy, Say One's History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. We have some very cool videos that we're going to review today. So let's get into it. All right, you guys. So this video that we're about to review is actually coming from Beast Mode Smooth Reacts. And I'll make sure that I leave the link inside the description box if you guys want to go ahead and check this full video out yourself. And I wanted to review this particular video because he is the mustard seed that was planted into Kevin Samuels' head when Kevin Samuels went on a whole spill about a college campus actually having classes to teach women about how to deal with black men. That's right. And he said that the majority of women that were actually coming to these classes were different ethnicities. Okay, so I wanted to show you the full video, give you my breakdown on it, and you know, just see what you guys think, because I thought it was hella interesting. So we gonna get into it. Y'all let me know what you think, because I love to actually react to your comments here, and we gonna check it out. So as I always say, let's go.
Here's the thing. Black women have a shortage. We already don't have that many black men to choose from. Y'all be in jail, broke, don't have no money, no aspirations, which is like even worse. Like, at least if you broke, be going somewhere, be going to college, you have some plans or something. And then don't be as educated as black women. So now we have like a very small quality group of black men to draw from. And so now it's scarce. And now the little that we have to draw from doesn't even like us. So now we're forced to date outside of our race, especially in California, especially because most black men out here do not want their own race.
Okay, so first, there are so many ways to tackle this. She said there's not enough black men to go around, and I would agree with that, but there's 50 to 52% of black men are single and childless here. So it's not that there's not enough black men to go around here. It's that you're not applying yourself hard enough.
It's funny because it's true.
Second here, she was saying that we are not educated. Well, it's funny because you guys are not educated too. You guys are the most enrolled, but you are not educated. You're not all graduating with degrees and scholarships and whatnot here. And on top of that, when you do graduate and you do get these degrees, they're meaningless degrees. You're not using them to go into the fields like STEM to actually go ahead and pursue a career that's going to pay you well. And thirdly, I mean, the way you guys are going about it here, like he said, even with the classes, and we're going to touch on this in a minute, but even the classes that teach you guys how to specifically deal with your race of men, you guys still shit on them.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
I was going to talk about this interesting story by a YouTuber by the name of Shez Sharday. Okay, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I do apologize if I'm not. But apparently she had a conversation with Dr. Hassan Johnson. Okay, now, if you guys remember when Kevin Samuels used to do his live streams, I believe he was kind of making reference to Dr. Hassan Johnson because at the time he was running kind of black male courses or classes, okay, kind of the history behind black male studies. And he was noticing that non-black women were attending these classes. Let's go ahead and dive deeper into this conversation. Let's take a look.
Live, I heard you say one of your initial classes, one of the first classes you had, or earlier classes you had, you noticed that it was predominantly non-black women who were going in there studying black men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I mentioned that on a panel with Obsidian and Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
Years ago, and I didn't know where that was going to go. Next thing I know, people were calling me because Kevin was saying it on some other show. But that went through stages. So I've been teaching now for about 24 years, and I came to Fresno State about 14 years ago. And I started teaching a black male course because it was needed. You know, I'm looking at these young brothers who were getting accepted, and a lot of them were, dropping out. A lot of them really didn't have any support structure on how to navigate college. They were having, even the conversations I was listening to in the hallways, I was like, okay, if I don't grab some of these young men, they're not only going to be out of here, they might even be arbitrarily locked up. I created this class alongside a student group for black males and began to implement that. And early on, what I found was I had more black women than men, which, numerically is no surprise. That tends to be the case anyway, as far as the enrollment in school. But I started to get fewer and fewer men and more women because my initial training in my doctorate was as a feminist. I hadn't dealt with gender prior to my doctorate. So, one of my primary mentors was ex-Black Panther. She was a feminist. And so I came in with that framework. The only way I knew how to deal with gender was through kind of what she taught me. So I'm teaching this black male class using this approach I got in grad school. And I'm watching the numbers of black males dwindle. I'm seeing the black males in my class looking at the ground, just kind of disconnected. And I'm seeing the women more and more excited. And what I realized was that it was becoming a class where the young ladies were using me to finger wag at the men on the campus to kind of nudge them to do what they wanted them to do.
All right, so you heard him. I had to stop right there. He said that the class that he had actually started to initially teach black women how to actually deal with black men was actually used against black men. And this actually leads me to a topic that all men talk about all the time. And it goes to that damn conversation that we were having 2 weeks ago about what women would choose? Would they choose the man or the bear? And then it got to a situation what man would choose. Would they choose to have a conversation with a woman, or would they have a conversation with a tree?
Such a beautiful tree. I don't see much like these anymore.
Most men chose the tree. And this is exactly why. Because when you give women information, they use it as, they take it and use it as ammunition. They use it against you. I've had this happen to me. I'm sure tons of men all over the world have had this happen to them. Men do not give you information so that you can use it against them. They're being vulnerable as it is, giving you this information, and then you effing use it against them, which is crazy. Because as a man, now what it does is it puts him in the situation where he looks at a person that he's probably living with, that he probably has kids with, that he probably is supposed to trust, and now he's looking at you sideways, saying like, I'm not going to tell you nothing.
I'm fine.
And then you get the women saying, why don't you communicate with me? Why are you being so difficult? Why don't you open up? Why don't you be, what's the word that they use, you guys? What's the word that they use all the time? Why don't you have some emotional intelligence? Well, when I did try to open up to you, when I did try to express my feelings to you, you used it against me. So this is why I don't tell you anything. Facts. And women just don't get it. Or they get this moment in time where they're like, I've never done that. I don't know what you're talking about. Or they play the role, oh, you're so sensitive. You're so sensitive. No. Men just have seen who you really are, and they have chosen to not deal with you. So they lock themselves up in their own mind, have that conversation internally with themselves, have the conversation with a friend, or go and play video games. So ladies, you are really your worst enemy, because you are causing all the things that you say you don't want to happen from a man, and you are the reason it is happening. Well, at least partially. But think about that for a second. I'm going to let them keep cooking. Let's go.
I started to actually ask the men what their perspectives were, and I started to kind of change the narrative. It was a learning process for me as well as for them. And after a couple of years, I noticed the women stopped coming. The number of Black women dropped dramatically. The number of Black males started to increase. And then after that, within the next couple of years after that, I noticed I started to get this population of white women.
Yeah.
I didn't know why they were there. I didn't know why they were there. And when I began to kind of ask them, in the hallways, under the, why are you taking this class? You have to be careful how you do it. And I started to find, well, my boyfriend is Black, and I want to understand him and his family. Or, I'm trying to date some of the men on the basketball team or football team or whatever, but I don't understand them.
All right, this is crazy, because you got this duality here, and you got a sect of women, which are Black women, and then you got another sect of women, which is predominantly white women, and then other ethnicities, taking the same class, but using it for two completely different things. It kind of reminds me of Star Wars. You can either go to the dark side or you can go to the light. I'll say this. Men realizing that they had other options was the worst thing that can happen to women. Not just Black women, but women all in the Americas. Because it put women in the situation where they now have to compete. And this is not going to go over well. I'm going to let men and women and people all alike, green, yellow, orange, purple, it doesn't matter. I'm going to let all people know in the world how this is going to play out. Remember that I said this, because this is how it's going to happen to some degree. Women, you are going to go through a denial phase. What do I mean by denial? Is you are going to be in denial that you guys have to compete. Why? Because you've never had to compete. Men were pussyfooting around everything, being sensitive to your needs, trying to appease you, trying to not make you feel bad, trying to listen to everything you were saying, everything that you were crying about.
This is all my fault.
No, Linda, please. This is not your fault.
And we just came to a conclusion. We were like, I'm not dealing with this shit no more. And here's another thing that I forgot to talk about here is we were just talking about the phases that women are going to have to go through, and they're going to go through this denial phase, and then they're going to get angry, and they're going to have their angry phase. And then eventually they're going to come to the conclusion that they are actually going to have to compete. And they're going to have to go through this process of learning how to compete. This isn't going to happen over a span of a couple of days, a couple of months, or even a year or so. This is going to take some time. So maybe 5, 6 years, 7, 8, 9 down the line, women are going to start realizing that they're having to compete.
It's a weird thing where I got to give A+ to white women in a class on black males because they are handling all the homework assignments and reading everything to a T. They're asking me about the citations that were made by the author. I'm like, good Lord. Wow. But they were serious. They were doing research, and they were serious about it. And I would say, another 3 or 4 years after that, I noticed the population shifted from, white women to Latinas. And the Latinas were coming in with the same kind of intensity, the same kind of questions, the same motivation. They were dating black men. And this is Fresno. We're in Central California. So black and Latino relationships here are not a strange thing by any measure. So yeah.
Well, and again, go back to your early, because I said this is kind of what this conversation was born out of. This whole topic of grabbing your passport and SYSBMs and the controversy behind that. And it's like, you're literally telling me that you had a class that was dedicated to black men, where black women have an opportunity to study their men, understand what they're going through, understand how to relate to them better. And instead of us doing that, you have other women of other ethnic groups, other races going in, taking notes, using that as ammo to get the quote unquote best men out there. Yeah. So it's like, how can you compete with that? This is based upon what you just said. It's like, this is why they are winning our men. If that is such a big complaint, this is why these other women, white women, Latinas, Asians, this is why they are winning or stealing. I asked you a few minutes ago, I was like, why are black men asking for so little? And then you go in to say, well, they're kind of used to that. They're socialized for that. There's all these complicated dynamics. And if you meet somebody you're asking for breadcrumbs and they give you a sandwich, it's like,
oh yeah.
Whoa, what is this?
She said, it's like asking for crumbs and then somebody coming back and giving you a sandwich. I'll tell you a quick story on how that holds true specifically to me. And you want to hang around for this because this will open a lot of people's eyes. So just bear with me and let me cook for just a minute. So I am driving from Las Vegas, Nevada, okay? And I don't know how many miles that is. It's actually about, I want to say it's 8 to 10 hours, depending on how you drive from the area that I'm at. And I'm coming back home to California. Cali, you all own
don't think so.
I'm looking at my gas. I said, okay, it's about halfway there. I need to go get some gas. So I stop at this gas station, literally in the middle of the desert. Literally in the middle of the desert. And I go inside the gas station. I reach for my wallet. And my wallet's not there. I look and I realize that I left my wallet inside the hotel I stayed in when I was in Vegas. When I realized that, y'all, I thought to myself, what am I going to do now? I got in my car. I sat and I just thought for a minute. I said, I got my cell phone. I said, maybe I can try to get some friends to, send me some money, like wire transfer me some money. Because back then, we didn't have all these apps where you can just transfer money like Zelle and Venmo. We didn't have all that. You can wire transfer somebody money. I think that was all you could do at that time. And I called a few people and nobody could do it. And they were like, well, if I can do it, then I have to get off work. And I was just like, man, this is crazy. So I said, okay, I appreciate it. I got off the phone. I started pondering for a minute. And I said, man, I am going to have to start begging people for money. I'm going to have to start begging people for money. And I got it in my head that if I keep asking, I can eventually get maybe like $40, $50. I figured somebody would throw me like $2, somebody would throw me $4, somebody would throw me like $5 or something like that. And eventually I would get enough money to be able to put gas in my tank and get home. So this one guy comes out the gas station and he looks at me. He knows I'm about to ask him for something, just like we all know when somebody's about to ask us for something, some change or something. We're like, oh, God, I don't want to deal with it. So I came at him as honest as I could. I said, hey, man, I said, look, I hate it when people come and ask me for money. I said, I hate it. I said, I'm coming from Vegas. I left my wallet inside my hotel. I was like, I'm listening to myself and I'm hearing how stupid it sounds. And I'm telling him, like, man, I know this sounds like a con. I said, I promise you. I said, anything you can do, if you can do anything, I'm just trying to get back home. I said, look, you can take my phone number. This is how, like, I was just in a vulnerable situation. I said, I could give you my number or you could give me your number and I will, when I get home, I will get my card information and send you the money back. I don't want to even I just want to be able to get home so I can send you the money back. And the guy looks at me and he goes, wait one moment. And I said, oh, okay, hey. And he goes in his pocket to give me something. And immediately I was just going to say, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I looked at it and it was $80 freaking dollars. He gave me $80 freaking dollars. I tell you, this is no exaggeration, people. I damn near cried. That man didn't have to give me anything. He gave 80 of his hard-earned dollars. I said, man, take my address down. I said, just take my phone number. I said, please give me the opportunity to pay you back. Please. And you know what he does, you guys? He looks at me and he goes, no. Pay it forward. Help somebody out that's in the same situation you are. And I was like he messed me up. Like, I was like, okay. And that started me on this journey of understanding that some people have it more difficult than we realize. Sometimes it's the person right in front of you, but they play it off so good, like there's nothing wrong with them. That man, I wish I can see him just to thank him, because he started me on this journey of just having more humility, having more patience, and then being more empathetic to people's needs. And it also reminds me when he gave me the $80, and I was essentially just asking for maybe $2, $3 that I can ramble up and keep asking more and more people for money. And it just goes to the point of when you have men who can just like go over to another country and expect crumbs but get a sandwich, like, I hope I don't get demonetized for this, but I have to say it. Who the fuck is going to choose crumbs? That's all we got, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that you enjoyed the show. Again, you guys, please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Look, I know it sounds like a spill, and it is a spill, because you got to keep, you got to get the message out there. But this is real in the field when I tell you this, guys. I'm trying to grow, get my channel out there, and I want to produce more content like this for you guys, because, a lot of people are talking about this whole, men deleting themselves, and it's happening at an all-time rate, and I can see it. I can see why it's happening. It's happening because we are going through this loneliness epidemic, and it's happening more over in China right now. There's a real live epidemic in China. It's called the loneliness epidemic, and men are deleting themselves at a high rate. Now, we have a high rate here in the States of men deleting themselves, and it is high, but it is much higher over in China. So I see the same thing that China is going through coming over here, and it's essentially because the families are broken up. This is literally a failed society and a failed state, live in the making. We are witnessing a failed state, and it doesn't feel like a failed state, but it is a failed state. Like, and who would have thought that one of the reasons this would have happened was because of a man and a woman dynamic? We were going through all this stuff with the finances and the economy and the different rules and regulations and the cultural differences, and none of that, brought us down. Even when we were going through a financial collapse, none of that brought us down. But the tipping point, the actual tipping point, it was the dichotomy of men and women. It was the relationships of men and women that brought down a society. And the history books will tell us that it was the finances. But 30, 40 years down the line, when the newer generation asks us, because it's going to be us, when they ask us, what happened to the America that you once knew, or that everybody talked about in the history books, they're not going to say it was the economy. They're not going to say it was the economic situation. They're not going to say it was the collapse, of the housing economy, or the financial economy, or the economic bubble, or the social differences, or ethnic or cultural or racial differences. They're not going to say any of that, you guys. The people are going to say it was the breakdown of the relationship between man and woman. I appreciate you guys for watching. Check out the next video coming up soon. I'll talk to you guys later. We out.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Move fast when you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. We got one for you, and it's a crazy one. Stay with your boy. We're going to get into it. All right, fellas. So to me, this is a very unfortunate situation. You actually have the child's father, and then you actually have the boyfriend showing up in the same barbershop. Now, it appears that the boyfriend was doing the mother a favor, taking the child out to actually get his hair cut, and the father either followed him, found out somehow that he was at the barbershop, and confronts him there. And before we get into this, I know some fathers out there are going to say, this is exactly what he gets. He shouldn't be coming in. Look, I get all that. I hear what you're saying. But to my perspective, this dude, the father in this case, was completely disrespectful. I'm not going to hold you up. Let's go and get into it. Let me know what you think at the end.
Should I say all boy? Ain't not shit. That's my motherfucking son.
World star.
Wait, did he say our boy? Let's keep going.
That's my motherfucking son. You don't got no business. Hey, barbershop, I told you that. I told you that shit. 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 It's your first time. Hey, let me go ahead.
I'm sorry for cutting it, but this dude is just way too close for comfort for me, you guys. Look, I've practiced martial arts for years, and then up to now mixed martial arts, and one of the things that you never let a person do is get within your space. I mean, this is just all kinds of red flags when it comes to martial arts. You don't let somebody get in your face. You keep him at arm's distance. His body language is almost like an attack type mode. This is just something that you don't do in mixed martial arts. And for me, if I was in some kind of situation like this, I mean, I would have felt like I had to defend myself. But let's keep going.
Hold his mama real quick and we're going to get to the bottom of it. All right, you go ahead and you do that. And she better say the right shit, because if she don't, I'm about to get you swinging in this. On God, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
I'm trying to poke you.
Yo. Hey, ass not answering the phone, huh? Hey, ass probably what I thought ass.
Hey, bro. Man.
Like I
told you. Get him out your phone.
Yeah, that's not your motherfucking son. That's my motherfucking son. This one want to be wrestled with so motherfucking bad. This one want to be wrestled with so bad. Well, you know me got the Sierra.
Hey, bro, you going to them? Hey, bro. I need all these little fight.
Hey, she said I asked in the phone, huh?
Hey, bro, all right. I'm really showing you. You're going to them.
Yeah, all right. Oh, out here. Hey,
like I said, watch your mouth for the gun.
Ain't your motherfucking son.
Hold on. Hey, Keisha. Hey, Keisha. Hey, see you up in here trying to take Sean with him.
Let me get a little closer.
What?
You ain't cleaning her nowhere until you pay your child support.
What? Child support? That little bitty ass shit? I can pay that shit right now on God.
Do it then.
Child support.
Shit out your ass.
Child support, y'all. Look, if he does something to the father, he's at a loss. If he doesn't do anything to the father, he looks like a chump. He is effectively in a lose-lose situation. Well, let's keep going.
Hey, take that aside, man.
Hey, Keisha, you gonna really let this disrespect me in front of my motherfucking son? With your fat ass?
Oh, man.
Hey, fuck all that. Hey, I'm getting my motherfucking son. We going. Hey, Mike, I appreciate you, but I need my son. I need my son. Hey, let's wrap this shit up. I need my motherfucking son, man. Give me my motherfucking son. Hey, don't kill my son no more. I'm gonna slap the shit out your ass. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Come on, light skin, man.
Yeah, all right. Let's go. All right.
Man, you gonna let him take him like this?
Shit out your ass.
Come on, Russell. Was you letting him take?
Hey, man, it's his son. Man. I ain't trying to fight.
Oh, man, this man going
Yeah, he took it.
So, fellas, ladies, what do you think he should have did? Do you think he was in the right for letting the child be taken by the father? Do you think he should have fought a little bit more? Do you think he should have gotten physical with the baby's father? Leave your comments. Let me know what you think. Me, personally, in this situation, I think he did the right thing. I wouldn't let that person get in my face. You know, not to say like I'm hard or anything like that, or you know, I'm going to get loud or anything, or try to escalate the situation. But all I'm saying is that when a person gets in your face and it's displaying like they're going to inflict violence on you, you want to back up, you want to keep them out of your space, and you want to make sure that you are able to defend yourself before they have any time to do damage to you. That's all I'm saying. And he was turning around, he was backing up, completely turned his back to him. Like that's just, like I said, martial arts, that's a no-no. But like I said, let me know what you guys think. And also, I think this is the epitome of why the Passport Bros exist. I think this is the epitome of why men are jumping on clans. So they won't have to deal with stuff like this. And I totally agree with it. All right, fellas, that's all we got for you today. Please let me know what you thought about the videos. Leave a comment, like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. I want to actually go ahead and get the panel started pretty soon. So I'm getting a few things ready now, and we will have that, I would say, up within the next couple of weeks, maybe the first panel or whatnot. And men out there, if you are interested in telling your story, go ahead and drop a message here in the comment, or you can actually leave me an email. That's the Mel's Perspective 82 at gmail.com. That's the Mel's Perspective 82 at gmail.com. And you can actually leave me a email letting me know you want to give your story, and we'll get you in there, man, for sure. But with that being said, I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you again, and I will holler at you later. Take care, everybody. I guess we've waited as long as we could. We waited as long as we could. I'm gonna get into it today. We're gonna definitely talk about it. Shouts out to Jess checking out the video. I appreciate you. We're definitely gonna get into it today. And for those people who are not aware what this stream is about, you will be in a second. You definitely will be in a second. I can assure you that. So, this is major. If you're in the United States, everybody's talking about this. Everybody knows what's going on. It's a big alert. For my people that are over in the Philippines and this is kind of new to them, just buckle up. Buckle up now. I'm going to give you fair warning. Just buckle up. Some people are going to get into a riff about this, a riff, whatever you fuck you want to call it. They're about to get upset about this. But it's the economy. And people have, I don't want to say people have mixed feelings about the economy, because everybody knows the economy is shit right now in America. Everybody knows that it's getting hard to do, the things that we used to do like 5, 10 years ago. It's just difficult now. You cannot do that. And there's a split amongst Americans right now. And one side is the older generation, and the other side is the newer generation. It's generally split between millennials and then every generation before them, and then generation, what is it, Y or Z, and then everything else after them. And Y is basically saying, the younger generation is saying, yo, it's difficult out here. We can't afford to pay our rent. We can't afford to buy groceries, the Netflix bills, and we can't afford to do the majority of the shit that we used to do. That's what they're saying. We can't afford to do the majority of the shit that we used to do. And I would agree with them on that perspective. I know, even me being a millennial, it's hard to do shit that you used to do. It just is. It's hard. Things are not going up. Your money is not increasing. You got to take extra jobs. I fucking know. I get it. And I don't think it's more so, and I'm talking about the millennials and everybody before them now. I don't think it's more so that they don't care about what the newer generation is going through. I think you guys are missing what the millennials and the people before you are truly saying. What they're saying, they're not saying that we don't feel the economic pain. What they're saying is we've been through this shit before. That's what they're saying. They're saying we've been through this shit before. You know? And that's why sometimes when the newer generation speaks, it kind of falls on deaf ears. And that's what I wanted to get into with this first video. And both have some valid points, but let's go ahead and watch this video. And I want you guys to let me know what you think.
If you only want to work 4 hours, it's going to be harder for you to get a house.
Oh, Jesus Christ. First and foremost, Whoopi Goldberg, shut the fuck up. Stop speaking. You have been rich for the last 40 years. You don't get to hop on TV and speak on anybody's lifestyle at all. Shut up. I am so sick of boomers and older people and everybody in that category calling Gen Z and millennials lazy, like we're just some generation of people that don't want to work. We just want everything handed to us. We're just super entitled. Cut the bullshit. Stop the cap. That $500, $600, $700 apartment that you had when you were in your 20s, that apartment that you could afford and still save money to buy a house one day, that house that was $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 when you were little, triple that shit. Quadruple that shit. That's what we're paying nowadays. With wages that don't match the increase in pricing. Let's talk about that. The wages, they don't match the increase in pricing at all. So I don't want to hear y'all say we're lazy and we're entitled. Motherfucker, we are working. Most of the people I know are working 40 plus hours a week, 50 plus hours. Some are working 60 plus hours a week. And then when they get their paycheck for their hard work, they pay their bills and then they hope for the best until their next paycheck. So don't look at us like we're fucking lazy and crazy because we're pissed off about the state of the economy, the housing market, groceries, everything like that. A friend of mine just told me she went to Chili's, fucking Chili's last night. 2 drinks, 2 meals, and dessert, $100+ for a fucking dinner at a restaurant. I used to go to Applebee's when I was little. It was like $30, $40 for my whole family. Now 2 people got to go spend over $100. Like, you see how that don't make no fucking sense? But let us speak about it. Let us complain about it. Let us voice it. And now we're lazy and entitled. Another point. I hate when older people are like, oh, we had to struggle for what we had. We went through war and turmoil for what we had. Y'all do too. What the fuck kind of mindset is that? What the fuck kind of mindset is that? That's like having kids and being like, oh, I struggled and went hungry when I was young, so you will too. You see how that doesn't make any fucking sense? This is not millennials and Gen Z and young people complaining or being entitled or just wanting things handed to us. This is us saying, hey, we are working our asses off every day of the fucking week. And when we get a return on our efforts, it's minimal. It's bullshit. It's crumbs. And we have the fucking right to voice it. And it's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. I sound like a broken record because I've spoken on this so many times and nothing changes. We are hardworking, law-abiding citizens and owning a home is like a pipe dream for us nowadays. Why do we go look at 2-bedroom apartments and the lowest price we see is $2,000, $2,100? Sometimes, most of the time, drastically more than that. I don't want to hear it from y'all anymore. I don't want to hear that we're lazy and entitled bullshit anymore. The guy whose video I'm stitching, he did a beautiful job of portraying and showing how it's fucking increased. that 10-15% of your income that went towards your housing alone, and then you had that 80-85% of your income still in your pocket for other shit? $40 to 60% of our income goes to housing alone. Do you think that the increase in people promoting mental health and going to therapy and shit like that is just for shits and giggles? People are fucking depressed. People are fucking struggling. Let me ask you all this. How many of y'all didn't buy the Christmas gifts you wanted to this year? If any. How many of y'all have a light Christmas tree this year, but last year or a few years back you never did? It's not a fucking coincidence. A lot of people are struggling, and even worse, a lot of people are faking it. Speak out. Speak up. It's gonna stay the same unless y'all open your fucking mouth and speak out against it. As long as we say, oh, that's life, it's gonna keep on being life. I can go on for fucking 25 minutes about this shit, but in summary, Whoopi Goldberg, shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Along with every other boomer that thinks we're just out here with our hands out waiting for a fucking mansion. We're not. We just want to put food on the table and have a home over.
All right, I'm gonna stop it right there. Look, I can agree with them on a few different things. One, if you don't say nothing, nothing is going to change. I agree. So I absolutely do believe that people should be out there protesting these wages and the economy and the way it's feeling, because everybody's feeling it right now. But also, too, for those millennials and then the people that came before the millennials. And this is also shouts out to my people over in the Philippines, because they are doing this right now. They are doing this right now. Multi-generational households. Unfortunately, you guys, that's the way it's going to. And you see millennials and you see Gen X and boomers and stuff like that talking like, oh, well, and it's because they've had to do this before. It's not saying that you're crazy. We're not saying that it's not hard. That's not what we're saying. But all of those situations where, you know, we weren't tight with the family and we didn't want to put up with that person's shit, and we want our peace and we want our own space. Yeah, that's all good when the money is up. But the money's not up right now. The only thing that's up right now is the economy. And if you think I'm wrong, you playing yourself.
Stop the cap.
If you think I'm wrong, you playing yourself.
Stop the cap.
Real talk. The economy is up. People need to start clicking with each other. And it's hard. It's hard because the newer generation doesn't know how to do that. They've never had to do it before. We've been in this bubble where we've had recessions and whatnot, but people have never really felt it. They've never really felt it, really had to deal with it. Now it's coming to a point to where you have no fucking choice but to deal with it. It's here. It's happening. When I go over to the Philippines, you know what I see? I see multi-generational households. You know what I see? I see people in multi-generational households that are arguing with this person or arguing with that person. But they still know how to sit down at a fucking table and eat together. They still know how to communicate with each other to get shit done. They still know how to deviate from all the monotonous or all the stressful bullshit and say hi in the morning. Sometimes they don't. But the point is that they know how to maneuver in this shit. We have been, as Americans, fortunate that we don't have to live in multi-generational households. But that is not the fucking case anymore. It's not the case. I hear women out there talking about all this all the time. They're saying, oh, you know what? We don't need man anymore. We want man. If you don't make me happy, there's no reason for me to be with you. Keep on talking like that. Keep on talking like that. Because in the next 5 to 6 years, if it's not hitting you now, what you're going to realize is that shit is getting fucking real. It's getting to the point to where you will need that motherfucking man. You will need that guy. You will need that roommate. You will need that friend. You're going to need someone. Because the economic bubble that we've been sitting on for 20 fucking plus years is popped. We just got pulled down and people don't fucking realize it yet. That high horse that we was sitting on, if we fucking fell off of it, it's time to settle down. Stop spending. You know when's the last time I've been out to fucking eat? Let's go on to another video. Let's check this out.
Economists are panicking that now, unsurprisingly, consumers are pulling back on their spending. From March to April, consumer spending in the United States was virtually flat. It didn't really go up at all. Now, because consumer spending forms the backbone of the American economy, it has people starting to worry. But how is this a surprise? Remember, interest rates are sky high and so is consumer credit card debt. Let's not forget that credit card interest rates are at an all-time high here in the United States. And we've also been seeing consumers start to default on their credit card bills at a high rate. That's why I've been warning for the last few months that American consumers clearly are maxed out. And this can't be any more obvious when you see how people are refusing to go out to eat now because it's just too expensive.
Hey, wait a minute, what the hell?
Morgan CEO's comments that the economy is booming, not U.S. consumer spending. And the reality is that unless interest rates go down or wage growth miraculously boosts out of nowhere, we could be in this point for quite some time. Buckle up, everybody. As always, for more interesting and informative stories about tech, business, the economy, and jobs, be sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe to my channel here and on Instagram and YouTube. And for more help with your job search or breaking into tech, email me at coach@0.1coach.com. The first consultation is
check
free.
them out at coach.com. Check them out at coach.com. Yeah, buckle up. Buckle up. You know, people talk about the passport bros and they talk about them, why are they going over to another country and why are they messing with these women. That's not it. That's not it. Look, some people like myself have been paying attention to the economy for a very long time. Some people have been doing the numbers because, that's what you're supposed to fucking do, is look at your numbers. Like, look, I'm gonna show you something that I do. Just something that I do. Just to give you an example. I'll look at this maybe every 6 to 8 months. I'll do this. I'll add in the economy, the fluctuations, the percentages of how it's going up or down. I'll look at my personal income and then what I'm actually putting into my IRA or 401k and any of the other savings, and add that up over the next, 20 years, next 25 years. And if I don't have enough to retire, I know I have to do something else. I know I have to increase my revenue. I know I have to get another job. I'm not saying that it's not hard. It's hard. I'm not saying that we don't need help. We do need help. But what I'm saying as well is it's not necessarily a new thing. It's not a new thing. I understand that the costs are significantly higher than what they were 40 years ago or 30 years ago or whatever the case may be. But what millennials and Gen X's are saying is at that time in their lives, when the economy went up or when the economy went down and everything was high, what they are saying is it is equivalent to what they were getting paid. They could not afford those things like you cannot afford these things. It was outside of their range to be able to get a house. It was outside of their range to take their family members out to eat. It was outside of their range to buy extra shit. There were times we couldn't go to fucking Blockbuster for a whole 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months because we didn't have any damn money. All I'm saying is we get it. We get it. We hear you. But you need to tighten up as well. Let's get into the next video, John.
How are people afford?
Let's check this out.
Economists are panicking.
How?
Do this here real quick.
Have you seen the video of the person saying?
How are people affording life right now? How are people tackling this cost of living?
We're not. Truth of the matter, most of us are living paycheck to paycheck with credit card debt. I know people who are legitimately putting gas and groceries on credit cards just so that they can get back and forth to work. I believe that this is what most people are now calling the silent depression. $100 has become the new $20 and it's ridiculous, but the best thing about it is that people have shifted their core values. Look at this app alone and all the videos of all the retailers on Black Friday that nobody was there. They just don't care anymore. People are realizing that if it doesn't bring value into my life, then I don't need it. And while I don't get political on this app, you're having people on both sides of the aisles going, yeah, this kind of sucks. Right wing, left wing, it doesn't matter. It's the same bird. And now so many Americans are going, I truly just, I don't care. I think it's woken a lot of people up to the idea of why are we funding things that we don't care about when all of us right here are struggling. It's changed the people's attitude in the workforce to where a job is just a job. You used to be very loyal to a job, but they've seen that there's no employee loyalty because there's no employer loyalty. People aren't putting up with toxic bosses anymore. You're either going to treat me right or I'm going to leave because there's tons of companies that are hiring because nobody can find help. People just don't trust the system anymore and they're starting to focus on what matters the most. Most people are out here making more money than they ever have and realizing that it's not going anywhere. So they're just not spending it. And what has made a lot of people turn their back on the system is that now they somehow either make too much or not enough money to qualify for the government assistance that they've been paying into their entire life. There are people out there who can't afford to buy the groceries, but they make too much money to get the food stamps. A lot of people are out here calling it the depression. I like to call it the awakening. People are just realizing how much they can get done on their own and that they don't need the government to hold their hand. So to go back to your question, how are people making it? Financially, I don't really know, but I'm very grateful that people are starting to look for answers.
How are people affording life?
True. These are facts. These are facts. Let's keep going.
Have you seen the video of the person saying, if my checkings account balance goes below 4,000, then there's something up. I'm starting to panic. If you saw the comments, it shows 4, you a lot of people are struggling. Not only that, we're all just trying to figure it out. If you're 18, 25, 30, 35, we're all just trying to figure this shit out. Now, everybody pay attention. Any woman that says to me, oh, I'm not down to go 50-50 for about 2 to 3 years so we can all just stack up. You're an enemy of progress.
Not like, listen. He is not lying. He is not lying. Women out there with this stuff like a man got to pay for everything and you ain't doing 50-50. Look, we just do not have that luxury anymore. We don't. And this is another reason why men are actually going to places like the Philippines, Thailand, certain parts of Africa. They're going to Indonesia. A lot of men are actually even trying out places like Vietnam. I noticed Vietnam is another place that people are going. Certain parts in the Middle East, people are actually going to. Shit is just way too expensive. People are expanding. And you know, when you travel like I have, you realize that people are not that different. People are going through the same things you are. You just happen to be fortunate enough to live in a country that money is predominantly more valuable than other people's money. So with that, you might want to take a page out the Passport Bros book and maybe actually look at some other options. It's not that, again, we don't care or understand the plight or the situation that people are going through. But what we are saying is the same thing that my father and his father and my grandmother said. They're saying, find a way. Find a way. And whether that's food stamps, government assistance, looking for another job, working double jobs, doing a night shift, like starting a business, whatever works for you. We need to go out there and protest. Yes, let's do that too. But crying ain't gonna help unless you're doing it at some official's office or some building. You get what I'm saying? We have to do something else. Let's keep going though.
Listen, the fact that this economy is the worst it's ever been, like, we are in the worst times economically, and you say, nah, you gotta go 100 and 0, literally go to fucking hell. Do you know how much it costs to get a single family house in the US? Around $300,000 to $500,000. And you're telling me you're not willing to go 50-50 so we can get an asset? Okay, what I want you to do is go to your nearest Walmart, buy Clorox bleach and drink it. TikTok's packing up in 6 to 8 months. Make sure you're following me on Instagram. Have you seen the video of the person saying,
yo, hey, he's not lying, yo. But your boy's gonna get out of here. I just wanted to present that to you guys and tell you, if you haven't felt it, you're going to feel it. This is in that same bubble that people were talking about. Women in the next, they said 2030, he said, I think it's like 50 or 51% are going to be childless and unmarried. And in this economy, that is, I mean, you can be childless and be okay, but to be unmarried or to be without a man or some kind of significant other so you can split these motherfucking bills is a little bit ridiculous. So, you know, go ahead and think about your situation. A lot of people, because I've been thinking about mine. And for those people out there also that are upset and frustrated and just taking their anger out on their children and their family and shit like that and not doing what they got, yo, go fuck yourself. With that being said, this is your boy, Say One History. Please make sure, again, that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all new content. I ain't gonna hold you guys. Thank you so much for checking your boy out. We'll holler at you guys later. Everybody be good. Have a blessed day. And to my wife, I love you. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Move fast when you do what you want. I guess I'm doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content. I'm not going to hold you up. Let's get into it. All right, so this is one of those situations where a man will actually go and catch a perceived man and woman that are in a relationship and just ask them personal questions about their marriage or about their relationship, and some weird things start to get revealed, y'all. So enough said, let's get into it.
How long have y'all been together?
We've been together for what, since 2003, really, but we've been married for 15 years.
Yeah, do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yo, why is she already looking like she's guilty? Look at that. Why is she already looking like she's guilty? Do y'all see that? I haven't even seen this all the way through, but let's keep going.
Yeah, do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
Maybe
her.
test that theory.
Please.
Maybe.
Swap phones.
Huh?
Swap phones. Why with that?
I gotta go get some stuff at the thing for my son's birthday.
Whoa!
That's it.
She's just playing.
Okay, let's go through Snapchat.
I don't have Snapchat.
I know I got the messenger, you know? Messenger.
I don't have any social
She don't
media.
have any social media.
Messages. Oh, we gotta go through her phone. You got Snapchat?
Yeah, she got Snapchat.
Not really.
Can we go through her phone?
For what?
It's for the interview.
Come on, do you want to do the thing or not? Do you not want to play the game?
I gotta go.
So you don't want to play the game?
What's the game? Tell me what the game is.
You gotta check your phone and see if you faithful.
Right.
We are like 40 years old.
You never.
That's exactly what she don't want to do. You see what's going on right now?
She acting weird.
She's acting really weird right now.
Cause he don't have no social media, so that's why it's one-sided.
Nah, he gonna use everything that he can show you, and you have something.
Right.
Y'all both have something y'all can show each other. He got messages. You don't got social media. You got social media. You know what I'm saying? So.
Right.
Oh my God, this is like really weird.
That's weird because you don't want to show me, right? Exactly, right?
Okay, so
He's taking the situation extremely well. She's cheating on you, bro. She's doing something she's not supposed to be doing. Leave. All right, so this is Little Bow Wow on a reality show. I'm not for sure which one it is, but the message is there, and he was on point with this one. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Can I have some money?
Damn! How much you need?
Whatever you feel like giving, kind sir.
The fact that I don't like when a woman sings.
What?
I ain't gonna lie though, I might have to just like the fact that I'm a cool, fun nigga though. Like the fact I put out the stack like that, and I knew to bring that shit because I know like now I know like
I need a man that provides. That's
yeah,
takes
but
pride in being a
sometimes
provider.
like
You feel me?
it's just natural though.
Yeah, but I gotta make
brought
sure.
this just for bait to see like who would jump out of line and just like skip every round just to run to the bag.
We don't want money. They probably just like.
Nah, because the money come with some genuine shit. You get more when you're genuine though.
I'm a genuine person.
But the fact that you got out of line.
We gonna be.
No. The fact that you got out of line and ran up to that.
She did. I want it.
Damn, that's a no.
Like
I
at the
can't
end of
fuck
the
with
day,
that.
still everybody want money at the end of the day.
I want money. Wait a minute. I want money too.
It ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun. Look, you guys. I'll say this. This is definitely one of those situations here where she got her card pulled. She was correctly identified in who she was. And when she asked for money, she didn't realize it because she thought she was doing it in a playful way. It was give me what I can get from you, but if you check me, then I was just playing. I was just playing. No, you wasn't playing. You showed your true hand. You showed what you wanted. Men don't want that. All right, y'all. So I'm not for sure, but I believe this man is in Thailand. Okay, a black man from America going over to Thailand to meet his girlfriend. All right, and I believe this is all of her family that's around. So let's check it out. Let's get into it.
First of all, I'm pretty sure you all know that Linda, this is my girlfriend, right? I came from the United States just to see her. I'm very happy to meet all of her family. I came to meet her family. I came to spend some time with y'all and enjoy your culture. I enjoyed y'all. You're welcoming. It's been great. You know, it's going to be something I remember for the rest of my life. You know, that wasn't the main reason I came here. I plan on taking Lynn back with me. So, as soon as possible.
Wow.
They already agreed. Right?
All right, y'all. Obviously, I have some experience in that situation. I went over and proposed to my wife in the Philippines. As a matter of fact, you can see it. I'll show you right here. And when I proposed in front of all of her family. Her sister actually helped with a lot of the planning, so I appreciate Andrea.
So I just got fitted for my pants, and let's just say Filipino sizes puts a lot of things in perspective, shaking my head.
But the good thing is we got lots of walking in. Good for burning calories, and we also have our unofficial wedding planner, Rhea. I have to say she's been such a blessing to have, taking us all over the place to find really good prices, really good materials, and everything has just been really great. I can't complain, but she is still the biggest troublemaker I know. This is why I give her such a hard time, especially about her fear of escalators, LOL.
For that, thank you so much. A lot of work went into that. And we were doing all of this while we were trying to figure out how we were going to make sure my wife-to-be didn't know. So we got all the family there, and we were able to surprise her, do the proposal. I was getting in contact with Jay from the Black Filipino TV.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Shout out to Jay. Thank you so much for doing the video. It made it really special. And Jay from the Black Filipino TV, bro, I owe you. I mean, seriously, I'm not even being funny. I owe you, bro. Thank you. But what I'm trying to say is that men are looking for family. Men are looking for marriage. Men are looking for women that we can actually build with, that we don't fight with all the time. That if we say something to in regard to something that may need to be adjusted or corrected in our relationship, me or you, that you don't argue with me about it all the time. You actually digest it. Facts. You take the information and see if what I'm saying actually may be something that you need to correct, because you could be wrong. We don't want to be right. We just don't want to deal with the incorrect attitude or mindset. But sometimes women can't take the constructive criticism, and when they don't, I mean, eventually men are going to get fed up, and they did, and they left. And this is not to say, like, with one woman that I've talked to, or whatever the case may be. This is all women. This is all women.
You and me, forever.
It's over.
Oh, I shouldn't say all, but a majority of women out there that do this. And men are recognizing, and they're saying, you know what, I've had enough. And they're going over and they're finding women who will actually like melt with them, like mind melt with them, not have a lot of gripe, not have a lot of attitude, not have a lot of friction. And they're happy. Shouts out to him, man. Do your thing, bro.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Move fast when you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One History. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. Now, we got some videos to review with you guys today, and one is coming from Shahrazad Ali. And I can tell the ladies right now that you're not gonna like it. Let's get into it.
A man should fear more than a woman who's comfortable being alone. You are now competing with me. You're not competing with other guys. I am good being alone. I am fine. So you have to be better than me. You have to make it so that I want to be with you instead of being with me. How are you going to do that?
Look, you guys, you hear the nice music in the background and how eloquent she was talking when she was giving her point. But this is all trash. This is all lies. I'll tell you what the man can do if he comes across a woman like you. Leave.
Bye, Felicia.
That's what he should do. He should leave. You know how when Red's dad was trying to help him from getting beat up by Debo, and he said, "You want some of this, old man?"
Oh, you want some of this too, old man? Huh?
No. And he said, "No." That's how you should do when you see a woman like this. You want some of this? No. All right, let's get into this next one.
When you didn't show up for my birthday in St. Louis, I felt that you want to give me the time and attention that I needed. I told you we should just become friends because it seemed like that you weren't showing me no interest.
You wanted me to court you and woo you like you was my girlfriend.
I never did want to do that.
Yes,
you just
you
saying
did.
that, okay. But you
No,
can have
that's
it.
real talk.
You can have it.
That's
Okay.
real talk.
Okay.
See, ladies, this right here is what we're talking about. A simple apology. You know what, baby? I'm sorry. I should have been there for your birthday. That's all she had to do. But no, she went into shaming that man, making him feel bad, calling him feminine. Now all of a sudden he wants to be courted. That is not what that man said. He was just sharing what y'all say y'all want from us. Y'all say y'all want us to share our thoughts, our feelings, and this is what happens. And then you women sit there and you don't understand why these men are closed like Chick-fil-A on Sundays. So many of us men have tried this. We reached out, we tried to do it, and it just gets thrown back in our face. To the women out there who wants a true connection, a true emotional connection with your man, you gotta be able to take accountability and not throw this stuff back in that man's face, and you will get it, I promise you. All he needs from you is to show that you are capable of handling this information, and he will give you the information. But a lot of you women just can't do it, and it's sad.
This is real talk, man. I mean, I've had a situation like that. I've literally been through a situation like that.
I'm fine.
So if I've been through something like that in my life, then I'm sure that other men out there have too. And when you just add those numbers up,
I steal from my mama before I mess with your shit. And you know this, man.
it doesn't make sense for why stuff is getting thrown in our face. I'm gonna give you a little example here of when I actually went through it here. I was dating this woman. Let's just say her name was Lisa or whatever the case may be, right? Dating Lisa. And me and Lisa are having a conversation, and I tell her about something that's personal to me. She goes, oh, okay, whatever, no big deal. I'm not going to bring it up or something like that. Literally, not even a day later, she throws it in my face. I don't even remember what the situation was. I don't even remember what I told her. It was that minuscule. But the point is that after I had told her, like it being personal to me or how I felt about something she was doing to me, she threw it right back in my face. And I was like, oh, wow. You didn't even let it burn. You wanted to use that ammo as soon as you got it. Like, it was basically like I gave her the bullet, and as soon as I gave her the bullet, She put it in the clip, put the clip in the gun, was like, I'm ready to go. All right, if y'all ain't seen this one, y'all slipping. I definitely got to get some statistics out on you. And that is what this lady is spitting. And it's not coming from a man's perspective. This time, it's actually coming from a woman's perspective. And I'm going to keep it real with you. I like it. Let's get into it.
Why do women seem to always have to ruin multiple relationships and go on some self-discovery journey to figure out things that are common sense? That's fair. Men and women both do that though. But I will say that I was raised by a single mother. So it is the way we are being raised and conditioned. I also looked up the statistics that 40% of the modern day household is single mothers are raising their children. So my mother raised me to think more independently and choose myself over a man, especially if that mother had no help in the household by the man and she's bitter and angry that she didn't get that support. She's going to raise up her daughters to think that we are independent without a man and we don't need any man and we shouldn't prioritize them because they could come in and abuse you. And so I had all these fears. Implemented in me when I got married.
And that's what's happening, you guys. I don't want to say the children of today, because I think this is more of the millennials and then the generation right after that that's actually feeling these effects now. But the Gen X and then whoever came before the Gen X, they had all these fears of what a man would do if the man was cheating, if he was doing this, if he was doing that. And look, those may have been valid, but you are not dealing with those type of men. And I think what's going on is the fears and worries of the women from the prior generations are seeping into the women that are coming of age and having marriages and relationships like the millennials now. Facts. And I think what we are seeing is this is literally, y'all, this is literally generational curses passing down from the women of yesterday to the women of now. And what you are seeing is these curses affecting the women like they were the ones that were getting abused in the past.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
This is some real spiritual stuff. I mean, the way I'm breaking it down, this is crazy, because if you want to look at it on a spiritual perspective, no pun intended, that is essentially what's happening. And ladies, I don't know if you need some kind of therapy to work through this.
I'm fine.
Or whatever you need, but you need that because these men are not beating you of today. These men are not yelling at you of today. These men are not doing that. I'm saying if we took up a tally, and I have to say this all the time, because I'm not looking at the minority, I'm looking at the majority. If we look up the majority of men are not doing this in this day and age. They're just not. There's too many consequences. So for you to have that fear, it's not applicable for the situation.
You say in your book there is no history of the black man settling down with one woman,
right,
and never desiring to have another before
Right.
slavery, during slavery, or after slavery.
That's
the black
just the
man
truth.
has never been recorded to have just one woman.
Right. Well, I think there's some actual facts we can look at on that. Monogamy has failed for the white man in America.
But this is like saying it's okay.
It's not me saying it's okay. This is how they're living. I'm giving you the history of what their life is. Black men haven't been waiting on me to tell them it's all right to have more than one woman. Neither have white men. You know, this is just what they do. I'm not talking about fornication and adultery. I'm not talking about one-night stands and running around rampant with other women. That's not the kinds of, when I say more than one woman relationship. I mean that before we came to America, our men had more than one wife and family. And we were satisfied with it because we had not met the monogamy idea. We had not met the American white woman who, you know, insists on certain kinds of values in her man.
All right, so this is so interesting to hear her actually speak to another black woman, or just another woman in general, actually, because this is probably one of the first times that that young woman and any woman actually hear another woman speak logically, because what she's doing is she's talking in facts, not in how she feels about the situation. Oh, black men shouldn't do this, or men shouldn't do this. No, she's giving you the history, like the lineage of black people, and she's telling this other black woman that they've never been like this. Now, has society changed? Have we been Americanized? Yes, we have. That's changed. But some things still stay the same. And I think there's a mixture right now of men who are like, yeah, you know what? I can be monogamous. And there are other men who are like, I still want to do my thing. Do we all get tempted? Yes, we do. But at the end of the day, she is speaking logically. She's just giving you the facts, the data, the history. And the other woman wants to talk with her emotions, how she feels about it, why it shouldn't be this way. I'm not telling you how it should be. I'm telling you how it is.
Now we know we're gonna have a grand pizza party tonight, right? Oh, it's a pizza party? Where's the pizza?
Nigga, you the pizza. It's you, nigga.
Mom? Dad?
All right, so I ain't go front. I did see a little bit of this one only because it was on YouTube and it's a Diddy sketch, and those are popping up like crazy right now. So I did view a little bit of this, but not all the way through. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I come across an animated Diddy sketch, I'm going to put it up. I'm going to review it because I enjoy the hell out of these Diddy sketches right now. But let's get into this one because it is funny. So let's go.
Everybody calm down. I got the hottest young sensual piece of white chocolate right here.
Pause.
I want to taste of some white chocolate.
Whoa there, Mr. Diddy. Take that.
Oh, here we go.
Now we know we're gonna have a grand pizza party tonight, right? Oh, it's a pizza party? Where's the pizza?
Nigga, you the pizza. It's you, nigga.
Mom? Dad? Mom and Dad? Mom and Dad left you here with me. Welcome to...
Wait a minute. He said, you the pizza. Look, check this out. I know they just joking, whoever made this video. And I know they just doing it for entertainment purposes. But if I was ever in that situation and a dude told me, joking or not, you the pizza? Nah, man, we got to square up. We got to fight. because you ain't gonna treat me like like no piece of meat. You ain't gonna do me like that. Look, I'm somebody. Like, you ain't gonna do me like that. That's all I got to say. But there's more. Let's keep going.
Diddy's Flavor King.
Oh, flick that head again. Flick it again.
See, disrespectful.
Yeah, oh, I like that one. Yeah, when you think about bringing up my lows just a little bit
Yo,
more.
Justin, where you been? Justin, it's me.
It's Diddy. I ain't see you in a while. You avoiding me? Hey, Mr. Diddy. Well,
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
we ain't partying like we used to. You coming tonight, right? Yeah, no, I still like to party with you, but I can't come to
Look at his face. I gotta rewind it back. Look at his face, bro. He didn't even look back at Diddy. He didn't even look back at Diddy, but he heard Diddy's voice, and he just froze up. It was something that I didn't see before when I watched this, but I'm gonna play that part back for you because I just caught on to that. I was like, damn, that's horrible. He had that effect on him. But look, he cool now. He chilling, having a conversation with old boy, the technician. And then watch what Diddy come in.
think about bringing up my lows just a little bit
Yo,
more.
Justin, where you been? Justin, it's me. It's Diddy.
I ain't see you in a while. You avoiding me?
Spooked him.
Hey, Mr. Diddy.
Spooked
Why we
him.
ain't partying like we used to? You coming tonight, right? Yeah, no, I still like to party with you, but I can't come tonight, though. I said you coming tonight, right? No.
Look at Wait a minute.
I can't be there.
Look, oh, wow. Look, check this out. This is as far as I've gotten. I'm sitting there shaking my head off rip, and I'm sitting there like, I can't believe Justin Bieber is over here getting punked by Diddy. And I'm looking at the actual camera or the video, and old boy doing the same thing. So these people who made this video, they on point. They know what they doing. And shout out to them because this is a good video, man. But let's keep going.
I said you coming tonight, right? No. Look, I can't be there tonight, though. I can't. You gonna be there, right? Last time we partied, right? Mr. Diddy, it was very hard on me. Like, really hard on me. Like, super hard.
Pause.
Look at me. I said you gonna be there, right? Okay, Mr. Diddy, I'll be there. That's real.
Where
good.
your parents
It's gonna
at?
be a good party tonight, Justin. Great party. You know what kind of party it's gonna be, right? Freak off. It was at that time that I knew if I didn't do something, it was gonna keep happening to me.
So, what did you do, Justin?
I started bringing.
So hold on. This is older Justin's inner monologue. Okay, let's keep going.
My own pizza and birthday cake to the parties, even if it wasn't his birthday.
Why was that?
Because I knew for all of them, especially him, it was so yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. It would be so yummy, yummy,
Justin.
yummy, yummy, yummy,
Justin.
yummy, yummy.
Justin.
I'm fine.
So
Diddy
by
fucked him
birthday
up.
cake and pizza, what are we really referring to here? You saw the videos. You know what we're talking about here. You're gonna get me in trouble. You know what? Get this mic off me. Turn off those cameras. I'm done with this interview.
Yo. Okay, that was the end of that. Yo. Some of those people in the industry is like that, bro. I mean, a few that I can think of off the top of my head, just because they've been, in the stream, or I should say in the algorithm, is Diddy's kids, Justin Bieber, and Jaden and Willow from Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Kids get messed up living in that life because some, they can't help the family that they're born into, but they just hit the jackpot of being born into a family that has so much wealth They can indulge and try anything their mind has a whim of. And it's not good to raise children in. And we are starting to see the effects of, what those kind of people can do and how they can affect the kids that they have. But is there going to be a change? Is there going to be anything that's going to be done about it? I don't know. We'll see.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Move fast when you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History, and do the solid. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. It's a minor thing to you, but it's a major thing over here. We're trying to grow. We're trying to get just everything jumping over here, and I promise if you give your dude a chance, he definitely gonna get back. With that being said, let's go. All right, so I seen this one, and I thought to myself, you know what, I don't even want to review this one. But then I said, no, let's go ahead and review this, because young men out there need to actually see, situations that women can get you in. So, but I'm not going to front. This one is messed up. Let's go.
Girl caught cheating in the act.
Steven, no. Who the is he? Steven, why aren't you at work? Emily, what the Steven? Who the is that?
Yo, so look, check this out. She says, Steven, why aren't you at work? That was the best response that she can give to this man. Now, I don't know if they're married, or I don't know if they're just in a relationship, but the way he acted made me believe that they had been in some kind of long-term relationship, some kind of committed relationship. And she just so happened to be in a room with another man slipping on his dick repeatedly. And I know I'm not supposed to be cussing on here, and it is what it is, but it is truly what it is. I mean, she made a mistake over and over, why she slept with him. And in my opinion, that's not a mistake. But and if you hear the dude in the background, he quick to dismantle her, to basically just be like, yo, dude, this ain't my chick. This is something y'all got to deal with, whoop to whoop, whoop, whoop. So you can tell off rip the way the dude responded was the choices. This is the bad guy. This is the representation of the bad guy. I know you can't see him, but this is the bad boy that the women like. And you're coming home, doing your job, doing your work, trying to make sure you're providing for a family. But this is the kind of women this is the kind of man that the woman chooses because he excites her, and then ends up getting her pregnant, and finally comes to the conclusion that, hey, you know what, I better settle down and be a little bit more practical, and then they want to come back to you. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a foul on the play. That, look, check this out.
She belongs to the streets.
And also, foul on the play, 15 yards. All right, so I wanted to play this one because this explains why the black community is exactly where it's at today, why it's at where it's at today. And that is one of the reasons, or one of the big reasons, was welfare. And I don't know when welfare came out, but I can tell you this video looks like it was back in the 60s or the 70s. Whenever welfare was introduced, that's when it looks like it was. And it tells, this video tells a story, you know, that either generations before us forgot to give us or wasn't able to give us. But this is something, I mean, I think we should start making Black American history books. Black American history books. That would be a good course, because what it does is it would tell the generations of kids that are come after me, and it should have told the generation of kids like myself, but anyway, it'll tell the generation of kids that come after me what I went through, what we recognize. And I'm not just talking about with people, I mean within the government, how we had to fight for things, how not, it basically gives a story. So when kids wonder why things are the way they are in their generation that they're living in, because I'll be dead and gone, you know, when they're alive, it tells our story. And it lets them learn from our stories instead of repeating the past. So let's get into this, man. I didn't talk too much, but let's get it.
If you're married, none of you are married, raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole family to care for. You know, it's a lot of responsibility, and then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down, because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the home, so, you know, it really, male figures are not substantially important in the family.
Look at the mindset. Look at that mindset. No wonder we are where we are today. I'm telling you, man, I'm going to be an advocate. Black American history books, we need to have them. Black American history books, so we can make sure that this type of stuff that happened in the past won't happen again in the future.
She has a guy best friend. A straight guy best friend. And they talk all the time? No. Back it up. Sound the back it up. Nope. Nope. Not today. Not ever. Also listening to her in my life.
Hey, I love it. I love it. That was cool, and they was getting a little gig on. But yeah, I love the message, and that was, yo, get to stepping if you got to deal with some stuff like that, man. If a woman is willing to put her best friend, guy friend in front of you, then she's not the woman for you. Bottom line, move on. All right, so this one is more evidence of women cheating, but there's so many different kinds of women cheating. I mean, you have the ones that are doing it when they're young. You have the ones that are doing it when they're in relationships, you know, with like a 30 or 40-year-old guy. And then you have one where he started a family with a woman who has kids, and they've been at it for like 5 or 6, 7 or 8 years. And you come across some chewbackery like this.
Part 1.
But Mama, we're going to that man's house. No. That man's house.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing? What did you just say? Hold on, Zeta. What did you just say?
I'm going to play that back really quick. Let's play that back. I want to hear what he said.
Part 1.
But Mama, we're going to that man's house. No. That man's house.
Mama was at a man's house. Oh.
What did you say?
Mama was at a man's house.
What do you mean nothing? What did you just say? Hold on, Zeta. What did you just say?
You just came with the pen. Give me 5. Give me 5.
What I say before, y'all, kids tell the truth.
You said something. What did you just say, Mom?
Nothing.
I'm being serious right now. What did you just say?
Nothing.
You got it. You just said. Zayden, put the light on.
Okay.
Look,
What did you just say?
she just sitting there. She knows she caught.
I mean, don't say nothing. You just said something. Don't look. Why are you understand? Why are you giving him a look?
Yo.
Why are you giving him a look?
Yo, somebody need to write a book, because there are telltale signs if a woman is cheating, and one of them is giving their fucking kids a look so that they can make sure the kid is telling the story the way she wants him to, or that she wants her to. But let's keep going.
Okay, don't look at Mama. What did you just say?
Don't look at Mama.
Don't look at Mama. I said, what did you just say? Tell me, what did you just say? Lean.
You already told him.
Oh, these is his kids.
Zayden, stop it.
No.
Come here. I'm asking you a question. What did you just say?
Nothing.
Listen, don't turn this way. Don't look at Mama. What did you just say?
I said to Mama, when we're going to that man's house.
What?
Wow.
You want to start talking here?
When we going to that man's house?
Please don't act dumb right now. I'm seriously not in the mood.
What is wrong with you?
Listen, when my 4-year-old just comes and says, okay, in front of me, when are we going to this man's, back to that man's house? Who's this? Zayden, Bubba, can you go play with your dinosaur inside? Can you play with your dinosaur inside?
Wow.
You want to start explaining here? You want to start talking? Or what's going on here?
Okay, Jimmy, it's not a big deal.
Don't
Okay, well, don't ask me if you're gonna.
Don't tell me it's not a big deal.
Well, it's not a big deal.
It's 100%.
Wow, it's not a big deal.
Let me talk.
They've been having this out for a while.
It's a dad I met at the dentist appointment.
The dad you met at the dentist appointment.
Yeah, it's a dentist appointment of Aline's, and he
Yeah.
had a kid Aline's age.
Yeah.
And he just asked me if we wanted to have a play date, so this.
So you're taking my kids.
He's married, Jimmy, don't worry. No, but he's married. Like, it wasn't.
Do you understand? Do you really think makes it seem like just because he's married, you think married people don't? You think because he's married, he's not a?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
He's not a.
What I'm
he's not a
saying
whole life
is-
scumbag.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm
So
saying.
what? What are you saying?
I'm just saying that they just had a play date, so, and this is the exact reason why I didn't tell you, because I knew you were gonna react like this.
So you expect me to be all normal and calm?
Wow.
I don't care if nothing
Do you
happens.
think I'm that dumb that I'm gonna take my...
You took my 4-year-old, yeah.
Yeah, but for a play date.
I don't give a shit what you took him for. What kind of play date it was. And you didn't even tell me. And to top it off, you told him not to tell me.
Well, that's just because I knew you were gonna react like this. And he really wanted to go to his house, and I knew you wouldn't let him.
He wanted to go to his house.
Yes, he's playing with him at the end of the day.
She's using the kid as a shield, bro.
Are you kidding me right now?
She wanted to go see that man. Look, I'm talking through the damn TV.
Well, now all of a sudden you know where your phone is. But you have it literally in your pocket. You have it.
Now he asking for the phone because he want to see if you have any other text messages with this man. What y'all talking about?
I just told you where I was.
Your 4-year-old just busted you.
That's because I knew you were gonna react like this.
I don't give a how I'm gonna react.
My
You
God,
understand me? Listen, let me tell you something.
we live in Canada.
I don't
That's
give
what
a
happens in Canada.
All Canadians ain't friendly, but I guess they are, because if this was a man from America, he'd be on it. Y'all know what I mean.
Listen, I don't understand what is so like. Why is this so like nonchalant to you? Like you're just fine about this. Like you think it's just.
Because it's not a big deal. Nothing happened.
It's a big. It is a big deal. It's a big deal. I don't give a shit if nothing happened.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Really, it wasn't a big deal. I took him for a play date. That's it.
Where is your phone?
I don't know where it is, and you're not looking at it anyway.
Listen,
Really? You don't know where your phone is? Come on. Yo, I don't even need to see no more of this. She cheating. Move on. Figure out what you need to do, bro.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History, and do you do the solid. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. It's a minor thing to you, but it's a major thing over here. We're trying to grow. We're trying to get just everything jumping over here, and I promise, if you give your dude a chance, he definitely gonna give back. With that being said, let's go. All right, this young man is obviously dealing with a baby mama that's not his. And, you know, let's just get into it. Let's go.
Hey, baby. What you doing for the club? What? Dad stayed the night?
No.
Baby, wait, your dad stayed the night here?
No. Yeah,
He was here in this house? He was with mommy?
he wasn't. Babe,
Listen, no. When did we ever say that, though? When did we ever say that?
Babe, you've been watching all types of TV and
No. When did we ever say his dad stays the night? He never ever said that.
Has never spent the night, so why would he say that?
Stop playing with me.
Why?
Messiah, your
No,
dad.
question him.
Did your daddy stay the night? Your daddy stay the night? Don't be telling him to say no. He just said yeah again. I'm not, listen.
Or you want to believe a 4-year-old or me?
I'm gonna believe him, because why would he ever just say that? And I wasn't here last night, and I was, that's why, he was going on yesterday, right?
You listen to him, so
Where
you
he-
listen
where-
to him. Like, hear him out. Did your daddy spend the night? No.
You telling him to say no? I'm not dumb. I wasn't born yesterday. Listen, I don't want to disrespect you in front of your son. I'm just trying to go about my business. I'm leaving. I'm not dumb.
Why would you just up and leave? That's so disrespectful.
His daddy did what the hell? Right. I'm gone. I'm not gonna play these stupid games with you. I didn't say it to him. I said it to you.
Exactly.
He wasn't
man.
listening, just like
She
how he
playing
don't be.
games.
Man.
All right, look. I was going to, just try to nip this in the bud and make this one quick, but there's so many spaces that we got to touch on this one. I'm going to try to make it quick. But first off, there are differences between children, and you have those children out there who just bad and whatever. And then you have children like this that are innocent. And when they say something, believe them, because they 9 times out of 10 that are they're telling you the truth. And you can see on his face when he was presented with looking at his mom and being asked the same question of, was your dad over here? He is trying to figure out if he needs to tell a lie to make his mom happy, or if he should tell the truth like he's been told to tell the truth in his short life that he's been on this earth. So you're really confusing this kid at the because you're putting him in a situation where he doesn't want to lie, but he thinks if he doesn't lie, he's going to get in trouble with his mom. This is foul, man. This is foul on the child's part. This is foul on the young man's part. You just a sorry excuse for a woman, man. Let's go. All right, so this one has been out for a little bit, and you know what? I know it's a skit, or at least I think it's a skit, but I actually have known people like this in my life. So even though it's over the top, I've known people in my life that have acted like this. But let's get into it, and we'll review it after. I'll give you my point of view.
With me, she was happy with me. She loved me. She met with her ex fucking him with no problem in it.
I understand, Derek, but she said you cheated first, so she cheated.
Oh my God!
Derek, stop doing. Get up. Get up. Your ass is backing off. Silly. Your ass up.
Please say me. Yeah, bitch.
Yo, so look, I'm going to try to wrap this up and make this quick. Bottom line is there wasn't a man in the house. There was not a man in the house. And because of that, you know, this is stuff that is unfortunately tolerated with a woman. You know, you constantly hear a woman going over and over again, stop that, don't do that, I'm sick of this, I'm tired of that, you should stop doing that kid, stop doing that. And a man will look at a kid and go, you do that one more time, it's going to be a problem. That is the difference between a male figure being in the house and a woman being in the house. Is man won't tolerate the ignorance or the disrespect or the disobedience that's coming from that child. And you will notice that because the man won't tolerate that, they'll correct their ways very quickly. But the woman, they see that she will tolerate and let them keep going and let them keep going and keep doing this and keep doing this and keep doing this. And it builds a habit over the days, weeks, months, years that this child is being born and developed. And he grows a habit where he's just like, I don't really have to do what you say. All right, this one, y'all, I really didn't know what to make of this. I mean, it seemed like it was real enough and authentic enough, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe they're just young. I don't know. But let's review this one. I thought this was really interesting. And like I said before, there is no shortage of women out there either being extremely promiscuous, cheating on their men, or saying some ridiculous stuff like this. And that's just facts. I'm not even trying to shit on women, but that's just facts. There's an abundance of this content that you can find on social media platforms. So that's just to say, if you can find that abundance of that, you clearly understand why the things like the passport bros and, you know, red pill exist. technical difficulties, but we gonna keep rolling.
Are you guys dating?
Yeah, that's my girl right here.
Can I have her for $100?
That's her answer, nigga. I'm gonna let her answer. What you wanna say?
The fuck? What the fuck you mean by that?
What about $1,000 cash right now for her?
I mean,
You mean what?
yeah, $1,000.
Hey, you can have the 1,000. I just need it for the night, you know, like.
And you agree with that?
I mean, like, come on, we can the money.
And you want to continue what we have going with this? Are you serious?
Bro, come on, it's really not that big.
After knowing you for a fucking year, you're talking about it's not that big for a fucking year.
It's really not that big of a deal.
After what we've had going on for a fucking year.
It's a fucking $1,000. Oh my fucking god. Come on, it's money. It's fucking money. It's fucking money. It's fucking money. It's fucking money.
Stop.
I'm taking the money.
And you want to continue what we have going with this? Are you serious?
Bro, come on, it's really not that big.
That was deep. Yo, that was that moment when the man realizes that the woman that he's with ain't worth a damn. I mean, if you're willing to trade my trust, what is it, y'all? If you're willing to basically give away my trust for you and my admiration for you as a woman for $1,000, well, baby, you just put a price on how much you're worth, and you're not worth a lot.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year.
All right, let's get this next one.
You want to see something funny? So, Teddy do not like when I try to show him my titties because I'm his mom. Watch. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here. Come here. He do not like, he's pissed. Watch. He do not like it. Look. He will not look at my titties. That's crazy. Cause I'm your mommy. Look, you want a treat? But they ugly. Come here. Come here. Here. Come here. Good boy. Sit. Sit. Alright, watch this. I'm dead ass. Watch. Damn, you act like they scary.
What can they say? The dog don't like 304s. All right, let's get into this one here, you guys.
Hello?
Yo, what you doing, King?
What you mean? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Nah, I'm sleeping here.
Oh, my bad. I'm throwing a little party. Thought you might want some cheesecake. I mean, everybody gonna be here.
Wait, you said cheesecake?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll go.
Hell yeah.
What? Ain't gonna lie, this mansion big as hell. Hey, yo, Diddy, where you at? Where everybody at? Fucking, I'm get a piece of this cheesecake. Hey, yo, Diddy.
Meek, I'm in here. I'm in here, Meek. Meek, I'm in here. Come in. Close that door behind you.
Yo, where everybody at?
This is everybody.
Hey, you bitch, I'm out.
You know, we ain't never really party together.
What you mean?
But how you like that cheesecake?
I feel funny. Hey, you do some of this cheat.
Yeah, be drugged and cheese.
You know, I like when you be scraping and scrambling for shit like that. Scrambling and scraping for shit. You know, I like when you be scraping and scrambling.
What the
Meek.
Oh,
no. Welcome to the Diddy Club. Bad Boys Edition.
No, man. No. Don't let him get the buns, Meek. Shit. It's over. He got him.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like one.
What's going on, people? This is your boy Say One's History, where we review videos logically, not emotionally. Please make sure that you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be updated for all cool new content that's coming out. I'm not going to hold you guys. Let's go. All right, what's going on, you guys? I really wanted to review this video because this guy talks about the reasons you should get married and the reasons you shouldn't get married. And it was so interesting to me because I just had a conversation with my fiance in reference to this, and we were talking about how in America, it's just a celebration. Marriage in America, it might as well be a birthday celebration because there is no commitment involved in it. You know, they say the words, but I don't think they really understand what they are agreeing to. So when you are getting married, it is almost like a militant duty to some degree that you are essentially agreeing to. Just like, you know, if you would sign up for the military, they would take you in the room, make you salute, and they would make you pledge. And that is essentially what you are doing when you get married. And it's so weird to me when I hear people talk about marriage the way they do. Because, you know, they say that they don't want to do this for a man and they don't want to do that for a man. And this person should be able to do this. This person should be able to do that. I shouldn't have to do this. When what you are truly committing to, what you are agreeing to is duty to serve the person for the rest of your life and for the rest of that person's life. You are agreeing to a duty communed in love. But we know as human beings, we fall in and out of love. So you can't base your marriage on love. You have to base it on commitment. Sure, there's love there. You're going to probably love more than you had arguments and disagreements. But at the end of the day, it is not about the love. It is about the commitment. And that's what this guy is saying. I don't want to steal his thunder, but this was, you know, something that was on my forefront. And I just see a lot of people doing this the wrong way in America. So let's get to it, you guys.
In love with somebody is really the worst thing you ever can do. When you fall in love, you can fall out of love. The kingdom definition of love is that you're choosing to serve somebody. It's not a feeling that you fall into, because if you can fall into it, you can easily fall out of it. So when you're marrying somebody, you're making a choice to love them for the rest of their life. Regardless of what they do or do not do, you're making a choice to love. Because if your love is based on a feeling, it's going to fluctuate every time they do something you don't like. And then they do something you do like, you're going to be up and down like a yo-yo. And then in those seasons when you feel like you're quote unquote out of love, you'll be thinking about divorce. In the kingdom, you're making a choice to love somebody, not allowing your feelings to determine whether you are in love or out of love with a particular person. So love on purpose, not by accident.
Yep. Look, I said what I said. The only other thing I want to mention is you're doing all this, by the way, under God. You're literally going to God and saying, I'm going to agree to this, and then not do it. All I got to say is if you're Christian or you're Catholic and you really believe in that stuff, you better think about what you're agreeing to. Let's go. All right, so look, I don't watch daytime TV, so I don't know who this judge is. But I watch enough YouTube and go over these videos enough to see that she is doing her thing. And I love her perspective on things here. And, you know, she is not playing when it comes to these women out here that are just doing this ridiculous, off the top stuff, trying to take advantage of the system, you know, in their favor. And she's not having it. And I wouldn't be surprised if this woman actually had a lot of brothers, or one brother that she particularly loved. And, you know, she looks at that and she sees it as these women trying to do that to her brother or her father or something like that. But let's get into it. I love her. Let's check her out.
Come to court?
Yes.
For child support?
Yes, ma'am.
How much money do you make?
$70,000 a year. I make $100,000 less than she does.
But again, I pay for pretty much everything. The only thing he pays for the kids is the health insurance. I pay for everything.
Health insurance is pretty important. You'd agree with me, right?
It is, and I appreciate that. I do. But I don't want to pull my kids from private school or you know, take them out of the things that they love to do because I can't afford it.
Right, and don't say that again, because you can afford it. If what he's saying is true, you're getting your nails done, you're going on trips, you're doing all of these other things, you know, especially going to the liquor store. Alcohol is not cheap. You can afford it. You're just choosing to do something other than what you should be doing, which is taking care of these children. Now, how often are you all...
Look, I will say this in reference to, you know, this review. She's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. And here's the thing. Okay. I was trying to listen to this analytically. I wanted to give my perspective on it. And what I can see here is this woman thinking emotionally, the wife. And she feels entitled as well, too, because she's literally going to court with a straight face saying that she wants